Kevin Brennan receives 3 stars. David Chappelle receives 4 stars. A perfect score.
Comedian Kevin Brennan's first moment in the public eye came in 1992, being utterly destroyed by the superior talents of Dave Chappelle on Star Search. His odd, unsettling energy did catch people's attention, not for his talent, but for the fact that he always seemed to be on the verge of a mental breakdown.
Oh, Kevin, no, it's oh my God. You're gonna fucking do it because he's a...
As Brennan's career trudged on into the 2000s, his behavior grew more erratic and less tethered to reality. His stand-up comedy became less about jokes and more about launching into incoherent rants, with moments where he seemed genuinely unhinged. His humor was caustic, hostile, and loaded with anger, as if every punchline was a personal attack on the world that had slighted him.
What the fuck? What happened to your shirt?
Kevin's metamorphosis from unhinged comic into senile old woman began in the mid-2020s.
Hey, welcome to the BYB podcast. That says put the backyard boys. We're doing it. We're having it. It's happening. Skull. And yes, your weekend is over. Get back to work, motherfuckers. There ain't no rest for the weary or the query. We got Raiza coming on tonight. Speaking of query, very query indeed. I don't know. J-Mo always trying to say that he would love to see that lady penis, but
no, that's you, dude. Everybody knows that's your girlfriend.
You love lady penis. Just admit
I don't.
it. J-Mo. You will not stop talking about it. It's all you think.
I know I look like I'm related to Kevin, but I'm not really. That is not really my own. And I never said that. He says that.
He says that. He do say that. He do be saying that.
For me. I don't
he
like that.
do be saying that. Yeah, I mean, whatever, man. He's got some issues. That's the moral of the story. If there's any morals to be had in the Dabbleverse, which it does not seem to be the case. I know some people like to ride their high horses. These ladies like Mima out there in West Virginia. Our redhead Penny.
Fired up, boy.
Indeed. Yeah. Some fireworks over the weekend. Yeah, indeed. And I don't just mean in the Dabbleverse, but yeah, especially in the Dabbleverse. Yeah. Did you guys pay attention to a lot of the stuff the comings and goings this weekend?
No,
A little bit. Dabbled.
Of course.
Did you dabble in the Dabbleverse, perhaps?
Everybody knows everything all the time. They're lying to you if they say otherwise.
What are you trying to say? That you watch every single show yourself? Is that what you're saying?
All the time. That's all I do. I just sit here and watch Dabble shows constantly.
Why does Panhandler pretend to be annoyed? I don't think he's pretending, to be honest with you, but this is the one that caught my eye. So we don't like Mima. Mima's not a thing. You want Mammy? Or because we already have a Mammy. I don't know.
You always be Mima over here. Sorry. It just happens. It's just what happens.
Yeah, because if you want to be Mammy and we got FKA Mammy, then it's going to get very confusing. But if you're Mima and there ain't no other Mimas out there, then you're pretty much out there on your own. So that nickname should stick. I think it works well, too, from being a West Virginia.
Me, Mom, Papa, that's what we get over there in West Virginia.
I hope so. I really do.
Biscuits and gravy on a Sunday morning for breakfast, y'all.
No, it's not mommy. It's mammy. No, like she earned the right to be called mammy. She literally married a black man. Mammy, oh mammy. She paid the price. She burnt the coal. Now she's gonna have to pay the toll. That's why we call her mammy. Mammy. Indeed. So you don't be telling us what to call our ladies. We call our ladies what we want to call them, unapologetically. In fact. That's how we do. Indeed, man. Yeah, is everything good in your hoods, boys?
So far, so good. How's your seat thing?
It's comfy. Whatever, man. I mean, not much changes, from day to day with the chair.
But we lost them.
It breaks down every once in a while. The electricity runs out. It needs repairs here and there, but for the most part, yeah, not too many changes. Yeah.
All electric too. Look at you. You're very that's very progressive.
It's a Tesla, believe it or not. A Tesla.
Yep.
Very fancy. Very fancy. So fancy indeed. Right on. All right. We're up against the big dogs tonight. They like to go later and later all the time as I think they're interested in what's happening at BYB because as GMO has said so many times, everybody's watching BYB, dude. Come on. You know it. I know it. It's true. It's a fact.
Indeed.
That's where all the bigger shows get that's where they get their show prep from, right, Spurg?
You know it. Yeah. Everybody. I feel like everybody's been stealing a lot of takes from around here lately.
Stolen takes, exactly.
That's right. Lifted them right out of my brain and you put them right into their mouth. That's what happened.
They're wrapping up. Wearing condoms is gay. So if he's wrapping up, he is a homo. They were
made for gay dudes, I think, weren't they? To stop AIDS or whatever.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And they pushed it on all us normal straights just to freak us out. Fucking cacks.
Well, they used to tell you can catch AIDS from a toilet seat. So yeah, be careful with that.
I mean, even though Gino is a homo, Gino Bisconte, I'm speaking of, even though he is a homo, I will agree with him on the Fauci thing. And Fauci's the one that came up with like, oh no, AIDS scary. And it's like, is it though? Is it really a thing we should have to worry about? I don't think so. It's technically just a homo disease, basically. And that's your PSA for today. Public service announcement.
If I promised to get along gay, I wouldn't participate in certain activities against certain groups.
Oh yeah, when do we get our jackets?
Oh, we can't talk about that here, man. You know it's coming.
Oh.
You know that's an issue, right? I may or may not have been listening to a little bit of Equal and Schmuel today, and they're really diving in deep on what exactly the Get Along Gang is, and who's in it, and where it started, and what is there? Where do they contact each other? Like I hear this talk about like. They're in Discords talking to each other in some channel.
You know who else said stuff like that? Karmic said stuff like that. Do you remember he was saying people were coordinating and taking him down and they were chasing him all over the place from the Discords? Oh, get those little guys in it. Oh, shut up.
Yeah, you stole his goddamn list, dude. What you did was a crime.
It was a crime. Oh, yeah. What happened to that? I thought I was going to jail and he was going to be up in Las Vegas.
Yeah,
I think he just decided not to press charges. You got lucky. Just
yeah, that was it.
Thank your lucky stars that you're not going forever for stealing an Amazon wish list. He was saying that all that stuff was happening in the BYB Discord, but he had screenshots to back
coordinating it. Snapchats. He had the Snapchat shots of it. He was going to take us all to prison. Woo, yo, big thing. It's a public Discord. Join the Discord. Link's in the fucking chat.
Wouldn't you think the same thing would have happened with the Get Along Gang Discord or thread or whatever the fuck they're trying to say?
When there's 3 people in a room, somebody's fucking yapping. There's always somebody spreading rumors all the time. There's no way. I just watched it happen. Somebody was complaining. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Nah, I was agreeing with you. I was just saying, or screenshotting on top of that, like to keeping records.
There's always somebody. That's why I'm not in any of these group fucking chats, because I know better. I talk to people one on fucking.
You're in our group chat. Wait a minute. You're lying to the audience.
This is a
You're
show
worse than
chat,
Haley.
stupid.
You're worse than Haley.
All right. Oh, you know what? You guys got me.
It was heroin. Say
it
was heroin.
Admit what you did.
It was this grade A THC heroin stuff that I've been smoking. You know, I got a criminal past and all of that. I'm just a scum
marijuana
bag.
You've been smoking that marijuana again, haven't you?
Yeah, that's why I'm bald, because I smoked all the marijuana.
Oh, damn it, dude. You have to try it again, dude. I did. It all came back. Who cares?
Yeah, that's what I was hoping. It'll grow back.
It will, dude.
But yeah,
shape today, too.
If there was a get along gang thread in a Discord, somebody would have taken screenshots by now. And when they eventually got booted from the get along gang Discord, would have exposed the whole thing. I would assume that's usually what these what are they called? The Masons, the Freemasons, those guys.
Yeah, if you get into, you have to do awful things. You have to do awful things in order to get into the get along gang. That is true. So they can hold it against you.
Yeah. You got to go to like Bohemian Grove and like drink baby's blood and like
pray to an owl or something, whatever.
Right. I can only imagine what Melton would make you do, JMO, if you wanted to be part of the get along gang. It would probably be
never invited any gangs because I don't. Yeah, as you know, I'm very difficult to, get to do what you want. That's the problem with me.
You are actually difficult. I will agree.
No, as of all people, I'm not get along gang. How many times you tried to get me to get along, and I'm like, nah.
Just to get to get you to do simple tasks is like pulling teeth. That's a fact. Nothing has ever been truer. JMO, good point. Yep. That they probably never invited you in the first place. That's the only reason you're not in the get along gang. You never got invited.
No, I did not. Nope, actually not true. I did get an invite. I just didn't check my email. I haven't got back to him.
Do you think that's what happened to Melton's back? Do you think they made him do some gay ass shit, and fucked up his back to be in the get along gang?
No, I would say that if it happened at Hackamania, how did it happen at Hackamania? Then absolutely yes. I would have said that him. I would have said him, the dabbler. A lot of people would have been in there they would have been in like gowns, cutting themselves, doing god awful sodomy. All of it was sodomy.
Oh no, I didn't.
That's what I would assume. I mean, when you hear these kind of things.
Hackamania 1, when the humiliation ritual, they made Rocco get on stage and do a prostate exam in front of everybody. That's a humiliation ritual they talk about, like in LA. They make you do weird stuff in front of everyone.
Yeah, he got anal.
Eyes wide shut.
What else do you call it? You got anal. I hate that for him.
Whoa.
Because
Get along gang is doing gay stuff and signing an NDA. Oh, yeah. You guys heard about all the NDAs getting signed at Heckamania this year?
Oh, please. Yeah. I'm getting all the copies. The girls are sitting in it.
Andrea, Latanya, we need to get you guys on here for the interview of a lifetime. It's going to be like a 60 minutes type interview, by the way.
Yeah, obviously.
And highly edited.
Was that me?
I think it's you, buddy.
Might be me. Okay.
What just happened?
Sorry.
Not what I missed.
My internet sucks. I keep desyncing.
De-stink. You stink. De-stink.
Stinking. That's called a shower.
I took a shower. I did take it. Yeah, I put deodorant on too. I didn't forget.
Speaking of some really gay stuff, our guest is here for the evening. Fumbling around looking for stuff, so I'll wait till she's ready. All right, no, she's ready. All right, here we go. Look at this. Lighting a cigarette like a lady. Cocksuckers. You fucking cocksuckers. What's up, Baba?
What's up? Good. J-Mo, you're back to the hat?
Well, I don't listen, I keep my hair hidden even though I have it.
Well, you were experimenting, last week. I noticed it.
Oh, well, yeah, no, I did. Sometimes I'll take it off, but
yeah.
I've been wearing a hat all day,
Keep shaming him. Keep shaming him, Ava. Maybe you can convince him to take that fucking thing off. I like that. Nag him.
He tells us every week what he's sensitive about.
Who, me?
Yeah. with your experimentation.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess so, but I'm not really sensitive about it per se. So
I think you are. Why would you do it if you weren't sensitive about it?
What do you mean?
Why would you color your hair and try the beard and then
colored my hair.
Let everybody know that you have black hair.
What? I don't have black hair. What are you talking
I like
about?
that Ava's calling
Just
you
come in here.
out.
Hold on, Quafather.
No,
Don't let this Pakistani gypsy come in here and start pressing me. Okay, because you don't, as Dan would say, you don't want this smoke, Ava.
Huh?
You got enough on the plate.
Well, last time I came, you just fucking took. You said something. I was like, "Fuck you."
Yeah, I probably did. That sounds.
It's like you look like an Arab man.
I was definitely more colorful than that.
No, you're better. Yeah. How are y'all doing?
Good. It is kind of weird for you to come in here and claim that JMO's experimenting with things. Considering
take some of that.
My experiment is done.
Oh, there is no more experimentation left.
I was thinking about Louis C.K.'s bit that he did a few years ago about transgender people, and he said transgender people are one of the only groups of people that have a problem and then they solve it and then it's over and then it's done. It's like there's no more experimentation. You don't get his joke?
I don't know. I feel like you could become one of these people that wants to like remove a leg or there's more. I mean, you can do some more weird stuff beyond the legs.
Yeah, what if you like going back? There's a lot of people that go back.
You really think that in my head I'm just floating, removing a leg?
Yeah. See what I mean? What there's always got to be something going for too, like the next thing, of course.
Is that the way you can balance out your ego because your legs don't work?
Ooh, she's in here. Look, she's trying to fight with everybody. She's fucking bored since John's gone. That's what's going on. I know exactly what's going on.
No, I'm entertained by
fights.
No, I'm entertained as fuck right now by the meltdowns about Haley. I'm all about the penny, the Buckman,
pennies back and forth.
The penny one. Yeah. Well, you were on with her yesterday, right? Or the day before?
Yeah, but she was like establishing boundaries. I just kept trying to poke at it, but
that's kind of what I was curious about because I think her meltdown was basically alcohol fueled when they did their show and she was spazzing out about the whole thing. Like I feel like there may have been some alcohol poured on that fire. So I don't know that it seemed like when she went on
Karen's birthday, come on.
She didn't have a fucking thing to say on that show, which is whatever. You think you would keep? Yeah, go ahead.
As soon as she realized that people felt like that she made an ass out of herself in that conversation, then she kind of retreated. I'm not saying that she wasn't drunk. I'm saying that's part of like her bizarre celebration on her show the other day. She's like, "Fucking this happened to Haley. I'm gonna get drunk. And I'm just gonna start screaming at everybody. I'm just gonna say fuck you." It was like, yeah, she was celebrating, which is what's so weird about it. Like, you know,
it is. She runs around like Granny from the Beverly Hillbillies. Big jug of fucking triple X and a shotgun. Yeehaw, y'all! Somebody I don't like fucked up. Let's get him. But we're the get along gang, and she is no way partaking in any pile on anything that Haley has done, whether it's deserved or not.
Well, did you hear what she said? I don't know if did you clip any of her yesterday? Because she said that's the only time she's like just went out like off like that in the last 15 years. Like that was the most.
She's done that 3 or 4 other times since she's been in the Dabbleverse. What's she talking about?
That's what I was thinking. She
made that claim. I've seen her. She went off about JMO and the hand job thing. Like fucking, she went off big time about that thing. She was.
I know. I'm starting to. I love
talks
her.
about how she runs her dick licker all the time. Like that's any better of a compliment that fucking JMO said. Jesus.
Yeah, but she gets mad if you say retard. Isn't that interesting? I was like, oh.
I think it's retarded if you get mad at the word retard.
It's a medical term. Like, what are we doing? And we took it back.
Yeah. I'm
taking back Porch Monkey. I'm going to sit on my... No, that's stupid.
I didn't remember how long it was, but after I spoke with her, I went back and she was screaming for 2 hours on that show. Just screaming at the top of her lungs about the whole thing.
I missed it live, but I guess there was more. I'm not sure. I think they did 2 different shows that day, to be honest with you, or something like that. But yeah, she had quite the day. She's very fired up. I will say that people do enjoy when Penny gets fired up. So like I think Darren knows that, so he kind of lets her kind of get going. But he let her go so far where he couldn't reel her back in. He tried. Boy, he tried. He couldn't get her back. It was too late.
I think that my theory is, this is actually one of Haley's greatest journalistic pieces, is this whole thing coming out, because she has exposed people like Buckman and everyone for just just douchebag, like psychopath, like grudge holding weirdos that they are. Like, and I don't know if you all agree with me on that, but
I don't understand. That does what's the journalism part where you said this is a journalistic masterpiece?
Just people finding out that
her show's on Wednesday though. Who knows what she's going to talk about?
Yeah, but remember everybody thought Abba was going to be doing some sort of like she was doing her final paper on the Dabbleverse. Remember that was going around? They were like, she's psychoanalyzing. That's why she's doing all this.
I have started recording like case studies about different Schmuel Buckman episodes and analyzing them through different psychological theories, and I'm going to start releasing them on John's channel. I've got like 2 done. But
I like it.
No, I have a conspiracy theory that Haley leaked her own arrest record so she could get all these people to just go batshit like they have been since it happened.
Well, in essence, that is kind of what she was saying about the part about the fibs or whatever that she was saying with Steel Toe and getting him to spaz out. So that'll end up getting him in trouble. But I don't know that I believe that was necessarily like exactly honestly the truth. So I don't know, but I guess we'll find out Wednesday. If that was true, she will definitely be bringing it up at some point, I would assume.
She'll address
I'm saying it kind of like tongue in cheek, but yeah. I don't know.
She better not do 10 hours again. Like, that's going to be too much. I hope she
too much. Don't do that.
She'll do a regular show.
Yeah,
I'm sure.
A regular one.
I assume she'll be addressing it, but who knows? You never know. Maybe she'll just come on and do a regular show and not say a word about it, and people can send her in. Like Chad, sometimes he'll just not answer questions from Zumock. She could do that the entire show, just not answer.
Exactly. Yeah.
And just like do her show and be like, I'm not going to address that. I'm not going to address that. It would be kind of wild, but highly, highly unlikely, but you never know. It's hard to tell with that stuff.
Yeah, so true, man.
$2 Dan, $2. Thank you, $2 Dan. Our Spurg and Quad ready to join Buck and Aussie guy. I don't know why we would do that. That's a great question, I guess. Why would I want to join Buck and Aussie?
Oh, are they talking about?
Did I not say on Friday that I disagreed with Haley's deception on what she was charged with, blah blah blah? But I'm not gonna throw her away because I don't do that to people. Like I can forgive people for mistakes and shit, but I'm not gonna just abandon. Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Let me join the team. Like he's saying, Haley, what a piece of garbage human being. Oh my god, because she's not doing shit now. Oh boy, well, ran her off the internet. You guys, you got her, Dan. Whoa, she's fucking scared.
I don't know her, and I'm not part of like whatever the get along gang is or whatever. But like, why is in my head? There's a lot of rational reasons that someone like her would lie in that situation in that moment, considering she's like a mother. She has like a career, and so when everyone starts coming at you, I understand that she's done like exposés on other people, but like it's a human reaction when everyone is just tearing apart this part of your life that was brutal. To like, I can understand why somebody would lie in that moment when everyone's coming at you. I don't find that to be discrediting or like discrediting the work she's done before.
Does that
make sense?
Like, yeah, but the part of the thing is like a personality thing. Like, there's people that'll just go, okay, before we even get down this road, I'm just going to go ahead and tell you. And then there's other people who are like, let me try and throw fucking roadblocks in the road pathway to you getting to the truth. And that's what she tried to do. And it just it blew up in her face.
That did not work.
It never works. Just because once people are on the hunt, they're going to find it, you know?
That's for sure. But maybe she's just she seemed like someone that was trying to take control of a situation, and it failed. And I don't think it worked out for her. But I don't understand why that has to be an indictment or referendum on everything she does or has done.
Yeah, I know. A lot of unforced errors. A lot of them. In the path to getting where we are today, she made a lot of unforced errors, and that she didn't need to.
She does if you're looking at her life as content, but like she's a person, so she's
no. But it's not even on that end. I'm just simply stating like there was a bunch of ways that she could have handled it differently to have caused it to not go to the extreme it did. However, she did what she did. We are where we are. How she handles it from this point on is what's gonna term. You know what I mean? Like, no, even with everybody going fuck her or otherwise, how she rebounds from this is going to determine how the rest of her stay is going to be. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't believe that
the MLC Get Along Gang, it would never like take her version of events and be okay with it. Steel Toes audience, like there's a bunch of audiences that would absolutely not give a fuck what she says. She's Satan already and will continue to be.
Exactly. I don't see Penny like not going bonkers or still to not just like going crazy if like she had a 98% accuracy rate in the way she talked about what happened. These people have these crazy like grudges against her. So
a lot of it showed. Yeah, she's like what I was just trying to establish is like if she did this 16 years ago and she is what she is now, which we kind of knew what she was before it came out. So I'm like, if knowing what we know and being that her past, that's pretty fucking impressive. Like I don't know a lot of junkies that have turned their life around to that degree.
Me neither. And I'm
being honest.
I've seen it firsthand. People fail at that. That's like, that's the only, forget it, man. I'm not repeating myself again.
Well, I think that's why we all just,
you're making sense, man.
We like, that can't be right.
You know what I mean? But that's why I'm not upset with her now for what all of that. I am upset that she was being deceptive and dishonest with, you know, should have just, like Jay said, this is what happened. Here it is, blah, blah, blah. She's going to do a show Wednesday. We'll see what else happens. You know, there's going to be, and everybody's already drawn their line in the sand. And like I said, I don't have like a great relationship with Haley at all. Like we're cordial on the internet. I met her at Hackamania. I gave her a hug and we talked for 10 minutes. That's the extent of things. I talked to her a little bit since all of this has happened. And that's
Is she ugly with her filter off? Because I know she has to have a filter on.
I'll tell you this: she looks a lot better than DJ Electra does with that filter off. Oof.
I just send her tasteful, artsy nudes. Nothing nasty, just artful. Because
I am building a collection of nudes.
I'm sending them to a lot of people.
What's his name?
It's gonna be a
no, not that. No, with quad G's.
Gotcha.
How did you all feel about that Buckman apology video?
Oh, I read him the riot act yesterday. That's exactly. Yeah, it's what number one rule of BYB: never apologize, you cowards. Yeah, and why would you apologize for whatever the fuck you think? That's pathetic, dude. His apology really felt like he was apologizing to the Get Along Gang for stepping out of line. That was fucking weird, man.
It was demented. It was a psychedelic, just demented, just like ranty out. He shouldn't get away with that. Even his apology, he just made it about himself, and he was talking about like how he was just mad at her because he had to take heat.
Well, you know how you were just saying like Penny was always going to be ripping Haley a new one no matter what. We also know that about you and Schmuel. So no matter what, if Schmuel comes up, we know where you're going to stand with that.
I defend no. I defended him just about this Haley thing. My point is that the way he actually handled the Haley thing was rational. And when, on his show, I chatted in about that because everyone was like asking him to have a take before he had all the information. I thought he handled that great. It was the apology video I'm talking about.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, the apology is the only problem. You just don't.
Yeah.
Whatever, you can have any thought you want to, but to apologize for like getting something wrong, it's like no. We expect, actually, if there's one thing we expect from Schmuel Buckman, it's that he's gonna have a bad take or get something wrong. Like we would be surprised when he gets something fucking correct. Finally, that's when we're blown away.
He's an asshole.
He's an asshole. He's an old asshole. Nice podcast, stupid $2. H, life isn't content, but toe is. Who decides? Haley's life isn't content. I think that I thought you were saying heroin. Heroin isn't content, but toe Haley's
heroin
life
is totally content.
I agree with Dan on that. I agree with Dan on that because she does dig into people's stuff. Like what's fair is fair. So like, but it really, for me, like the problem is like what you're trying to say is like most of everything that Toe is being picked on is stuff that he puts out. But
well, it started with the hot tub stream, right?
Exactly.
Dan, my point.
It can be argued that she does dig up people's legal paperwork and stuff like that. So people doing that to her.
So fair is fair,
right? Fair, you know?
Well, okay, here's my take on it. And I think this would probably make a lot of sense. Like, we make fun of Toe a lot for trying to, like, lie to his audience and lie to everybody about what's actually going on. Like Chad, same thing. Chad's constantly lying or trying to, like, misrepresent the truth. And when people find out
one of the worst offenders is Chad.
In his, like, current day life, that's where most of the content stuff comes from. So yeah, covering those kind of things in people's lives is totally fair and whatnot. But do people really dig into Chad and Steel Toes like life from 15 years ago? Not that much. And if they do, it's just a goofing around for like one show.
Yeah.
But yeah, for people to go in on whatever, it was bound to come out. So I don't know. A lot of the shows that are goofing around on people's like content is that kind of stuff. That's why Toe is funny. That's why Chad is funny. Like covering Haley's 16-year-old stuff isn't funny because she's not, you know what I mean? Like there's nothing funny about it. So
she's turned it around.
Other thing I've been having, you know, like there's not been any jokes about anything lately. It's that's kind of.
I would love
to. My point. I wasn't saying
now heroin addict.
I'm not saying that she didn't do it too, and that like she's gonna get it, have it coming. I don't think I've heard her say that she doesn't, you know, that she doesn't get that. I was just simply talking about her decision to lie in that moment being a human thing, and her thought process was whatever in her life she's protecting or trying to manage in a situation where everyone's on your ass. And so when you analyze her lying in that moment, you're just thinking about it in terms of content, and she's not. But that doesn't mean that she hasn't done it to other people. But I just don't think that her lying in that moment about it is like discredits her, everything she's about, or all of those things. No, it seems human to me.
I've said that. I would agree. Yeah, trying to whatever. Smooth over whatever happened. It makes a little bit of sense, but yeah, like, does that discount every journalism aspect that she's ever done? No, obviously not. No. It all stands alone, I would say, for sure. I know not everyone's going to feel like that, though. I think some people will actually say that what happened and what she said on that stream is going to discredit her and her. Yeah. I don't know.
Her decision to lie. Her decision to lie in that moment, or having done something in 2010, doesn't make her wrong about Penny. You know,
right? Yeah, current day.
Judge her work by the merit of the work, and you know, I mean, I don't think this changes any of it.
It's the credibility thing, right? That's what we're talking about. The credibility. In my eyes, she doesn't really lose any credibility for her reporting. She may lose a little bit of credibility what she says about her personal life, but is her personal life any of our fucking business in the first place? I guess that would be the next question, right? And I've always stated it's really her personal life is really none of our fucking business. And if she wanted it to be that way, she should have kind of kept it that way. So that was her one big mistake, was like saying anything or just telling the truth. It was like one or the other, nowhere in between. You know what I mean? That's I've stayed pretty consistent.
If she would have got, if she was just arrested, like if she just got arrested for heroin, we would all be given. First of all, we'd all be very shocked, and then we'd all be like, okay, that's bananas, and then we'd make fun of that. We would make fun of the new picture, the whole thing, but
we'd get the body cam footage at some point, right?
Exactly, but it's like right now, and then it would make a whole lot more sense for all these people going, she's a piece of shit, blah blah blah.
We listened to his 911 call on our show. It's not like we don't,
I wish you wouldn't. I wish you wouldn't bring that up. How dare you.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I shouldn't be bringing up old shit, huh? That's kind of bad to do sometimes when you're trying to forgive and forget somebody.
Is that true?
Kiwi Farms or what, dude?
Is there JMO 911 call?
No, not me.
No. I was trying to point I'm just in the wrong.
Oh, right.
Some other guy.
Yeah, let's see how JMO fucked up.
There is a JMO body cam footage. We just can't show it because there's too much blood, I'm told.
That is true, yeah.
Oh, yeah. YouTube will shut us right down.
Blood. Yeah, you can't show blood. Otherwise, I'd love to show it. It'd be hilarious.
Maybe we'll do a private viewing.
Yeah. A Rumble only show. Maybe that would be a good membership only stream. Nice podcast, stupid $2. Good thing Haley has never lied on stream. Yeah.
Well, Dan, you lied on stream when I asked you about that guy you harassed and stalked.
Patrick Tomlinson?
Yeah.
I mean,
I asked him like what Patrick Tomlinson would say the reason is that everyone was jumping on him, and he said that it was because Patrick would say that he's an obnoxious asshole that just makes things up.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a lot of truth to that. I mean, those fuckers, they definitely trolled that guy hard, very hard, about as hard as you could troll a dude. Therefore,
Dan, like it's like you had no ability to just be honest about any question I asked you when we talked about Patrick Tomlinson. Like you just buckled. So like I don't think you can judge Haley tonight, dude.
Buckled. You horn buckled.
I mean, I get it too, where some of these people get off because they're like, well, she comes off as she's like, I tell the truth, I'm out for the truth. And so again, these are the unforced errors where she did sprinkle in these untruths, right? And now they're being uncovered. So they're going to pick at everything that she said was true and tear it apart now. That's.
But all of us are flawed. But like that doesn't mean we can have a take on people when they behave a certain way. Like I don't get that.
Yeah, well,
I
just part of it.
I think when you pull out a calendar and you show like the arrest record and you just blatantly say like pills versus heroin, you know what I mean? Like to just flat out like lie to the audience is kind of a problem. If you don't have a problem with it and you're in our audience, fine. I don't really give a shit. I do think there is something to like. There's joking with an audience, making jokes, having fun, talking shit. But then there's like when it comes time to like report something and you're trying to like convey an actual event that happened, you know what I mean? It's time to tell the truth. So that's the only problem I ever had with any of the whole fucking thing. Other than that, I thought it was hilarious. She trolled Kevin. I loved all of that stuff. So I don't know. I don't have that big of an issue with it. But yeah, if you're in our audience,
I don't think she lost. I don't think she really lost any of her viewership base.
Well, she lost KB. He trusted her.
Oh yeah, exactly. So like she'll find a way through that though. You know what I mean?
By the way, what a loser he is. Like he woke up in the morning and just watched that with his fucking mouth hanging open. Like what the fuck was that?
That's the best part about that whole thing was her fucking with him and how pissed off he got about not getting his way, like a little fucking baby, a little grumpy grandpa baby.
He needs to CPAP while he's awake because he struggles breathing. It's not normal. He needs to get it looked at. He got so upset when all I said was brush your teeth, dude. It's where you get heart disease. It's dangerous. Oh, he fucking lost his mind
while he's awake.
He does. You shouldn't hear somebody going.
Yeah, the slurping. Yes. It's the slurping that's really.
He needs to make an adjustment, like he's hitting a point with whatever is going on with the mouth.
He needs forced air down his dumb gullet 24/7 so he doesn't die. You know what I mean?
He exhales so hard into that mic sometimes too. It drives me crazy.
There's a lot of
somebody's telling a story, and all I can hear is like every 30 seconds. Like,
did you hear his riff earlier? He was like. He's like, that's what's so weird about Africa. It's like, I can't pronounce like the names of like most of the countries, but there's a country called Chad. Like he did like a 10-minute riff on it.
Oh my god!
Really?
Well, he's killing it, man.
He was doing map jokes.
We're gonna get him
Yeah, I
back on
turned it up.
BET
Like I was like, I
Comedy
can't let this into my life. Right?
Okay. Zimbabwe. What's going on with Zimbabwe? Have you ever been to Morocco? The fuck is that? There's one that's almost like.
I think Morocco did come up. Yeah, I think it did.
No, really?
Mr. Panhandler, $2. Loomer, Shapiro, and now Dixon, no quarter. What are you saying? That Loomer and Shapiro have Haley's back? I don't know that. I don't know. Loomer, I'm trying to think because I do believe it's something to do with Daily Wire.
Right wing people that are no longer.
Yeah, I don't know. Did Dixon go to the Israeli side? Is that what you're trying to say? It makes sense. It was bound to happen, man. Bound to happen.
Look, he doesn't really have a lot of choices. His back is against the wall. What's he gonna do? You know what I mean?
They got the money. He needs money. He needs a car, so he'll take the Chase money. I can't blame him, dude. Come on.
I mean, come on. Somebody's got to buy him a bedspread, right? Remember that was the big talk. His bed.
Oh my god, that was a haunting moment. I don't know if you guys think that's like not a story, but like
it's really
his room.
Not to me because I've been a single guy living alone, so it's really not.
I don't know, man. I think there's something. I don't know.
He had a bedspread. You realize that, right?
Yeah, he did.
I do.
Oh, okay.
I mean, that's. I guess that's not. That's kind of like not what I'm talking about. Where it's like,
what's the haunting part? Go ahead.
Yeah.
Like everything. It looks like a prison cell, and he's kind of like this whimsical, like almost like throwback to like the 30s or 40s. He's like he dresses really well and all that. If that's his room, there's a sadness to it. You don't see a sadness.
No.
He's probably got like
there's
different sizes.
I don't expect him to have like posters of Metallica or anything. I'm just saying like it's sad. It makes me really sad.
No, listen. Do you see it that way? But like, we were just talking about Dee Dee earlier. She's super minimalist. Like, her coworker had to come hang up shit in her little booth at work or wherever she was working at because she doesn't put stuff on the walls either. I've run into a few people who just do not hang shit on the wall. Obviously, I'm the opposite of that because I stick shit up everywhere. But
it's the grace.
I don't know if that's a thing.
Oh, you know, a better way to put what I'm trying to say is that. Like his backdrops that he uses normally imply that he's like he's in a lounge act thing and all of that. And then it had that immediate contrast. There's something about that. Is that a better way?
Library. You realize I'm not in the library, right?
Right.
It is to make him look more intelligent as well.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
no, there's
I
like
don't really get it.
He does piano and all. There's something about his personality. There's almost an indirect compliment about him. It's to say that, but like, the contrast between. I'm going to shut up. I'm not going to win on this one. I don't even want to win.
I didn't. I'm
just saying it's a bleak looking. It's a bleak looking photograph.
Okay. Well,
no, I get it.
If background came down and you expected to see like ashtrays on a bar with a bunch of like empties, I get that, but I didn't expect.
I don't know what I expected to see, but I didn't expect that. How about that?
I don't know, because he's a guy that wears like a suit when nobody asked him to, and so to me, that doesn't describe somebody that lives like in a filth situation.
Not even filth, just like
no,
some
but you know what I
artistic
mean, like
curation.
Wears like discombobulated like shit everywhere. I imagine he's got like different size combs lined up in order of their size on his dresser, and you know what I mean. Like he has his dresser way of doing things.
I think I expected like some vintage furniture and a different shade.
You wanted to see a mid-century lamp and a nice coffee table with a reading chair and a smoking, like a stand ashtray to the side separate. Like, you know, I know what you're thinking.
Yes, yeah, and it doesn't have to be. That's what
your problem is you had expectations. See, that's what hope will get you. Is nothing but disappointment.
I didn't even realize that expectations until that moment happened, and I was like, huh.
It's because
did Spurgeon just do the Shawshank Redemption fucking quote? Did you just really do that?
Did I? Did I really? I don't even. Oh, I didn't even. Well, okay, no, that's just a philosophy that maybe I did adopt that from there.
It's because Dixon has a
man. It'll
Dixon has a
ruin them.
Kincaid haircut,
Yeah.
so it makes people romanticize probably what he does. He looks like every like guy in a Kincaid photo or painting. ML, you know what I mean? Or what's that other one where they drew the people, the people that the realistic people? Was that other guy? It looks like that.
You know the guy. He looking like a man.
Not
you
an
know
art
the guy,
but
Norman
used to draw
Rockwell.
like all like the 50s and 60s.
Norman Rockwell.
Norman Rockwell.
There you go. Yeah. Hey, don't get an attitude. Watch your tone.
Why? Deef? Are you deef? Holy shit.
Sometimes
nice
I just stop
podcast.
listening to you. It helps.
Nice podcast, stupid $2. Not too late to admit you were wrong, Quad. No, actually, we're going to be watching the clip of $2 Dan here in a minute after we watch Meemaw first. But yeah, I'll have to say that possibly one of the dumbest conversations I think I've ever watched this fucking year, or maybe ever in the Dabbleverse, was watching Hughesy's show with Dan at the helm on that show. It was pretty fucking brutal, dude. And zero takes I agreed with. The funny thing is he went on his show earlier, maybe the day before, and actually had some good takes, but he took it all back and had a bunch of nonsense he spouted. But so thorough, Joe Burrow, he clipped it, so we'll enjoy watching some of that shit coming up here soon. But no, I was not wrong. Point out where I was wrong. Tell me where I was wrong, because I didn't see the day that I ever said anything incorrect.
Stop me when I'm telling a lie.
Dude, like I think I crushed everything last week as far as what had been going on, what she said, where I gave her some leeway and then took it back because she didn't really come out forthcoming.
That was last Wednesday.
Yeah, dude, for real. But yes, thanks, Dan. Appreciate it. Rev Rage, $2. No matter how big the broom, you can't save. She lied. She doesn't ride a broom. She's not a fucking witch. How dare you? Haley's a lovely show.
I don't know what else.
I mean, Bewitched was cute. She rode a broom.
Can you wiggle your nose? I can't.
I cannot.
All right. Yeah, let's just get right into it. Let's check out what Penny had to say to the BYB casting crew, plus Schmuel, who's not part of the BYB crew. So, yeah, that too. But let's get into shit. Before we get any further, I did want to mention we do have a new backyard boss, and you will be able to see them scrolling across the bottom from now on, right next to Deadpool's name. So, yeah, we have our second ever backyard boss, and I did want to give him a shout out. Also, not only because of that, but also because I feel bad because I didn't notice that we had a new backyard boss until yesterday, and he'd been there for a week already, and it was like, fuck, what a douchebag I have become. What a piece of shit I am. I'm sorry about that, Dan G, our new backyard boss. But thank you very much for joining the backyard boss level. You're the man. We appreciate it. Very good on you. Yes. He said we've been killing it lately and we deserved it. So that's a hell of a compliment and a hell of a support. So boom, just like that. Boom. Permasil, I see your super chat, but we'll wait for Ava to come back so that you can put it up in her face.
Up in her. So you can put it up in her.
No, come on, man. Why you got to make it weird?
What?
Like that?
That's what you said, dude. Why are you making it my thing? You said it.
I said in her face.
No, I'll put even worse.
Dangle it in her face.
You don't like
nothing weird. Nothing weird about it, dude. Thanks, Rev Rage. Appreciate it, sir. But we can do this one real quick. Labyrinth Mystic. Yeah. Who said that? Labar in my stick. Somebody said it all fucking really weird. And it was like, what's going on? Labar and my stick. Like,
that's not good, man.
That's like a Chad thing, dude. Like you can't speak English. What's going on?
I'm very bad at words.
Labaron.
Wow. That's a rough one.
Labron my stick. Like what the fuck? No, shout out, thank you very much Labyrinth Mystic. We do appreciate it, sir. And we're trying to get those membership level way back up where they belong, and we do appreciate that. So Labyrinth Mystic coming in, gifting 5 BYB podcast memberships. Pew, 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 pew.
You go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself.
White guy high fives are the best. Am I right, boys?
Yes. And Garrett as a hack would like to point out that you constantly call him Garrett's Shack. And so that's problematic as well. He's not wrong. I mean, to bring it up. Yeah.
Well, specifically for Garrett Shack, since he sits there in the chat and is mean every show, all show, there might be a reason I never say it correctly. You know what I mean? And plus, Garrett, who's a booth boy, is not a hack. Garrett's a great man, a great human, and so Steve as well. So shout out to the booth boys. I know they do. That's why I would never say that Garrett is a hack. How dare you? How dare you say that?
Fuck about either one of them. I'll be honest with
very
you.
Rude.
I'll be honest. I don't give a fuck about Gino or his boys. Thank you.
I missed the club. That was the show before in Hot Water. They had a little like hour show. The dump. It was pretty fun. I saw. Indeed. All right. Yeah. Let's get into it, Penny. What did you say about us? What are we going to have to get into here? I don't want to say mean things about Penny, and I'm going to feel really bad if she makes me.
Okay.
Before we get started, Ava, we got one for you real quickly. Purposeful finishing $10. Ava, life is hard to explain. For instance, you were the fastest sperm.
Yep.
Everything I was going to say with those anti-YouTube terms of service.
Well, I mean, anything but the K-ing him or something. You're good.
For some reason, I was going to go to the, keep sending the money.
Thank you.
Everything's going to be okay.
Show me the money. Show me the money. Show me the money. Thank you, Permasil. I appreciate that. And yes, Ava was the fastest swimmer, I'll say. The fastest swimmer in her family. At least in that one occasion, on that specific day.
Hell yeah, dog.
Thank you, brother. All right, what do you got to say about us, Penny? How about you, Darren? On your birthday, you're gonna talk shit about the BYB crew? I think you
have a birthday, Darren.
Look at that
celebration too, by the way.
Look at that bald ass head. What the? You
should grow it out, man. I'm telling you, man. It'll come right back. Mine did, no problem.
When is this one from? Is this that day?
That shit's gone. Oof.
Saturday, I believe. Saturday morning, afternoon.
Tyranny, one of our OG subscribers. By the way, we do have members, I should say. We do have memberships. Please member up if you like. Get this wonderful content that Penny is.
Yeah, you want to ask me anything else?
Giving you
Bring
right
it.
now.
That's right, your girlfriend. I said it. Your girlfriend.
Darren, rank this among your other birthdays. Go. Right now, I'm enjoying it. I am enjoying it so far. Penny is fired up.
She is fired up.
And you all are getting to hear a fired up Penny and no filter. There you go.
Absolutely. No fucking filter.
No
See it? Look. Guess what? I have many a memory that caused all these wrinkles. Guess what? Got that? I got many a coffee drinking that caused it, and nicotine, real smoking that caused my teeth to not be white. Okay? And I don't give a fuck. I don't care what any of you think about me. But goddamn it, don't come on here, give me your goddamn fucking bullshit and expect me to believe it. Let me say, there ain't one motherfucker on here that comes on and be's honest. You know, and as far as this goes,
there ain't one. None of you motherfuckers comes on here and be's honest. And look at my face; it's wrinkly and shitty looking too. By the way, everyone,
she really does get fired up, man.
No filter. Wow, that. So can we just all admit why our girl Penny is so fucking fired up about this whole thing? It goes back to Hackamania. It goes to Haley allegedly was giving these people side eye. And on top of that, when they got back, they had this whole fucking thing. They were obsessed. And I'll say that Penny and Darren were the ones that were obsessed with Haley's filter, whether or not she had a filter on.
Well, I got a question for you, Quad, since you were there, because there was an accusation in this stream that was put out. I don't know if you
guys, Darren wanted to bang Haley so bad
that they were
bad, so
that
obvious.
they were like hanging out and stuff. Like,
is it true?
Oh,
well,
dude.
I will say this.
Yeah. You see those glasses he's got on right now, JMO?
Yeah.
I'll just say this. Like every time Haley came around, I noticed those glasses came on right away, immediately. Indoors
face,
at night.
When it came up, his face, like when it came up, he did not want to look at the camera. He was like, so I was curious about that. I was curious about what that was
did he
about.
get his fifis hurt by somebody?
Or if there's truth to the accusation and they had a fight about it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but the makeup sex, it's worth it every time, JMO.
Right. Hey, that's a good point.
Like, no matter what the argument,
Prince Albert in there.
No matter what the fight is over, no matter what it's about, at the end of the day, when you get the makeup sex, that's when it's all worth it. And whatever, Penny seems like a real fucking a fire. I don't even. God, I'm about to say horrible things. I shouldn't do that.
I just don't think it'd be a great idea to cheat on Penny. I think she might take it personally, and when she takes it personally, she might do something
Lorena Bobbitt style, chop your thingy off when you're sleeping.
You'd hate to hear your Prince Albert clinking on the tile floor of the bathroom.
Do you think Penny like got
you really
side of the
really paint a picture, JMO?
Thank you.
Sorry,
did you get the sense when you were around them, like that he was flirtatious or anything with Haley? Like, I'm trying to get to the source of like Penny's. Like, do you think Penny felt threatened by Haley in terms of Darren?
Yeah, even without the filter, Haley
she just felt slighted. I think she felt slighted by the two of them, and or the two of them felt slighted by her when she responded to something that she said, and then they turned it into she did a show for hours on them, which wasn't the case apparently. I don't know. You know, who knows?
Makeup sex and wake up sex. Oh. Yeah, makeup sex is better than wake up sex for sure. Here you go. Darren wants Haley, but had to settle for Haley's. Oh no! Don't say that. That's mean.
That would be interesting because Penny could. If you were to tell me that Penny was Haley's mom without knowing who they are, just showing me their pictures, I'd be like, yeah, that could be possible for sure.
That's
Haley's
true.
Mom's got it going on.
Yeah, if you knew nothing about them.
Look, I love Quad, I love J-Mo, and I love Spurg, and Schmuel. But you know what? Fuck all four of you. You know why that is? Because if that would have been me, you'd have slaughtered the fucking floor with my ass.
Exactly.
You'd have slaughtered the floor with my ass. Whether it was me, whether it was Kiki, Kim Nicholson, or DJE, you'd have slaughtered the floor with my ass.
The fuck did I ever say bad about Kim Nicholson?
It wouldn't matter.
DJ Electra was the first person I ever attacked.
No, Spurg, you're not innocent. You laughed when we called her pavement pussy. Like you were here.
No, listen, laughing at a joke is a different story. I didn't say that Kim Nicholson is a shit person or whatever. Blah blah blah. I didn't drag her through and it's a joke. All right, fine, whatever.
That was my favorite gilf in the Dabbleverse line.
I'm trying to speak for all the women equally. Is what I'm trying to do here. And now you're making me look like a shit.
All of them. There's a difference.
That's all right.
You just want to bang. Well, here's the thing. Most of them put out because they're all whores and DMs.
It shouldn't be this hard, is what I'm telling you. Why is it so damn difficult?
I don't fucking offer Kim Nicholson a good price. I should probably take you up on it. The offer. I'm telling you, man. Pavement pussy never dies.
Maybe you've got a chance though with DJ Electra. Swing back. Maybe things are fine.
I'm telling you, man. So she's saying that if it was anybody else, that we would be destroying them. If it wasn't anybody but Haley. If it was me, Kim Nicholson, any of these other people, and I heard you, Darren. We heard you. Yeah, they would have, hun. Go at them.
Yeah.
We heard you back. Yeah.
That's to me one of the interesting things about this is that anyone gets worked up about that in the Dabbleverse as if like things are fair or if there isn't like hypocrisy about that kind of stuff. Like it took me like 2 weeks of being on John's show to just move past that because it's like, oh, there's no point in saying something like that.
You're not gonna win them over. Yeah, there's no winning.
Yeah,
them
like
over.
you think me like if that was me, then it wouldn't. They would have been different. Like mean anything to people here. It's just yeah.
Well, I mean, okay, so we've had all these ladies have had shit come out about them, and we've laughed and joked about every single last one of them. And Haley is no different. I think we tried to make it about as funny as you possibly could, and be sincere about what was going on last week. Like, the jokes were funny when it was Kim Nicholson's turn. We all called her a whore and a drug addict, and had a laugh at her expense for a couple days. Months probably.
You know how we did it.
It's also like anytime it comes around.
We found out about Haley. We found out about Haley, and we were like, guys, this is all fake. You guys are bullshitting. You know how we did, because we just right from the onset we were like, absolutely not. She is a protected party. We will not. It's like, no, we just said we didn't know anything about it. Let us come back, and then we utilized what we were told. And then after that, we went off of what was true. What can we do? Like, what are we doing?
But it's also like, and I group Penny, I group myself with Penny and Keanu.
Oh, yeah.
Like we have been incredibly like combative people on shows in just obnoxious ways. And Haley isn't. She doesn't have that reputation of being that way. So maybe it's not as funny or cathartic for people to go at Haley like they would at me or Keanu, or you know what I mean? Like Haley's not going around just screaming at people. So if they see a difference in the way people are responding, maybe it's because,
She makes people mad. She makes people more mad than anybody here.
I know that's the most fascinating. Yeah.
And I don't know what it is, but she makes people very, very mad. Because I couldn't even tell you what Penny's mad about.
She finds that one thing that inside of yourself that, I don't know, she's got a really good, a sense.
It's a certain kind of people, I think.
She picks up on your whatever your frailty is, and fucking hones right in on it and fucking attacks it. And she does it very nicely and non-abrasively and almost very politely, but whatever
really journalistically
fucking wrecks you every time. She's got a knack for it, man. I don't know. You say what you want to, but she has affected all of these motherfuckers in the Dabbleverse.
It's weird, man. It is absolutely true. You cannot get away from it because there are people who are absolutely, completely bent out of shape when her face, name, any of it comes up. And I listen. I've seen it from other people too, where they cause this kind of reaction. But for somebody like her, who I wouldn't even say she doesn't even say mean things. She barely even cusses, to be honest with you. She's like, gosh darn it. It's like, okay.
It's like her judgment of them that triggers them so much. Like when you listen to Penny talk about it, like she just has felt so judged and has just resented her so much for that judgment, even though it's calm and sober. Like, yeah, that just gets into their mind and they can't let it go.
They want her to be this junkie that they read about in the paper.
Well, she's not.
Yeah, it's like, what do we can't make her be that person. She beat the thing. What? Now she easily could go back to it, but I mean, she's not. So.
I highly doubt she was like a wild and crazy. You know what I mean? Like, even though she did all that stuff, like I still see her being herself at the core. So, like, even when she was doing that stuff, I still see her being the Haley that we probably know now. She's just a better version of herself than she ever was.
You see them just like grasping at straws to go at her about this, where it's like kind of what DJ Electra said too, and then Penny does too, where they just like have to be like, and kratom.
Mm-hmm. Like, oh yeah, like, that's an illegal substance. And he's like, no, it's not. Yes, it is.
It's a Schedule 1 drug.
Kratom.
Yeah. No, that's the last couple clips on this. Definitely have to do with the kratom thing. And
he was just fired up, man. He couldn't really.
He was way off. She's way off base on that shit.
We've all been there where you're so mad though, like the truth won't even get in the way of your being pissed at that moment.
Absolutely.
Maybe like,
and like I want to make fun of her so bad, and I probably will, but with Penny. But there's something about this that's just making me open my heart to her more too. Like I love Penny, but she's just there's something adorable about how crazy she is about this.
No, this is mostly just an alcohol fueled rant. Like I don't think she planned to do this. I think she started getting fired up and she already had a buzz going. And then when the topic came up that really was annoying her, she just fucking ran with it and just couldn't stop. Basically,
you know, when she first saw that,
exactly what I did with Electra. Sorry, but yeah, sometimes you got to blow off steam, and that's It's just that some of the takes are kind of bad, like you guys said. It's like she's calling Kratom Schedule 1. I think you got to be careful.
Slow down. Like whenever you're on screen, don't get fucking blitzkrieg hammered, because you're responsible for everything you say when it's on camera, and it will get clipped. And just because you delete your video doesn't mean it's gone. And you know what I mean? So like when you're that bad and you've mixed substances in there, you're playing.
Whoa. What are you saying? She does drugs and alcohol? JMO, I didn't know this about Penny. What happened?
I mean, nicotine's technically a drug, so yes, but who doesn't?
And caffeine.
Drug addict too. Wow, I didn't know that.
But I did see Darren's desperate attempt to try to reel her in 5 or 6 times. Like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pull the birthday card, and she was like, some other comment would come up, and she would just. I love it though.
Stay out of that chat, bro.
It was the most interesting thing that happened all weekend by far. So hell yeah, I'm down for it, man. I love when people cut promos. So don't get me wrong. Just because she was fucking wildly inaccurate and off base doesn't mean it wasn't entertaining. Like, don't get me fucking wrong about this. Like, it's the same thing with Haley. Like, I still got Haley's back no matter what, even though she did flat out lie to all of us on her stream. All things can be true, all things considered. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, for sure. Let's go through some of these real quick. William, $5. Quad, I think Ava and President Trump could be friends. What do you think? Yeah, Trump's a great man, frankly, and I think he would love Ava. I think he would get along great with her, frankly.
There's no denying he'd be really fun to hang out with. I don't think anybody can question that.
Absolutely. And thank you, William, for the $5. Appreciate it. Mr. Panhandler. Oh, this guy. Oh, great. What are we doing here? Panhandler for 5. She'll make another $1,000 on Wednesday playing the victim card. Then cry she can't afford to paint new studio. By the way, painting is the cheapest upgrade one can do. That's a fact. Very true, sir. Indeed. It doesn't cost much money to get some paint. Unless you're painting the entire inside and outside of your house, that could be costly because that's a whole lot of expensive. Paint. Yeah, outside can be expensive. Yeah. So, but basically, yeah, painting a studio and not very expensive. You're correct. I'm very curious to see if your prediction comes true. I can't imagine that she's gonna. I feel like she's gonna do a little bit of a mea culpa to start her stream on Wednesday. If I was to guess, I would say that she'll probably come in and just flat out say like, yeah, I may have misrepresented the truth a little bit, and that's bad on me. But also, it's my personal life, so go fuck yourselves. I hope that's what she does, and then moves on and just kind of says, yeah, dude, I've made a lot of fucking mistakes, and it's also none of y'all's business. And I hope she says y'all's. That would be awesome too. It's none of y'all's business. You understand? You hear? You hear?
Y'all better listen. It ain't none of y'all's business. You heard?
But yeah, Panhandler. If she comes in Wednesday and she does the victim card thing, that's gonna be a bad look, bro. So I would say I hope she doesn't do that. I do understand she was a victim, but how many people really give a fuck about that shit? Because look at Kiki. Kiki's been whining about her broken wrist for how long, and nobody cares. In fact, the opposite. They want to make you cry on a Husey stream the best they possibly can. So that is not the best path forward for anybody to sit there and complain about what happened to you. You're better off just fucking owning it and moving on, because there is not much sympathy in the Dabbleverse. I'm sure if anybody's here watching the Dabbleverse have noticed that. Not too many people really give a fuck what has happened to you in your past as far as you being a victim. So this is not this ain't Sympathy Magazine, pal. You know what I mean? We don't do that here. Connor, holy shit,
Oh,
Connor and Labrador Mystic helping us out. We do appreciate that, guys. But yes, Connor coming in twice as big. Connor outshining Labrador Mystic just to show off a little bit. Look at you. No, we appreciate that very much, Connor. Indeed. Connor coming in, gifting 10 BYB podcast memberships. Pew, 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 pew.
Yes! Yes! Oh, yeah! Can you feel that, buddy? Huh? 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 I have exorcised the demons.
Yay! Yay, 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 yay.
And there's the broken wrist in question, too. And there it was. You got to see it there, folks. The Jason Scoop wrist, we're calling it, frankly. Jason Scoop's wrist.
The scoop wrist.
Yes. I hope you enjoyed the scoop we are offering you today. All right. We got one coming in from G-Rob over here. Can't see it. Nope. G-Rob, $5. Thank you very much, G-Rob. You're a wonderful lady. We do appreciate that. The best moderator in the business, indeed. When someone says, if that would have been me, they're wrong. It all depends on how the person getting shit on responds, not who's shit on. Yeah, I mean, Petty's trying to play the victim card, even though she's not the victim, right? Because she's saying previously she's the victim because people have treated her unfairly, which is kind of a nonsense argument to start with. And it's what do they call those things? The fallacies. It's a fallacy, right? To come at it from that angle.
She's also unaware of how narcissistic she is, and if anyone wants an insight on it, it's her husband's birthday. She makes this whole thing about herself.
Yeah,
Can't
true.
Stop.
But I think they both have acted like victims with Haley in the past, especially with the filter thing. Because I think Darren's the one that started the whole the filter thing originally. I think a lot of the thoughts or things that happen on that show have been directed from Darren. He is definitely the leader of that show. So if there's some weird thoughts or angles they take, he may be pushing it. Never forget. Thank you, G-Rob. Wonderful lady. Right, Ava?
Thank you, G-Rob.
No,
we love you.
She sucks.
Whoa. Because I'm proud to be an American. Or at least I know I'm free. We appreciate your service, G-Rob. I won't say
Yeah, we love your service.
I don't.
Thank you.
Fuck your service.
Whoa.
I know.
Beloved chatter. Thank you, G-Rob. Beloved chatter.
Anyone else getting tired of the if it was me cope? If Haley found out that Kim or Penny sold H and was a crackhead, she would make fun of them. So that's what you can do to also make fun of Haley. But the problem is these if was me types can't pull the trigger on the jokes. Haley made it easy to clown her, but for some reason, people are mad. Tell a joke or shut the fuck up.
Absolutely.
Isn't that what I said earlier?
True, yeah.
Yeah,
I agree, beloved. I agree, beloved chatter, and good. Thanks for being around, man. The guy's been around since like day one.
I love that guy.
It's like he's super funny. He's always putting up good jokes, and that's an excellent point. Well, maybe next. We'll see what happens in Devil Country.
Yeah, that tree's too tall, dude. You don't want to ride that ride, Spurg.
He's a big boy.
Right
Okay,
Beloved chatter, who previously was chatter of the year as well. So
yes, deserves it.
Indeed. There's a reason he was chatter of the year, Spurgy. Good point.
You know what? Yeah. He makes people lose their mind too, which is funny. He hadn't done it in a minute, but boy, let me tell you, he got me early. He's good. He's a good getter.
Are you saying he hurt your feelers once? Got you?
Yeah, he got me early on when I was a weak puppy.
Well, not much has changed for you. True.
G-Rob, I'm not jealous of you in any way. you're jealous of me because I'm hotter than you are. And that disturbs you. And that's why you attack me about that and bring up vaginas and all that. You're a fucking fat, ugly cunt. And that's a fact check.
Hey, Rob, what's your rank? I want to refer to you as Master Sergeant or whatever you are. Tell me what you are.
Master. Master's good. I like that. Let's just stick with Master. Yes, Massa. I sure will.
Right.
True Carl, $5. Thank you, sir.
Peggy, if you want sympathy, look it up in the dictionary. It's between sex and syphilis. A thin skin bum.
Skin bums. Yes, bums. $2 Dad. You guys are still sweeping for Haley. Pathetic.
That's our job, Dan. That's our job.
Why is he so invested in this?
I don't know. Yes. Exactly how we and I don't want to maybe say we're going to be at a big festival or something like this because of that, but I'm saying that might be on the table if we play our cards right. We play the get along game. You know what I'm saying? Maybe
get along game.
Yeah,
there's a get along game to go along with the gang.
Oh, so are we going to get a board game out of this?
That would be sick.
Oh, Dr. Steve. Dr. Steve makes board games. Boom. Get along game. Get along game. I love this. That's great.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's perfect.
You guys are still sweeping for Haley. Pathetic. Are we?
You, Dan.
Is that what we did?
Yes. No. I love Haley. Like, I want you to know that I will die for her today. Okay. What's the problem?
We sweep for all ladies because ladies shouldn't have to sweep. They should be busy making us a sandwich in the fucking kitchen, bitches.
Putting on my armor one piece at a time, Dan.
Yeah, we'll sweep.
Let me mount my horse and we'll find out. We'll find out what's what. You'll never win.
Oh, we gotta polish that armor.
Mm-hmm.
Be shining while we're white knighting.
You can polish while you're waiting, Spurgy.
Shut up.
Rev Rage, $2. Ava is correct. Narcissist always ruin birthdays. I'll say it like John. Narcissist. He's a narcissist.
But how do you feel about his? Do you feel that's demeaning when he does that John impression? Do you like that or no?
What? I don't care. What the fuck would I care?
You think it's good or do you think it's not a good one? Good or not?
No. Well, who's no, it's not one of the best. Somebody does a good impression here. I can't think
your eyes and let him do
it
again because I think it's not. I came at you kind of quickly on this one. Okay, close your eyes and then do it again.
Ava is correct. Narcissists always ruin birthdays.
Next question, please. Thank you. That's all I needed, Ava. Thank you so much.
That's hurtful.
Thank you. I didn't need anything else.
What?
Thank you so much. You did great. Don't look at him. Look at me. Look at me. You did great.
Fuck. All right, back to the drawing board. I'll work on it. Okay. Anonymous. Thank you, sir.
Actually, Haley wouldn't make fun of Penny or Electra if it came out they sold H 16 years ago. She doesn't poke fun at Scarlett. She doesn't mock Keanu's abuse or mention Kim Nicholson's past. She brings up current shit people make public. Dan think everyone in Discord anointed past queen. No one did. She's getting shit for over a week already.
I agree with that. I think that like Dan has a very myopic, like almost juvenile view of this whole thing where it like he just looks at this as like there's the cool kids and the not cool kids. And that's his whole analysis about her. It's that Carl and Melton and all these are like the cool kids and they'll conspire and get together to make all these things happen. And it's just such a, I don't know, a simplistic way to look at all of it. It's weird that he's just taking that into just attacking Haley.
There's certain people around here that cannot move from their position ever. So it just is what it is. Like I'm telling you now, like I watched Chad's take on this Haley thing and I was shocked. I was floored that he didn't just go step in step with what Kevin wanted. Kevin was pissed, by the way. Kevin was not happy with his coverage of Haley because he was actually being reasonable. And people need to be like going, yeah, like Chad was actually reasonable here. Now, that doesn't mean Chad didn't lie about a bajillion things. And that doesn't mean Chad's a great guy. But he did in this. He could have taken the path a lot of other people did, and he didn't, which I found to be very interesting. And all of everything that went on. Yeah, he has the capacity. I didn't know.
He has the capacity to be reasonable in a way I don't even think Kevin does. Like, Kevin is so steeped in his like bitterness and misery, but Chad has the ability to like just kind of call a ball and a strike here and there, unless it's about him.
Yeah. What's funny is I don't even think Kevin believes most of the shit he says. He just says it because he was mad about it at one point, and now he's just going with it.
Until he set an alarm and woke up to fucking watch the Haley thing. I think he's out of his fucking
No. He
gourd.
really does dislike her, but like when he says a lot of the nasty shit that he says, like the fucked up shit, he don't mean it. What he's saying is the most nasty. He's doing what all of us dickheads do. You say the nastiest thing in the moment to make the person's feelings hurt, but he's used to it. It doesn't faze him, and he's also used to everybody not liking him. So
I feel like you're giving him a pass. There was that like interesting moment when Kumia was on his show, and then he was talking about Kumia in front of Kumia, and he's saying, "No, Kumia's just got a WABC gig to stick it to Opie," and Kumia's being polite during it, but it's kind of like, I don't think that's why Kumia makes the career decisions that he does.
No, absolutely not.
Opie. If nothing else, if he's being Opie, he's happy. That's all he wants, Chad.
I think in that moment, he was like, he's like, I'm not going to say something nice about Kumia, but I will shit on Opie a little bit, and that'll make us be fine for this moment.
If that was an isolated incident, I'd give you that, Jay. But like, he really seemed to be a bitter, miserable loser. That thinks like that. That's the only,
I mean, look at his family. Yeah, but look at his family situation.
Come on, God, help me out here.
I mean, I know you're absolutely right. Look, I'm not trying to bail Kevin out, but I mean, when you look at his situation with his family, I mean, clearly, you know what I mean? Like,
they're not there anymore, JMO. He's in
brother died
by himself.
He didn't go to the funeral, but I also don't think he might not have been invited. Like, nobody really asked if he was invited. He just said he wasn't going. There's a strong 50-50 shot he was not welcome.
That's a good point, Jay.
No, you're not crazy. Nobody's inviting that fucker to anything. But also, I would like to say that with Chad, I know that you're in love with his takes all of a sudden lately, but on this one, like, dude, a clock is right twice. A broken clock is right twice a day. So don't forget that about Chad. Like, he says a lot of stuff, so he's bound to say something correct every once in a while, even if it is by accident.
Yeah,
just remember that.
That is true, but I will be honest. I have to be fair. I have to be fair when I shit on Chad. I also have to be fair when I see him do something decent. I'm like, all right, well, you know.
You can say all kinds of things about Chad, and he keeps making these mistakes and all that, but he hasn't just thrown his cards in towards misery in life. Whether or not he's delusional, he still has the capacity to be optimistic, and therefore, like, he can have takes that are like rational if they're not about him having to cover up his own ass about lying or something like that, because his brain isn't just clouded with darkness. Like, he's like a little monkey.
Well, Chad's really easy. If he feels slighted by you, then he goes scorched earth in his mind, because your slight towards him equates to him doing that. So it's like that's an equal turn for him. So
really here's another one too. I just got to point this out. They don't even know Chad backtracked his last two streams. No, he fucking didn't. Like, I watched the last, he made the statements about fucking Haley, and he did not fucking backtrack. And I keep seeing people saying like, oh, he backtracked the last couple of shows. The fuck he did. Go watch him yourself.
Yeah,
you guys
didn't.
are totally off, but you're idiots if you think that's true. You're fucking dumb, dude. Like, you don't pay attention.
I mean, either way, I
word for it. I don't understand how you get through his show, to be honest with you.
I click on it.
Well, here's the secret. Go watch the first half hour of his show and ignore the rest of it, because it gets boring after that.
It gets it all out in the first 30.
Oh yeah.
Are we gonna cover the blind mic thing? Because
we'll get.
I laughed.
I thought
much.
I know you said, but
thing. It's the last thing.
I was just curious if that was on the agenda.
We're not going to get to anything if we don't move along here shortly.
Yeah,
whatever. We've had super chats and shit too. I'm not saying. Decline host $2. JMO, what do you do and your wife? What do you and your wife think of BBC? How dare you, sir? Don't answer that.
We don't watch British television. BBC, that's for I think he's European. We don't watch European stuff over here. Or European, if you know what I'm saying. European, get it?
There you go. There's your answer.
There you go.
No British broadcasting.
Yeah, we don't do that. And honestly, I live in Texas. That kind of stuff is not welcome.
Fucking Haley, who's holier than fucking now, whatever she does is gospel or whatever. Fuck off. I am fucking mad. You had nothing respect for me? Really? You didn't talk to me for 3 fucking months and you changed your fucking name. How much respect is that, Tim? You go and do whatever you're going to do. I don't give a shit. I don't have to play a game. That's my husband. I don't take my so-called cousin out to another bar and tape another person and sell it to another person and say she's my cousin and fuck her in the back room when it's over with. I don't have to do that.
What the fuck is this? What?
Wait, run that back.
Hang on, I
she
missed.
Doesn't have a cousin that she's fucking. What? Wait a minute.
I know what she's doing here. She's talking about Tim. Do you remember? You know Tim 422 422.
Yeah, military.
Michigan. Tim, Michigan.
Yeah, went to Detroit with Steph Renee to go watch Chad. Blah blah blah. Now she's accusing of Tim of cheating on his wife with Steph. Completely unfounded and out of left field. I don't know where the fuck she's getting that information from, but that is wildly inaccurate.
That's what I tried to ask her about. What's so funny about this is like it's not just her like
Somebody
celebrating
fed her information.
She started
that's
yelling
garbage.
at everybody. She just lashed at everyone like, "See, I told you, I'll fuck off." You just went crazy.
Yeah, because she was getting confused about people that were on her side. She was screaming at them. Too.
Yeah,
like,
it was so good.
Funny. I loved it. Yeah, it was great.
I did too.
Cinema.
Let's hear the cousin fucking story. I mean,
hear that again.
They are from West Virginia. They're probably kind of used to that type of thing.
Keeping the
you know what I mean? Don't make me pull up the Whitakers again. I'll do it.
Yeah, please don't.
Fucking name. How much respect is that, Tim? You go and do whatever you're going to do. I don't give a shit. I don't have to play a game. That's my husband. I don't take my so-called cousin out to another bar and tape another person and sell it to another person and say
I don't take holy shit, that's a lot. So she's claiming Steph Renee's the person that like gave them the filmed Chad Zumock set from
she did the audio
Detroit.
or whatever. Yeah.
Wow, that's a wild statement. I really enjoy that.
She's got a lot of problems all of a sudden with a lot of people she met at Hackamania. I find this to be extremely weird.
It's all filed away too, man.
Tim, you're right. That's what I'm saying. Like she was holding this in for months. It's fucking the middle of August. This was 4 months ago.
This meltdown, there's so much in these 2 hours that you could spread out this video she did for like about a year. There's so much in here. Like, it's just crazy.
I never caught this part, the cousin fucking thing. I didn't even catch that. That's hilarious. Wow.
That is wild, man.
Tim.
I just can't imagine yelling at a chatter.
Anyway.
Yes, she reached out on everyone.
Like it's screaming like you cheat. Because even if I seen something like that at Hackamania or whatever, I wouldn't go. Like I wouldn't. That's a wild. I don't know, man. To me, like,
well, Abba, in fairness, you were just screaming at fucking G-Rob in the chat a minute ago. So
yeah, but that's
remember that.
That's an accuser of fucking somebody.
Come on, Quad, don't fucking.
No, it's totally different. You're right. My bad. Totally a different thing.
He's my cousin and fuck her in the back room when it's over with. I don't have to do that. So come on and bring it. Anybody else want a piece?
Bring it.
Anybody else want a piece? Where you at, Tug Simp?
Yeah.
Where you at? Bring your fucking ass back in here.
Did you say tub?
And that FKAB.
It's Tug Simp, and I mean,
I know
she's been accused of by JMO, so we won't even go there again, right, JMO?
She's got a big problem with this Tug Simp person. Like she was bitching about it the next day too.
Well, I will say
like
this:
Tug
she said,
Simp probably only came into existence after Penny and JMO's back and forth. I don't know. I'm just thinking that possible.
Are you Tug Simp?
I just got like I noticed she said Tug so many times. I thought it was a nickname for Darren. I got confused after a while.
Oh,
I love
there's
it.
the
I love
tug
it.
sip. He wants
I
the
love it.
tug.
Well, because
Oh,
she was
damn.
like tugs, and then like, but then they
Tug,
call,
tug
but then they,
sip.
I can't. Also, which one's worms? Because they each call each other worms. So are they both?
Yeah,
worms?
they call each other the same pet name. It's weird.
That's not normal. We can't do that. One has to be one thing, and the other has like both can't be worms, right? And worms is a wild nickname, pet name for your spouse, but that is another.
You can get pills.
That's
for that.
weird.
Get rid of the
Yeah,
worm.
right.
But that's not my business. You know what I mean? Whatever you call your wife in the privacy of your thing is your thing. But I did get confused because they both call each other that. I'm not like, what's that about? Godfather? Go ahead.
Whatever the fuck you are that lives in your mother's basement, where the fuck you been for a week? Huh?
Terry,
Where you and your girl been for a week?
Thank you for
Yeah.
becoming a member. Appreciate
Yeah.
that. And Mersh wants to make it serious. At the end, he says, "I love this retarded shit." What I always say is I love this shit.
Absolutely.
You didn't even read it.
It's absolute
Wait.
bullshit. You know, for weeks and weeks and weeks, I said, just come on here and be fucking
Darren
honest.
just said
And everybody
retarded
made
shit,
fun of
and
me.
she didn't say anything
this is
about it.
Dabbleverse. Everybody lies. Everybody does this. Blah, 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 blah.
Nobody's
Well, you
ever said
believed
that.
all that fucking shit Big Red told you. And guess what? If she told you the fucking sun is shining, you better go double check.
Wait, but like, on that, like, I just want to put a little footnote here that the next day she was claiming that this wasn't about Haley. There's some other things that were going on that made her this way. But if you listen to what she just said, like she's saying, for the last,
It's only about
all
100%.
about Haley.
It's all about Haley and how everyone reacted to her and how she's very jealous. Even though this has never happened to her before, she's still jealous of how Haley was treated. Very, it is kind of bizarre.
I don't wonder if we'll be able to get to the part where they ask her about Darren and Haley, because the overall reaction was just very odd to me. And I'm not saying that Darren was chasing after Haley. I doubt that's the case. He doesn't really come off as the type that's going to do something that's going to cause him to be in trouble with Penny. But what the overall reaction to it was just interesting, I thought.
Yeah, for sure. We got one coming in from Anonymous.
The video she claims Haley talked about her for 8 hours. American Cupcake found it, and it's 2 minutes, not 8 hours.
Close.
These people are delusional liars. She said she has Dabbleverse shows playing when she has family come over. I mean, what the hell? Even I have a real life. Loser.
Yeah, like one of the only videos of Haley's I've seen is this thing about Penny, and it wasn't like that.
Do you know what
like
it was in reference to? Did it have anything to do? It was just pretty much Hackamania and filters, right? Like
it was Hackamania and filters, and then she did one about like her on some Husey stream or something like that. But like, yeah, like she didn't go in hot. Like she's just kind of like this fucking bitch.
No, but I will say, we've kind of said it before. During that time frame, like right around the time that she got into it with me, she kind of got into it with a couple other people. Her and Darren were like purposely trying to start arguments with people.
Yes,
to drum up views. They admitted it essentially when they had their back and forth with me. But the problem is like sometimes when they did that, like Penny would get a real grudge from the repercussions of drumming up these fake. You understand? So like it was fake when they went into it, but by the time they left out of it, it wasn't.
Working yourself into a shoot.
That last part. By the time we got out of it, it wasn't.
I mean, I'm not a wrestler.
And I think
I've heard that.
And like she wasn't being honest about this. Good.
No, it just means that it started off like as a fake, a pretend beef, but by the end of it, it was real. You know what I mean? Like she gets herself so fired up that all of a sudden, next thing you know, it's a real beef and real feelings and real anger, and hence what happened this weekend. Exactly. Obviously, Haley definitely has affected Penny. To the point. And we do have Penny coming on Wednesday, by the way. So I guess that should be interesting. She can answer for herself. She kind of answered that stuff on Husey's show.
What's so funny
it might not be.
Well, she wasn't being honest about, and I don't know. I'm curious if y'all noticed this in here. Like, I do think there's a part of her that feels like this all invalidates anything that's been said about Penny. she's just trying to take Haley having done drugs in 2010 and then lying about it when everyone was jumping on her and trying to say, see, they're all lying about me. And it's kind of like, no, everyone kind of has the same take on you independently of whatever Haley said. But like, she's trying to like use this to like say, no, they're all wrong about me. It's just funny.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, we all still have the same take. Previously. Nothing changed. Yeah, and same for Haley. Nothing's really going to change about our take on Haley. Honestly, like we know some new information about her past. Like, is something going to change? Not really. Not so much.
What got her so riled up because I said so much worse things.
Alcohol.
No. I mean about Haley. No. I'm talking about what initially got her so mad about Haley.
What
because
time was
I
it?
did way worse and she forgave me within like a week. Right? Like
it was the afternoon spurg. I don't know. I just woke up and the next thing I know, like I had this on and like she was screaming so hard and my curtains open that people that were walking by were looking in the house because they were like, what the fuck is going on in there? I had to turn it down.
Like, oh shit.
Yeah, people are calling for domestic violence situation for you.
There's some kind of incident.
Yeah,
we got another one
that night.
We got another one coming in from Anonymous.
They're swingers. They tried to F Haley and Scarlett. None of them wanted it, so Penny hates them now. She doesn't like being the odd woman out, and she was trying to use her hall pass with Tojo.
Hey, get out. Nope.
I thought she was trying to use her hall pass with Schmuel. Now it's Tojo. What happened? Wait a minute. Did we get bamboozled?
Got turned down.
She loves that sweet Puerto Rican, that young, sweet Puerto Rican boy that talks like a wigger.
Oh, yeah, she likes that accent. I mean, I get it because, like, why would you want to go with somebody older? That doesn't make any sense. The Schmuel thing never made any sense to me because the likelihood that he outlives Darren, very low. No offense, Buckman, but you know what I mean? Like, I mean, we can just be honest with each other, right?
Yeah, well, I'll be honest. Here's a good thing. I mean, at Hackamania, there was a lot of swinging going on, mostly from the WATP crew, and and I think Haley, whatever, she's part of the get along game.
Isotopes.
So maybe she was a little jelly of the swinging and that they weren't invited in. That's unfortunate. I get that. It happens.
That's true. Maybe that's why she brought up the Prince Albert thing for next time, so people would know. Because maybe like there wasn't enough advertisement of that. Maybe somebody would have like pulled a ticket on that. They were like, "Hey, I've never been involved in something like that."
Cheeto's wife, $2. What is this dollar store Wraith yelling about? I like this is a great profile pic. I didn't know that Cheeto had a wife that was an actual Cheeto, but that does kind of make sense that he would marry an actual Cheeto. I like that. She's yelling about Haley and such.
How many IHOP managers has Penny yelled at in her life? Do you think like
all of them? All of them. Waffle House ones, all of them.
You know what I mean? I would hate to like because you know Darren knows like he's like the bill ain't right and he's like looking at it and he's like I don't even want to deal with it. And she goes, no, let me see. And he's like, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like,
what's this 50-cent charge for a refill? This bullshit.
Take this off. Yeah.
I ain't paying for no gosh darn refills. What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly.
The sign out front said free refills. That was across the street.
Can I speak to the manager, please? Oh no, here we go. American Cupcake, member for 31 months. Thank you very much, sir. Totally a manufactured beef for attention and lied about the 2 words. Peggy tries to insert herself into every situation for attention. Yeah, I mean, isn't there a part of the Dabbleverse that is people trying to like cut a promo to get clipped? I mean, $2 Dan does that. Mersh does it. Like these people are aware of what they're doing when they do it.
Yeah, that's kind of the name of the game. Like, and they all but
we don't do it here. We're not into like cutting promos. We don't really do that. But there's a fuckload of shows that do that.
But I mean, like they all but admitted when they were on the show that they did it for the attention, the clout, quote unquote. So like It's not like it's a big accusation we're levying here. Like they obviously had a strategy to try and get the attention of certain. That's why remember one of the big things they were mad at me was, well, this was the first big Dabbleverse show that we got on and you ruined it. And it's like, okay, I didn't ruin it, but what, you know what I mean? Like that was their big,
you ruined our big break.
Yes, I had to go back and rewatch that argument I had with them after everything that's taken place to kind of get some perspective on it. But yeah, like I had forgotten about that. That was one of the things they were real mad about was I ruined their big moment on here.
Shout out to American Cupcake as well, who is a Ring of Honor member too. So big shout out to our boy American Cupcake. Appreciate it, sir. Who won the costume contest too, as Joey
Ring of Honor, not a Prince Albert of Honor. You hear that, Darren?
Exactly. American Cupcake, $5. Quad. Great take. They totally thought they were part of the Get Along gang, just like Joey C did. Peggy got pissed when she discovered they were not. Yeah, nobody's welcome. Like, if anybody thinks that we're fucking sweeping for the Get Along gang, go back and look at our fucking history of talking about Carl or any of these guys, dude. Like, we're not welcome in the Get Along part of the gang. And I guarantee Carl would never allow me in a DM thread or any. I wouldn't even imagine Husey would be welcome in such a thing. But yes, thank you very much, Cupcake. And I always think I have great takes too. I appreciate that someone else agrees. That's good stuff.
Husey's running out of like guests because he keeps alienating them one at a time.
Like Glenn, the alien.
Well,
maybe.
I mean, if you're to believe some of the stories, he kind of lures people in that he knows are going to argue, and tells them, "Oh no, we're just going to have a laugh. We're just going to have a laugh."
Did you hear DJ Electra explain that?
I've heard her say it, but I've also heard other people say things similar to where like they specifically said, "Oh, I don't want to have an argument," and then they were lined up for one. But that's not my business. I certainly couldn't give a fuck. If you get what you get if you go on that show.
Well, I mean, I will say this. I do assume that DJ Electra is a fucking liar constantly, so I really don't take anything she says verbatim. I will assume that she's lying, but she did tell a story where she was lured into Husey's show by pretty much being told, yeah, well, we're just come on. We're going to have a couple laughs. There won't be any arguing. And then next thing you know, she was on another stream crying. The only time she cried. The only time she cried.
She insinuated on there that she was too big to be on that show, which was wild. Like she was like, and I turned him down a bunch of times, and then I finally came on. And it's like, all right,
she's not too big for any show. She should be on Jake Hudson's stream. And
don't disparage Jake.
She should be on. I don't know. Was it Abba?
Wendy's stream too. She belongs there.
Was it you that she said like you're just jealous her because you don't get invited on as many shows? She said that to somebody. And I was like,
she didn't say that to me. She said that to it's Lemmy or
she's jealous. She's jealous of your cock size.
It was recent. It was on a recent stream, not the big blow up on Husey, but it was recent. Like I can't remember which one, but yeah, she was like, "You're just jealous," and I was like, "Oh no, she's learned nothing." She's learned.
No, she hasn't. She won't.
Rev Rage $2.
It was so funny that she called that. Oh, go ahead, sir.
More like Penny the Big Drunk. Go ahead.
My favorite thing she said was like, I guess I defer to Blind Mike in this one between them two, and he made the claim that she sent him a cease and desist, and her response to that was that that's not true. She was creating a boundary.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly what I have clipped. Actually, I mean, we can go out of order.
If you use the term cease and desist on anything, it can be used legally. That's a fact. Yeah, because you can literally write cease and desist on a paper and send it into a bill collector, and they have to, by law, stop contacting you and there's certain things that they have to go through to contact you again. So she's dumb for using legal terminology like that.
With an alleged friend. Exactly.
Yes, like that's not something you would do. Like you could just go ahead and I couldn't even imagine doing that. So just never mind. I would never contact you and go, hey, the way you covered me hurt me. So.
It's not hate. It's not hate. It isn't.
Yes,
I don't have the energy.
Are you like a kettle that was boiling?
Absolutely.
And
I don't have the energy to hate people that are not in my life every day. I don't have the hate I don't have the energy to hate them. But the whole simple fact that you're going to lie to everybody, you're going to lie to everybody. These people who worshipped you and thought that was all that in the bag of chips.
And they left.
Did y'all know
the ones that are offended are gone.
Did you know that? Yeah.
Now back to Hackamania.
So yeah, she's freaking out about someone. Did Haley say that she wore a muumuu? That's hilarious if true. I like that. She remembers every little thing someone says about her. You know what I mean? Like she's got a memory for that kind of shit. She like I've seen her on a lot of shows, and she's not very good detail oriented with events that have happened in the Dabbleverse. Like she doesn't really keep up with the lore necessarily like we do. But the things she remembers are slights against her. So, you know what I mean? Like a victim mentality. She's a main character syndrome type situation.
It's not even worth dissecting this part of the whole thing with her because it's so ridiculous what she did. But if you wanted to, you could point out that like her whole thing is that Haley lied. And so Haley should not be taken seriously because she lied. Penny lies like 20 gajillion times in this. And then when she's on Hughesy's, she claimed that she didn't ask for the thing to be clipped. She died on that hill. Penny keeps lying or doesn't have any idea whatever happens.
That's what I'm saying. She asked to be clipped 3 times. She said specifically Doom Final Boss and So Thorough Joe Burrow. Yes. I'm pretty sure. By name, wanted
she was
to be
like,
clipped.
I never asked anybody to clip the show. Like she was like, and she wouldn't drop it. It's like, yes, you did.
Mumu, are you kidding me? She went in her baby tee and fucking lycra pants. But I had a nice pantsuit on that I paid quite a lot bit of money for. But it's a fucking muumuu.
Moo.
Step out of your baby tee and have some spandex and get some fucking style, you cunt. That's right. C-U-N-T, cunt.
Yeah, she just literally said this isn't from a place of hate, and then went on the most hateful rant. And it's so personal. You could tell how personal it is. Like it's amazing. Like you know what I mean? We constantly point out like people almost in the same sentence contradict themselves, and like she literally did that right there. So
over and over again. This is why I'm saying like the least interesting thing about this Haley stuff is anything with Haley. It's like this, and again, it's also like that Buckman stream. Like this is insane the way these people are like going crazy about it.
Yeah, like even Dan seemed like we'll watch that next, but yeah, his take on the whole thing was insane. Here we go, Quad Spurgeon Dixon, and it's Dan. So I like Dan fucking stoking the flames. I'm for it. Yeah. Keep doing that shit. It's hilarious. I like when you do that shit. Bring my name up. Freak people
I know.
out.
I was like, I'm feeling all vindicated. I'm popular. Cool.
Look at your name. It's on screen. I'm in print. I'm somebody.
Yeah.
Nice.
Top of the world, man.
Stupid Dan for the 2. Quadsburg and Dixon are 3
come on my fucking show and call me a liar.
Biggest HH Haley Hornbuckles sweepers. Penny is
totally not
fired
rent-free.
up, to say the least. I love it.
Thanks for
I bet you do.
There you go.
I bet you love it. Don't you?
All that's pretty much real from Penny. You can bet on that. And what she do? She went to get another drink. Oh boy.
Can you rewind that? Like when she gets up and you can hear her from the next room over.
No, she meant she didn't do anything to.
Like she says "fuck" right there, but if you keep listening,
nice podcast, stupid Dan for the 2. Quadsburg and Dixon are 3
come on my fucking show and call me a liar.
Biggest.
I agree with that, Dan.
Biggest HH Haley Hornbuckles sweepers. Penny is fired up, to say the least. I love it.
Thanks for the dough.
There you go. And all that's
are you guys
real
the biggest HH sweepers, bro?
I don't care about any of this. I don't care about Haley.
I don't hate her. I don't even dislike her.
Everybody's gone through something. Everybody's gone through something. Haley, Me, Darren, you, every fucking buddy is going through something. But you know what? We don't come on somebody else's show and pile on him and call him a liar. I watched all of it.
Wait, what?
All of it. All 10 fucking hours of it, and watched her with Pat Dixon. She lied through her fucking teeth. She wouldn't look in the fucking camera. And then she was a Bucky badass when she got on with Pat Dixon. All right? Look, man, I love you, but you want to go jump in Tug Simpson's channel? Go ahead and jump in Tug Simpson's channel.
He's probably talking to Tug.
I don't give a fuck who he's talking to.
I'm just saying.
She's a lying fucking cunt.
I'm just saying you're yelling at Mint, and he's probably referring to what
I'm yelling at everybody. I'm yelling at everybody. You motherfuckers have come on here for 8 to 10 months and never said a truthful fucking thing. This cunt comes on here for 8 hours and lies to you. Lies, not counting the 14 years that she's lied to you and can't look you in the
What
fucking
are you talking
face.
of 14 years?
Fucking Jesus Christ. Fuck all of you.
Yeah, 14
She
years
is just
since you got in
saying-
trouble, I guess.
She's just stringing words together out of anger. That's my problem. The only thing, she's not making jokes. The funniest thing about this is that she's fucking melting down like a crazy person.
No, you listen to those
That's what's
hooks,
funny.
It's like you ever heard like that character like Zach Galifianakis? He had like Seth Galifianakis, like his like gay brother. Like he's got these little quirky slogan.
He would do the head flip all the time and wear the fanny pack. I know who you talk about.
Like Fuji's and like she's all these slogans, but you could tell that she's just been in bed for months, just like coming up with these like angry retorts to this like fight that Haley's not having with her. and it's all just coming out.
Final boss, I fixed it, man. You were actually blocked. I have no idea why.
Worms, you're blasting my ears out.
I'm gonna do worse than blast.
No, blast. Why?
Exactly, Shuli.
and
This
pla-
is the Penny you fell in love with when she was on Joey C. You're right. Because you know what? You're not gonna fuck with kids and you're not gonna fuck with me.
What? Why the kids?
I think Penny and Joey C should have a show. Just
Well,
let them
because
fucking
it was
watch
Shuli
that.
made. It's Shuli made off, and she thought it was literally Shuli, and that's why the kids think.
Oh, geez, I let that go by.
Yeah, somebody else
wow.
brought that up, and like because the Shuli Madoff thing had come up, and she lost her mind, and she didn't realize that that's not actually Shuli. That's Shuli Madoff, which technically is still Shuli, but isn't the Shuli of the Shuli now. A little bit of a
Be on
difference.
the screen. Tug, there's a lot.
See his
No,
channel.
shush it. Tug, you better back the fuck up, okay? There's a lot. Get me on the screen. Get me on the screen.
Oh,
Yeah, get me on the screen.
Tug, there's a lot of fucking things I am.
Yeah, there's a lot to that movie. And you look at him, he's like,
They fucking she's doing the thing.
oh boy, here she is. Oh no.
By the way, and again, yesterday she claimed that this is the only time she's behaved like this in the last 15 years. She said that with a straight face.
Yeah, well,
After
we watched-
acting that way on okay.
in my life, and not one of them is
I love
ever
Penny, man.
jealousy. Because let me explain something to you. Jealousy is an ugly color. No matter who you are and what face you wear, I am not jealous of her, nor you, nor anybody else in this life. Because you know what? I'm a real fucking woman. I'm a real fucking adult. And I didn't have
You
to
have a-
break the law, wear an ankle bracelet, or spend 3 months in jail, or have 75 kids with 45 different daddies to prove that I'm a real woman.
45 different.
Oof.
I do love the and take another swig for some fucking damn. Yeah, like she's been chugging. I don't know if you guys noticed, but when she went off screen, she went to go get another drink. Like she'd been chugging the alcohol and whatever, man. It's her day off. Like I
40 ounce or two there. She ain't
And
fucking
that's what-
around.
And that's what I was trying to say. Quad is like,
it's liquid courage for sure. Yeah, go ahead.
well, that's what I was trying to say. Where it's like I wasn't even denying that she was drinking because I don't even think this is about the fact that she was drunk. It's that this has affected her so much that she's like, I'm gonna start drinking and I'm just gonna fucking let it all out. Like it's about this affecting her so much that she needed to start drinking this much and just scream at everyone like a lunatic.
On her
well, I
husband's
think
birthday,
she's a-
nonetheless, right?
She's a naturally emotional person, and I think she's naturally like a kind, nice person. And when she encounters somebody that's me, like how she shouldn't be here. That's what it boils down to.
Absolutely. I'm from South Carolina. I know so many Pennies. I just grew up around and just had people that are older than me that are just like her. She should not be here. And that's what's so funny about her being here.
Because she doesn't want to go, I shouldn't be here. She wants to go, no, I can be here and be myself. And I can be.
Well, I'm glad she's here. But
exactly. No, she cracks me up. But that's the problem is she wants everybody else to conform while she does her own thing. That's not going to ever work.
Well, that's the other thing. I think Haley was making fun of how much she drank in Vegas too. And that was like, she was like, oh, she was out there getting plastered and then came back and I don't ever think she stopped drinking the whole weekend. And she was just going off about like how much Penny was an alcoholic drunk.
Penny's mentioned that big drink. Remember that big drink she keeps talking about? Like she keeps saying that she bought. That's how you know. She had a few of those, I can tell, but that's a point of contention because somebody said something about that. My guess is Haley, based on what you're saying, and that really pissed her off. Like, how dare you come for me for my specialty drink?
Anonymous, $5.
Can you believe Haley exposed on her show that Penny squirted all over Big Dork that night on his birthday? She talked about it for 10 hours. Oh no, Penny exposed that herself on Hugh Z show last night.
I didn't even catch that. Damn, good catch, man. She squirted all over the Big Dork and his Big Dork, apparently. Thank you, Anonymous. Appreciate that.
Do you think considering their marriage dynamic, like that when she has an outburst like this, does this like lead to like exciting sex? Or is it just everyone just kind of doesn't talk about what happened that day and they sleep on the other side of the bed?
What are we doing here? Come on, Abba.
Sorry.
We know you really want to think about Penny getting pounded hard. We know that, but
no. So
we would never talk about the Big Dork.
I'll hear how Mima moans,
pounding old Mima. Like we wouldn't bring that up. That's disgusting. We would.
I crossed the line.
You did.
Oh.
American Cupcake, $5. She thinks the screaming and acting out like this makes her sassy. She's sassy.
That's why she might not even be lying about jealousy, because she's so narcissistic. So, like, you know, she's like, I'm right about everything about my face that you might say is not pretty. Those are nicotine scars, and that's from living a real life. Like, she's, you know what I mean? Like, maybe she's so unapologetic that maybe that's the problem.
She's a boss bitch. She's gonna own your ass and deal with it.
I got pictures to show. I went on Fremont Street and met strangers. You know, like pretty antisocial people don't do, like that. You know, like that. Because I have this friendly voice, and I was on fucking vacation. So guess what, cunt? At 7:30 in the morning at breakfast, I had a fucking margarita. And guess what? Woo! At 11 p.m., I had a $50 margarita served to me by a naked girl in a bar with 4 shots of Patron.
Wow.
Okay? All right?
Man, she's got
vacation. Guess what? It's fucking legal, cunt. I didn't go to jail for it, and I have no chance to go away to jail for it. Okay? So you go get you some Kratom.
I've had this kind of conversation
on your way home.
You guys cannot cut her off, dude. Like, you have to let her cook. Go ahead, Spurk.
No, man. Like, now she's talking about going to get Kratom and all that. It's like, I've had this argument with people before. Just because drinking is illegal don't mean you don't make a fucking fool out of yourself. In fact, I would argue because drinking is legal, more people are making fools of themselves.
And you can't get arrested.
Guys, that's okay.
We're learning that lesson in real time, Spurg. Good point.
All right.
No, great. Good point. Why are you so down on yourself, man? Don't. I'm not giving you a bad time.
And I need some Kratom. Right. My fucking heroin dealer got arrested. And now I'm fucking screwed because everybody went down the chain and snitched everybody out. Fuck.
I know a lady.
Got him. Got him. Triple H. You know a Triple H that can help.
And his stream the other day was
look what happened to poor Landon and what happened to poor Mersh. And they didn't even take the fucking shit.
Poor Mersh? No, Mersh is poor.
They did. They took worse stuff, which is why they had the withdrawal problems.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Did you guys catch that? He totally fucking fixed what she said because she said it all wrong. Because they're on 7 tabs. She's just on like regular kratom for her back pain. They took 7 tabs, which are actually like synthetic heroin, which is totally different. And he was like, no, what they were on is way worse. And she's like, exactly.
Yeah, she ain't listening. Like, she ain't trying to hear what Darren's got to say. Darren, she wants to tell Darren to shut up, but she's already tried that. It didn't work.
I'm cooking here, motherfucker, for your birthday.
The 7-0 stuff is the illegal stuff. It's concentrated.
I did watch it, Tug. I did watch it. Listen, let me tell you how it worked,
still
okay?
listening.
Because I had to go away and I had to go on a long car drive, and I did it the whole 2 hours up there, the whole 2 hours back, and the whole 2 hours when I got here. And guess what? Then she stopped because she didn't have enough time, and then she went back on. And the people that I went to pick up and brought back said, "Oh my God, are we seriously going to watch this?" I said, "We are, because this woman's a lying fucking cunt."
Yeah, because well, she doesn't hate Haley, because otherwise she wouldn't be obsessed with like 4 hours of forcing her guests to listen to Haley talk about nothing for 4 hours, really, basically.
This is so
Is that what I just heard? She subjected people, she trapped people in a car and forced them to listen to this?
Not
I'm
people
starting to
who are in the
subscribe to the
Dabbleverse.
narcissist thing, Ava.
Absolutely.
And they complained, and her explanation was, "Yes, we're gonna listen to this because she's a liar."
Wow. This is just like this is like a machine gun of narcissism. Like it was in passing, just like 20 seconds before we cut it, where she was almost just saying like, "I'm in touch with the working man." Like she's implying that Haley's like an elitist. She's like, "I was actually talking to real people in Las Vegas," and she has like some rebuttal for every single like statement.
Haley would never talk to a regular human being.
She would talk to the regular folks.
Yeah, she didn't just sell heroin or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, what? Penny's running for president and she's going around kissing babies and shaking hands, or like, what the fuck?
Talking to folks. That's straight talk. Let me tell you something.
I'm talking
to
get
a new campaign manager.
That's when you know when like a Southern lady. Once a Southern lady starts setting something up, like, "Let me tell you something," like it's like you're in trouble with
Bless
that
your
shit.
little heart. When they say "bless your little heart," that's when it's over and done.
Rep Ugly $2. That lipstick ain't helping. What lipstick? Looks like she already licked it off now. I think she got so fired up she wore it off.
Lovely. Drink it
shout
off.
out to Shout out to Rep Ugly too. You've been coming in here a lot lately. That we do appreciate that. Indeed. Rep Ugly $5. Is it me or does Ava's new mic setup make her sound like Spurg? I swear to God, I keep thinking Spurg is talking.
I'm taking that as a compliment because you all imply that Spurg is a lesbian woman. So that's an upgrade. That's an upgrade.
F to M trans, please.
Yeah, I think we're on this. I think we're supposed to be on the same level of trans.
Yeah,
like,
but that,
on the up
but that means that Spurg was born by with ovaries.
Right, but that doesn't mean that he's a lesbian. How dare you?
Yeah, go look up Buck Angel. You'll understand better what Spurg is.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how fucking dare you, bro?
Let me tell you something.
You wouldn't even understand a regular trans person. You wouldn't even talk to one out on the street in Fremont Street in Las Vegas.
I don't know nothing.
All right.
And after you get that, I want you to send it to Tug Simp. Tug, you know her so well. Who's your doctor? Who's your doctor? She has it checked. It's on a prescription. Show it to me. Huh? You're a fucking lying cunt, just like she's a fucking lying cunt. Okay? All right? And her back is so bad, and it's crumbling. Oh, my goodness. It's in cracker crumbs. Fuck. How the fuck she go to the gym at 3 a.m. every day and brag that she can do whatever she's doing? Shut the fuck up.
This.
Tug, are you a doctor? Are you? Are you a doctor? Do you know how to read Google? Do you know how to read WebMD? It doesn't take a fucking rocket science to figure out that she's a fucking lying piece of shit, and you're stupid enough to fucking believe her. So you and Haley can both have a coke and a smile. Shut the fuck up.
I'm getting tired of that.
I love that shit. That's
I could hear this. I could listen to this all day.
No, the coconut smile and shut the
Self-proclaimed
fuck
all she
up. That's
wants
an
is
Eddie
she's a-
Murphy joke. That's a punchline to an Eddie Murphy joke. It's driving me crazy that she keeps repeating it.
Why? Because she's white.
Let her cook, Spurd.
How dare she use the?
She's gonna burn the grilled cheese. That's the problem. She's wrecking the thing.
Burn everything.
Got McDonald's at the house.
Yeah, you're right. Scorched earth. I get it.
I can only remember Goody Goo Goo. I'm sorry, man. That's all I can remember.
That's all right, buddy.
Goody Goo Goo. Goody Goo Goo.
It's from Raw, Eddie Murphy Raw. If anybody wants to look it up.
I'm not checking out Raw, but I like the Raw dog, if you know what I'm saying.
Wednesday night, Thursday night, Friday night.
Yeah.
Tug, I am
Penny's
not
free.
jealous. I am not jealous. Guess what? Guess what?
Jealous. That's so funny.
I'm jealous because she's an addict for 27 fucking years. 27 fucking years. She has taken some type of controlled substance and put in her body. 27 years. Remember?
Kratom's not a controlled substance.
It is a controlled substance. It is. Google it. Google it. And what do you skip in here?
Google it, because Google knows everything.
Well, listen, like the way these broads are like trying to like navigate or just rationalize this into just like kratom being heroin too. Like they just are going crazy with this shit. It's like they all just decided that kratom's the same thing as heroin. Like DJ Electric did it and she did it. It's just the same thing. Controlled substance.
Yeah. Can you slam it? Can you smoke it? Like what can we do with kratom?
I'm sure you could.
Rep Ugly $5. See how women are, Ava. Why would you want to join them? Watching this dim-witted woman has to make you rethink your transitioning.
No, I gotta tell you something. Like, if you ever feel like you're suspicious that a girl you're about to hook up with might be a trans woman, just show them Haley and see how they react. That's the way to know if someone's a real woman, because all women have this insane reaction to Haley.
That is true. Yeah, that is true. She gets girls so mad.
I thought it was a woman until all of this.
That's true. Then you came back here
because I'm not mad at Haley. Like,
no, Haley gets bitches mad at her, so that includes Carmix and Steel Toe and all that too.
That's
and
well, Carmix is a woman.
Bitches. Yeah, that's what I mean. They're all bitches.
Yeah.
Women, man.
Google it. It is a controlled substance. That's exactly why the FDA has not honored it, because it gives you the same receptors as an opiate or heroin.
Dr. Peggy.
Spurg, are you okay with that explanation of what it is?
No, not exactly.
Not exactly. All right. We won't get into it, but yeah, basically.
Right, I'm gonna Google it.
I'm gonna Google it.
Kratom is not a controlled substance under federal law in the United States.
But why? Because it's not FDA approved.
I love it. It's not a controlled substance. That's my point.
But you're buying it at the gas station, is it?
They're working
No.
on it.
You need to Google.
You buy it at the head shop too.
You need to Google the right Google,
what?
the Google that says what I said. You need to find the Google that says
exactly
in my head.
I mean, do you? Yeah, I mean, I imagine you got to be 21 or whatever to buy it, but that might be the only like out for this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a prescription or whatever. Like, you just get it at the grimiest places.
She said controlled substance. That's what she was going with. Controlled
This was
substance.
trying to ask her.
I agree.
This was trying to ask her yesterday. It was just like, do you not think that the way you're behaving right now is kind of like validating her claims about you? Like, she just made like 10 direct. She said that she's been a drug addict for 24 years. Like, there's no way Haley ever made a claim like that about Penny. Like, she's off the rails about it.
Red Rage $2. 1 teaspoon kratom equals 14.5 milligrams, 704 tablespoons, same 6 tabs.
Controlled substance.
14.
I don't think that's.
It's the new hillbilly heroin out there.
Right. That's
like 1 tablespoon of kratom.
Kratom. I remember when that was the thing. Kratom. Hold on a second. Wasn't Ray DeVito on the old kratom for a while?
Okay. I think he's saying 6 7-0 tabs. 6 of the 7-0 tabs equals 1 tablespoon of kratom. I think he's saying it's basically
tablespoon.
Shit. That's what he said. I see what he's saying.
The fair amount. Teaspoon, that sounds more correct, but like, yeah. That's all right.
Tablespoons. I don't know. I don't take the shit.
Maybe. I mean, maybe it's just so is like Kratom like Kool-Aid and like 7-0 is like super Kool-Aid or what?
Right.
It's more.
That's what I understand.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's synthesized down. It's like it's a concentrate down. It's to me it's the same thing between weed and dabs. Like they take the whole plant of the weed and then turn it into, a concentrate liquid that you then use on your vape or whatever.
All right,
it is stronger.
Berg's paperwork. He's a drug addict, everyone. He's a drug addict. Listen to this drug addict. Listen to him.
I know, right?
Google organic powdered kratom.
Yeah, you buy it at the head shop at the gas station.
You don't buy what she's buying at the fucking head shop.
You do, Worm.
You do.
Wrong.
You can't tell her nothing, I swear. All right, I guess we're gonna have to ask her where she gets all of her ideas from on Wednesday. Where do all your ideas come from?
Where do your ideas come from?
Where's your
guarantee it's somebody wearing sunglasses.
Do you have a special West Virginia Google that we don't know about? I want to learn your stuff. All right. We love Penny, right, Nava? We're excited to have her on Wednesday.
So look up on the chat Peggy BT.
Oh no.
Come straight out of my head.
Penny BT. Anonymous coming in. Thank you, sir.
Why wouldn't a former H pusher and user not want to hang out with Penny and Big Dork? Seems she's embarrassed of her past. These people aren't. She picks up family and friends and puts Dabbleverse stuff on. She's a lonely loser.
Let's face it. Haley is getting all this shit because of Melton, Nick, and Pat. Her association with this brought sick, lonely women that have a Nick addiction. Melton, cause of MLC, and Pat, cause of Felicia.
Yeah, the associations definitely have not been kind. Whatever. I mean, I think a lot of the shit she's been getting since she joined the Dabbleverse have been from all the people that recognize that she was in the get along gang. Give me the quotation marks there, Spurgy. In the get along gang. Yeah, thank you. Exactly.
I mean, I've had nothing but problems with those. I don't know anything about Melton, but the rest of them. But I don't know. I still feel the way I do about Haley right now.
You did the mistake of going on Stuttering John's show, which will bring you fire from the same fucking people. Absolutely.
No, I'm just saying there's no get along gang. Like anything I'm saying has nothing to do with those people. It's just like I'm just watching what's happening. I'm seeing a lunatic right there, and Haley.
Yeah, this is very straightforward. This is very 1 and 2. Yeah, 1, 2.
It was just the fact that everybody was wanting a reaction out of everybody else that matched what theirs were, and it's like that's not how any of this works. Like, sorry, because Penny is the same way. She was mad at us because she wanted us to be more mad at Haley, and it's like I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah,
when she reacted the way that she did to J-Mo's like just not even offensive thing. That's like when That's when I was like, oh, I know who this woman is. It has nothing to do with Haley.
Here you go, J-Mo.
Yeah, there you go, J-Mo.
Ooh, I gotta go pee.
Another one coming in from Anonymous. Thank you, sir. Or ma'am.
Aaron is adorable. He is manipulating all of this. Dixon had him on his show once. Guess that didn't lead to anything, like with Doug Nelson and Bob. Heard he tried to help Rocco. Rocco declined. I think Darren wanted to tap that fat H pushing ass that Rocky Fatu Booty Haley has, as Rocco says. Haley turned him down because of her husband and because they are filthy drunks. They all felt betrayed by the get along gang. So he focused his drunk wife on Haley's little comment about Peggy being dumb for getting involved with Ralph and Scarlett at Hackamania. You don't know them.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, they definitely were she was trying to make a scene and get some attention from the Scarlett thing for sure. And Darren was on Pat's show more than one time. He was on there a few times. I think whatever. I'm sure he was trying to parlay that into something. I don't know, man. I can't go to judge his intentions. I'm not sure of what they were, but
what was the vibe that you got?
Anybody that wants to work with another person, that's how the Dabbleverse works anyway. So that it's expected. I won't hold that against anybody. You know what I mean? That part. Yeah, Ava.
What was the vibe that you got from Penny in person?
She's a strong-willed person.
Yeah.
She has it her way. She eats Burger King all day, every day at her place.
Do you think Darren? Do you think Darren puts his foot down ever? Like, do you?
No, never.
No. He's a very patient man. That's what he is.
Yeah,
I think he gets all of his anger out with as the lead singer of Disturbed when he performs live.
Ooh, Get down with the sickness, baby. All right, last little bit, and then we'll move on to Dan
It's
the man.
not my business. Get me off of there.
Off of where?
Off of there.
Why? No, I
Because
like
I don't
this.
like it.
Well, tough shit.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
putting my fist down. This is my
Oh, it's
show
his birthday fist, guys. It's
Yeah.
his birthday fist. Something's wrong. I
Fisting
can't do my
tonight.
thing. Okay, but she said all of that stuff, but none of that adds up. Look, Haley, I don't care what you did. You fucked up, and you tried to sell your pain pills. Oh, it wasn't your pain pills. You did sell heroin. Well, fuck my life. And then you went back in to check in for your. Oh, and here's another thing that I love. I love this, that she was in jail for X amount of time. I don't think there was ever actually a timeline of how long she was in jail. But, you know, she had no prior history, none of this. So she just went up and said, oh, hey, judge, can you just put a bracelet on me and send me home? And he was like, oh, you're right, because you're a pretty redhead. Ah, big red Haley. Of course. That's exactly what I'll do.
Now she's attacking the integrity of the judge.
Yes. But she really, when she went through
that.
When she went through all the charges and everything, like she did not have a very good understanding of the thing. And we do know how many. She spent 91 days in jail. It's you can look it up. It's there. She had
how long?
In 2010. Who cares?
How many days was it?
91.
Whew, that's a good stretch, man. That's a decent
fun.
stretch.
It ain't a good time to be in jail. That's a fact.
All right. A honey bun cake or something.
Can we all say this? That was, like I said, it might have been one of the most entertaining things that happened last week. So thank you,
Absolutely,
Penny.
yes, thank you, Penny.
It was.
Are you talking about the
Happy birthday, Darren?
Oh, yeah, the Penny video is to me one of the greatest. It might be the greatest video I've ever seen in the history of the Dabbleverse. I could just sit here and listen to that.
Like you said, you really could watch that a few times to break it down. There's a lot in there.
I will.
It's
Even when she's mad at
watch
me,
the whole thing.
Like,
Watch the
all
whole
right.
fucking thing.
It's so good. There's so much in there. You can never cover all of it.
She gets her inhibitions out the door when she starts drinking and gets mad. And so that's when some of that good stuff comes, because she gets more Kevin-like. And I think she realizes. That doesn't mean she's Kevin, but it just means like now she's not worried about the consequences of the things she's saying.
It's fucking entertaining. And we'll give her that back.
The alcohol loosened her up, but I think that's just so driven by like her problem with Haley too.
The hatred she doesn't have towards her, right?
I don't care.
I still am not clear on what Haley did.
She the judge. I don't care.
She just basically made a few comments and it fucking drove her insane. Like, I don't think Haley's fucked up in the head over the filter thing. Like, I think she just fought back on that and made a goof out of it. But definitely it seems like Penny was affected in the end by all the shit that Haley said. So
I think she's still affected.
And
I don't think she's over it still.
I really whiffed it with the they picked me thing too, because that didn't have the effect that Darren was really hoping for, I think. And
that was weird to me.
Well,
that was like something to hone in on. They picked me, and those two just basically admitted that they did pick her to fuck with post Hackamania.
Post hack. All right. Let's just keep going because we got a lot to get through if we're bound. Roy Cohn Esquire, $5. Haley is vapid. Wannabe loser presently. Y'all are getting distracted by her past.
Well, tell Penny to stop distracting us with her past.
Yeah, I would disagree, Roy Cohn, just with her present day self. But I guess we all have our own opinion of her, and that's fair that you have yours. I don't know that she's a wannabe. I don't know what the wannabe part is. Loser, I don't know what that is. Vapid, maybe that's I don't know. She doesn't seem bad. She seems like a real person. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not distracted by her past. I don't.
She seems like she's doing fine. She's just a person doing her own thing and does like a thought out show twice a week. I don't understand the wannabe aspect of it.
Yeah, for sure. But thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Do appreciate it. All right, let's get into Dan time. Dan the man, $2 Dan, $2.
Damn, Ava, you're looking broad up in that, John. Why's your shoulders look so strong?
I don't know. I don't like it. I like that dress, but it makes
possessor right there. Damn.
I think people have such like tiny shoulders here. Like I'm normally tiny that it makes mine look more. That's what I'm telling myself.
You're wrecking fucking Hughesy's little narrow shoulders. Yeah, you're coming in.
Oh
high.
yeah,
I like it.
Yeah, you're on screen with a couple real better wusses.
Yeah, you and Penny have the widest shoulders in this entire.
Do my shoulders still look wide right now?
No, not now, but that particular.
Thank you for telling me that.
Yeah, your boobs hanging out right now. You're doing fine.
Okay.
I take my shirt off. I'll show off. Flex my.
Your boobs distract from your shoulders when you're showing them off.
Okay, so if I just wear like a look, okay, I'll remember that.
Yeah, that's what I tell KB and Mammy.
And chiseled back between now and then. So
I will, like I said earlier too. I think Dan's take on this is probably one of the fucking worst takes I've ever heard on anything in my life.
It really is
a rare miss for Dan.
Yeah, shit, dude. This is so bad. But here we go. Let's listen.
Toxic. Haley is, and I just want to give myself credit. I was ahead of the game. Because most everybody was quick to come to her defense. Oh, it's no big deal. It was 16 years ago. Oh, who cares? Who cares? I called out Steel Toe did too. We'll give Steel Toe a little credit. Yeah. I called out all the inconsistencies. And you know what happened? Within 12 hours, every one of these guys that was, other than Pat Dixon, because Pat Dixon is going to double down. He's going to go to the end of the world with Haley.
No, did you hear him last night?
Did a stream and he started walking it back. His sweeping. Buckman is walking it back. I guarantee you tomorrow, I would, unless he's stupid, Quad will probably do that as well. And
so he did a stream on what day? Saturday?
I don't even know what day.
Morning, yeah, Saturday early morning.
And
were you not listening? You were listening to?
No. Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, so he's talking about the Get Along Gang and everybody else doing streams Saturday morning and throughout the day, giving us all the rest of us an okay, right? Or did I not read that right?
There's no reading; it's listening.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, I'm gonna play back, but basically he just said that we were all going to walk everything that we had said back within 12 hours, and he's saying this. He said after my stream, they all listened to me, and they're gonna change their tune within 12 hours. And hey, Dan, almost everybody had beat you to the punch like days before you said any of this shit. You said that on Saturday morning. We'd already made a mea culpa on fucking Wednesday, 4 days.
He's wrong about. He's wrong.
What the fuck are you talking about? You're not even. You're like 4 days off, dude. What is
seriously?
Like, and Schmuel like apologized and changed his tune on Thursday. Like
Schmuel did 2 episodes.
What are you
talking about? Schmuel gets, man. He gets wild.
You're not even. Like the time frame Dan just laid down is
it's completely inaccurate.
It's like, and nothing you said changed anything, Dan. Like I actually agree.
That's the other part of it.
Said,
that's what I'm saying. This
is going a little bit too hard at fucking everybody, outside of the Haley thing. I mean, he said some brutal shit about Haley, but I'm not going to go full assault like that against Haley. she was a piece of shit at one point in her life. I get it. You don't have to like totally lay it out like she's a heroin addict. She's not marriage material. Like he really fucking brutalized her in that way. I not to simp for her. Like she's out there on her own. If she wants to defend herself, she can. But the timeline is dog shit, and nobody changed anything they thought because of what Dan said. Sorry. Go ahead, Ava.
If I could just add, this is what I meant when it's like this is indirectly one of her best journalistic pieces. Is you got Dan like just making up a timeline, but like you see that he needs to claim that he was right. Like these people need to show these things like about themselves. And Dan is fired up, getting everything wrong and saying that he's the reason. Like it's just they're all telling on themselves about these weird drivers.
He called himself a trendsetter. Like he wants to be leading something. It's fucking weird. I'm sorry, Quad. I did have it right the first time. I don't know why I thought I didn't have it right this time. But yeah, it was Dan that was doing the show Saturday morning. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know why my brain just fucking blew a fuse. Anywho's like, yeah. And like, you're not walking anything back anywhere, but Wednesday was the day that we were like, oh yeah, it was probably very likely heroin. That was Wednesday. I remember.
I called her a liar on Wednesday.
Right. And then Friday it was more
word liar
stuff. Right. No, exactly.
That's what I'm saying is that you said that Carl, when they first covered it with Blind Mike, was just like, I'm critical of her. But Dan like hallucinated this thing where everyone was just like, Haley's great. And then got a phone call from Melton and then watched Dan. And they're like, you know what? We're going to throw this person under the bus. It's an insane thing to say.
It was right away, Abba. It was as soon as the mugshot dropped, because we didn't even really see much of it, like barely before we even started the show. And people
on
were
Monday,
like, well, you're not talking about this enough, and we're like, we don't know nothing about it other than
on Monday.
This was defending Schmuel. I was attacking Buckman, and you don't want to pile on him. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just J-Bo, like it happened Monday, like a couple hours before our show on Monday.
Exactly,
we didn't have a fucking clue, and people were already like all over us immediately on Monday. It was like
DMs were blown up.
I don't. What the fuck are you guys talking about? I haven't looked into it. Sorry.
And we would have treated that if it was Chad too, because it's like, okay, but Kiwi Farms is full of shit a lot of times.
Everybody was saying that. Oh, you guys
that important.
If this was Chad, you would have ran with it. No, we wouldn't have. We would have looked into it first before we made a statement.
Everyone attacked everybody for like wanting to get the facts on it. And, a lot of times people kind of lie, like, I'm not going to bring up who, but like, people like, oh, I don't know all the information. And, they're kind of being evasive. In this case, it was really like people had a show like that night and then the next day. And this is where I defended Buckman early in the week, where it's just like, everyone's like attacking him for not having the right take. And he just didn't know all the information because it was so new, I don't know.
It is rough. Like when you don't know, you don't want to react, especially. Okay. The other thing too is like, here's a lady that by all accounts you would never guess would be a heroin addict, dealer, or anything like that. And so when you hear it, you're like, that doesn't sound right. I'd like to look into it a little bit more. Sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
And it does matter that she's some of these people's friends, like that they would not.
Oh no, but we ain't friends here in the Dabbleverse. Ain't nobody friends. You ain't even meet in person or nothing. You don't know the color of anybody's bathroom. Ain't nobody friends in the Dabbleverse. What's the color of my bathroom?
Yeah, like 30 minutes before, and she tried to like walk it back, but 30 minutes before Penny said that, she was like, "I donate a kidney to Buckman." Oh, there's no friends here. Like what?
That's rough. It's a rough take. Yeah.
Is there some weird retrograde moon thing going on? Has there been a solar flare or some shit I'm not aware of? Because bitches be crazy these days.
It's a Haley thing. I don't know.
And the other thing he said there too was like, Steel Toe was right about her a year ago. I'll have to give credit to Steel Toe from a year ago. It's like, no, Steel Toe was highly affected by this lady's reporting a year ago, and of course he was going to complain about everything about that bitch. So
his reaction was the least surprising.
So obvious.
Yeah, of course, and
because we knew that was
the other. Well, the other person that claimed that they knew that Haley was a piece of shit a year ago is fucking Mersh. Mersh is another one. He like taking he's taking a victory lap about the fact that, oh, I saw that this Haley bitch was fucked up a year ago. It's like, what? No, you.
Yeah, did he see that ice dancer was fucking all his friends? Mersh is a fucking clown cuck bitch. Who the fuck cares what he say about anything? I like how he's acting like he's a hard ass that understands like the drug dimension. It was like, shut the fuck up, you fucking Humpty Dumpty faggot.
He's mad at Haley because of the voice. That's it. That's literally a voice tip.
They were fine with each other right up till that happened.
She was his mod at one point.
He was going on her stream as much as she would send him the link, like all that shit. Just like Panhandler. Same shit.
I don't know, man. That was a weird reaction for him.
I do know.
Whatever.
It's ridiculous. It's retarded. It's dumb.
Bird snake. Because you know what they do? Here's what they do.
Here's what we do.
You tomorrow, I would, unless he's stupid, Quad will probably do that as well, and Spurg Snake. Because you know what they do? Here's what they do. These guys all talk in their little Discord channels and their group chats, and they determine what who is in and who is out, who is in the, and this is the get along gang. We talked about the get along gang. Who is in the group and who isn't? You have to really fuck up bad to get expunged from the cool kids table, from the group. And right now, Haley is Melton is walking it back. Moody is walking it back. Everybody's walking it back because she is the most sanctimonious hypocrite that I think has ever come across this whole niche of the industry that we've been in.
What are we walking back?
I know there wasn't. He just isn't talking about reality.
Yeah, like Haley came out. She made some statements. I think everybody looked at the documents and put two and two together and went, all right, this doesn't really add up exactly. And by Thursday, I think pretty much everybody was on the same page. Like, yeah, this is not a good look. And that's basically where it was. And it's not that big a deal, honestly. It's not a.
And not to harp on like the hook about like, or just me trying to say that like this is a journalistic piece on Haley's end. But like, that is such an interesting thing Dan is revealing here. And he kind of has hinted at it before. Like that he really looks at this like on that juvenile level about this being the cool kids club. And you can see that he's mad because he feels like he's been bullied by all the cool kids. And then now he's doing a victory lap and just attacking someone. Like that's such a, like, I don't know, like a really childish way to look at the world at this age.
No, I mean, even that added to people looking at the paperwork and shit and putting two and two together and saying something's wrong. Even when she said like, oh, I'm setting traps out here. And everybody was like, what? There's no traps. This is just your background shit coming out. Like there's no trap. Where's the trap? Like TikTok. No, there was no
heroin. Speaking of heroin, I mean, I feel like that's what Steel Toe Aaron is doing. He's chasing the dragon from those Twitch days.
Well, he wants to be the heroine of the story.
Yeah, so like for him, it's like he can't, because like any normal person would have to do like 6 or 7 days in jail behind internet shit and be like, yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and step away from this for a bit. He never even stopped from the second he had to turn himself in. So like that's a commitment, man. Like I don't know.
He's the only person I give a pass to in this whole thing.
I do. Well, I love Dan's fantasy about all this coordination going on in Discords. I mean, that's fun.
Crazy
it's fun fiction, but anybody outside of the stream, like I guess people should know how dumb that statement is. I don't know if they do though, because I think you could just say anything. Like you can say, "Oh, there's Reddit things happening," or Discord, or forums. Like you could just throw out a word like that and be like, there's coordination going on in some place, some dark, scary thing that people really don't use.
The dark web. You guys are doing dark web things?
Dude, absolutely. And like, I don't know if it's the same for you, but that makes me like wonder about the way he looks at everything else in the world. Like if that's how you think this, if he thinks that there's a phone call that's being made from the top, I don't think he's trolling. I think he's being serious.
Hold on. No. He's a forum guy. He's a Discord guy. And I know for a fact he is. He was part of the pests. Yes. He's just doing this.
That's where I was.
just fucking around. He knows what he's doing. He knows he's making this thing.
He is being
where there's this get along gang. Like I've heard Schmuel bring that up, and now I'm starting to wonder if that's where Schmuel got that info. Is hey, there's a get along gang. There's this thread or whatever DMs with a bunch of these people in there that are making plans for evil or good.
Yeah.
So you're saying that he's cognizantly doing a bit with this?
Oh yeah.
I used to think he was capable of that until like I had like 3 certain encounters with him. I actually think that he's not doing a bit, but maybe I'm wrong on that. I think that he actually looks at it that way. Because if you look at his meltdowns and when he leaves and all that, like he's not like maintaining this like troll thing. Like he's very vulnerable. I don't know.
I know there's things he's definitely vulnerable over. Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, that's your buddy. That's your co-host.
Yeah.
Dan? He's entertaining. Yeah, on this one, I think I can spot when I think I just think he's being real here because it's leaked through in moments where he's really been angry that I've seen him and he said similar sort of things. I really think that that's his driver. I do, but I don't know.
Maybe. I believe
to his credit, I'm not sure about that, and that's at least interesting on its own.
Yeah, he's questionable. Oracle, $5. People aren't asking the pertinent questions like, is she related to the Mortal Kombat Easter egg character Hornbuckle? Oh, I don't know about Mortal Kombat. I'll learn. Spurg, that seems like something he would know.
Yeah.
It's a secret character, but I don't think that Haley's related to it. Although I will be playing that soon now just to find out. I'm going to have to look into the, I forget the type of motion capture it was. Damn it, I was going to nerd it up and I fucking fucked it up.
Yeah, we expect a full report from you next week.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, I will have to do that. Book reports will be due.
But with that, Dan, when you hear people say, like me, that I don't care about the controversy, what's your reaction to that, Pretty Eyes?
Well, first off, the question I would ask you, Hoosie, is how much of her 7-hour cope stream did you watch?
I can happily confirm that I have not watched.
Shocker! I didn't watch nothing. I don't watch things. I just comment, and I have no opinions, and I'm a wishy-washy little bitch. My name is Hoosie. Thank you. Hello.
Buckman, you know you also.
I'm gonna ask just before we finally get off the Haley topic. This is one mostly for Dan because I always see people talking about the get along gang and all that stuff. The genuine question I have is the real question is what does that specifically mean and why is it a negative that there are people who get along?
So let me explain what that means. Well, I mean, it can mean a lot of things. I've heard the term used by a lot of people to talk about a lot of different groups. What I think, at least the way I think what it means is, and I can't prove any of this, right? I don't have all this inside information, but I believe that there are private chats that go on where people coordinate what their little talking points are and who's in their clubs. This is like the Discord people. This is other private chats, loosely aligned groups. So Schmuel and his crew, and then there's probably Melton and some of those people. They all have little private chats because here's why. Here's why I think this. And it also was validated in the last 24 hours. Haley, so the Haley situation, right off the bat, you saw go down the line. Schmuel Buckman, Spurg Snake, Quadfather, Aussie Guy, Pat Dixon, Melton, So Thorough Joe Burrow even on Twitter. All came out huge support of Haley within like 24 hours of a lot of this stuff coming out.
Yeah, Spurg, you remember putting out a tweet in support of Haley? I sure do. Wait, no, I never sent out a tweet. What? Well,
I did. Well, here I can tell you what my tweet said. I said, if you need to dig up something from 16 years ago to get a win or vindication, referring to both Steel Toe and Mersh at the time, who were taking the huge victory lap, like the next day, they would like again. I think they were lucky enough to get it right. right away. They had the knee-jerk reaction that everybody wanted us to have. And because they already hated Haley, they ran with it, that kind of thing. Anywho, I'm just hoping that Haley wins the lottery and remembers me being on this list of get-along people. So when she's rich and famous, I get a cut of that money.
No, there are like Bedabbler. Obviously, he's got a Discord and he has people that send him like things during his show to help him out. Like, I don't know if it's specifically a get along gang fucking thread or whatever he thinks it is. But I think he's just trying to put out compromising, thoughts for people to think about. That's all it is. Beloved chatter, I love this character Dan plays. He's like Dark Chow. Yes, Dark Chow.
Yes, that's
David
good. There you go.
With a hilarious one.
I like that.
Did Dan just figure out what a friend is? A get along gang? That is perfect. That's hilarious.
Since you guys are the biggest, it's my understanding that you guys are the biggest HH sweepers.
Triple H, man.
In all the land. So what's that about?
I'll be sweeping.
And like blaming it on steel toe, deflecting.
Got left out of that
using
one.
Very, very similar talking points. Then all of a sudden, yesterday, fast forward 2 days later, I dropped my episode. Penny drops her episode. Melton and them did like the Piggy show or whatever, and they were sort of like kind of stepping back a little bit. And then all of a sudden, Schmuel Buckman does a 180. As well as Aussie guy on his show. He did a show as well. And suddenly they were distancing themselves from Haley, the exact opposite of what they had said 48 hours before then.
Wrong. Schmuel apologized on Thursday, and I called him out for apologizing on Thursday and said, what a dumbass that is. Never apologize is exactly what I said.
Yeah, you did. I watched that portion of it. That was right after I checked out.
So, Dan, you're taking a huge fucking L on this one, bro. Sorry. We like you here, Dan. You just took a gigantic L from the Get Along gang at BYB, specifically just our own personal Get Along gang.
Oh, dude, when the Get Along gang song comes out, dude, we're gonna fucking all be singing. Don't you worry.
Yeah, Dave. Oracle said that already. The gag, the BYB gag, or the MLC gag. There's so many gags. They're far and wide, and there's so much gagging to do. Get along ganging is what that means. Sorry.
Yeah, I think so.
Ganging. Gang.
I will say technically, Buckman, I think his apology was this weekend, wasn't it?
No, I saw it. It was on Thursday. I watched it.
Yeah, he did a special show. He did breaking news like
it was like a 30-minute show, and he retracted and apologized. And I called him out.
Yeah, he was like, "Guys, I stopped everything."
Like I watched it and then went live yesterday and cussed him out for it. So there you go.
I told Cookie to shut the fuck up. I had to do this one.
Yeah, he took a break from doing his fencing with what? Anyway, moving on. Let's jump right into our boy Chadley with his awesome, cool.
Another guy in sunglasses.
The mea culpa video is on the 15th.
Mea culpa. You know, I had to look that up because I'm a retard and didn't know what that meant. I don't watch Godfather. I don't even think that's where that's from. Yeah, who's mea culpa? Who is that? I don't know.
Oh yeah, it was
the Buckman like Baba Booey like starry tape video was Saturday. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean it was an
I think that's part of what's so funny about it is like on Saturday he made that decision after that much time.
Listen, I don't want to say what he was being because that'll get me in trouble. But like you would see like somebody who gets drunk and do this, like Chad, to make these kind of rash decisions. Like, all right, I just got new information. I need to immediately run to the internet and explain it. And it's like maybe
and abandon his parents, his elderly parents. He threw them on.
His parents are still alive.
And and they were visiting, and He made Cookie take care of them while he went down and made that apology video.
He was like, watch my parents. I have something much more important.
Seriously, that happened.
I love Buckman, dude. On his vacation, like he got mad at me because I was like, you spent 90% of your vacation trying to live stream. It's true.
I got to hang out with him more. He's a good dude.
It's true. If he wasn't live streaming, he was debating on X whether or not he should be live streaming. It's like, where is Cookie? What are y'all doing? Go do something. Go get in the water.
Eating the sand margaritas.
Even that stream he did on Saturday morning when he was abandoning his parents and leaving Cookie with them. He was like, I'll be back later tonight. I just got to go kind of hang out with my parents. And then clearly Cookie was like, you're not going back so he never came back that night.
Yeah. You tried to put out feelers.
That morning, he was like, I'll be back to talk more about this after the.
My wife.
Don't give him a pass on that apology video.
If I would have put live video,
I think people are getting stuck on the mea culpa because the video was called mea culpa. Like I think you're stuck on it, like as if he had not made statements previously to that. Like I think you're all confused on that. Go back and watch the video before that. Just because it doesn't say mea culpa on it doesn't mean
put your arms down. I don't want to explain to you why. It has to do with Quad, and I don't want to get into it.
Quad, I remember the video before because I spent like $50 like dabble tipping voice tips to insult him on the one you're talking about. I know which one you're talking about, but he was more neutral in that. Unless I'm wrong. All right, go ahead. I'll shut up.
No, maybe you're not. Maybe not. Big W, that's how she crumbles. Get it, Cookie? I thought it was funny, Big W. I guess nobody else here.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you know what?
I had to let you sit the silence.
That wasn't.
Yeah.
It wasn't on purpose, man. There's been a lot.
No, it's fine. You can sell the guy. That's fine. I love this Garrett as a hack. Garrett Shack. Quad trying to throw Buck, Dan, etc. under the bus to save himself. Save myself.
Why are you trying to save yourself, Quad? Everybody knows you're the biggest HH sweeper around, dude. What's your problem?
Guys that are
There's
in
3
the
H's.
chat, like 10 million strong and retarded. It's fun. It's fun.
Hornbuckle's a sick name, dude. It sounds like a Romeo and Juliet family, like the Hornbuckles versus the. You know what I mean? What were those family names? I'm looking at you, Quad, because you're the gay one. Romeo and Juliet. Which one were they?
Hatfields and McCoys.
I didn't really understand any words you were saying there. Honestly, you seem drunk.
Nope.
Lannisters
List
and
the
the
seven.
other one.
List the 7 charges
What
against
the fuck
Tyler
What are you talking
Robinson.
about? I'm talking about the Juliet.
No, you're
List
talking
of
all
Juliet.
weird and slow and not making any sense. I was wondering, are you on?
Oh, okay.
Quad's right.
I am.
Are you on Kratom?
I'm gonna
7-0.
I quit this job.
I told you so.
Are you on 7-0?
Your 7-0 habit is hard to be in the following way. The Montagues and the Capulets. There you go. And the Hornbuckles.
There you go.
Oh, yeah,
Right.
That's Romeo and Juliet. Yeah, for sure.
I named every other one but Romeo and Juliet.
I never heard of that. What plays this? But Romeo? What? But Romeo and Juliet?
That's not a play. That's a private show.
But Romeo?
You get to put a quarter in the machine and look at that for 10 minutes.
You had to go
and
by
then
a
you're done.
curtain to get that one. You had to go behind.
Yeah.
The velvet curtain.
Romeo.
I need to see your ID. Look at me. You don't need to see my ID. You're trying to shame me.
All right, let's get into our boy Chadley here, and then we'll try to bomb through the Mersh stuff so we can get to your girl DJ Electra. JMO, I know you have thoughts on that one, so we'll try to get through this ASAP because we got some MLC to talk about too. But that leads us to Mersh because Brian Landon has been a heavy MLC favorite, I guess.
Landon has been, yeah.
Oh, Landon also went through a drug situation recently, and he has recently rehabilitated. Oh yeah, we need to.
Fellow.
I gotta make sure I sweep. Make sure I sweep for Brian.
But you kind of showed that you're very, 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 very green when it comes to podcasting and talking shit. And I will say this about Haley, and I'll move on because I'm not looking to pile on. I'm just calling it like I see it. She's not funny. I'm just saying there's literally zero comedic bone in her body. Like she's a snooze fest.
I mean, is this where they thought Chad turned on Haley, calling her she's not funny? Like he says that about everybody. Why don't you get on stage and show how funny you are? And like, because we're not comedians, so we're not doing that. Yeah, Haley's show's not funny. Oh wow, what a revelation! I guess Chad just realized this. But that's the only way he can rate a show is on whether it's a funny show guy or not. Are you?
Well, I mean, I get.
If you're not a comedian, you're a nobody.
Even if it was a funny show, though, he would still say, A, it's not funny, and B, you don't know what it's like to be a comedian.
You're not good. Like you're like Melton. You failed out of comedy. You're like Rocco. You quit because you're not good.
You have my life. She should run around the country like me.
She should quit and stop collecting those super chats so I can get some more of them.
You see my view at my hotel?
And I would say that to her face. I go, you're just not a funny person.
I'd say that to your face.
I mean it.
Oh, totally.
I mean it.
I call it like I see it.
You're not funny. Oh no.
Aaron's ironic. Aaron's funny because he thinks he's funny. He tries to be funny, but he's not funny.
Can you guys think of anybody else like that fits that description? Like Chad, perhaps? Holy shit, he's talking about himself.
Oh, Chad.
I'm just saying, man. I'm calling it like it is. I don't know. I know you're in with Carl and those guys and Moody and Melton. They simp for you, and you're part of their get along gang, and maybe that'll protect you for a little while. Maybe you'll still have the Onion Army. But
oh yeah, is the get along gang like above the Onion Army? What are we looking at here?
This isn't
a subsidy.
Personal.
Yeah. Okay.
This is.
We've always been cool. You sent nice DMs, but you lied. In fact, there's a poll. We put up a poll: biggest liar. And right now, Hornbuckle and Steel Toe are going neck and neck. 39%. So that's going to be interesting how that plays out. Because Aaron lies too. Melton's a liar. Carl lies. I mean, they all lie. We all lie. It's all bullshit. So when somebody says one guy's a liar, they're all lying. Every single one of them. That's a fact. Including me.
This is so good. Everyone's a liar, including me. No,
me?
He's just trying to say, like, we're all liars, guys, right? Right? And everyone else is like, no.
Everybody is a liar, though. You know.
What? Why?
No, I haven't. I'm not even in the chat. I'm not even on the super chats. But I guarantee you, I will bet any amount of money somebody said I'm a liar. Why am I in the poll? Because it's my poll, bitch. I'll do whatever I want. It's my show.
It's true.
That's a fact.
Why would he put himself on there?
And yes, I still haven't hooked up my microphone. And yes, I still haven't signed up to EV Mux. I'm doing that tomorrow. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
PL was the first super chat of the day. Rocco does suck. He's losing me. He's a clown, and his chat, his impression of me, that tired fucking hack impression, it's tired, Rocco. It's done.
I think what he's about to say is that it bugs him, and you guys need to stop doing it because it's actually too accurate, and it makes him upset. And now that you're not my friend, I don't want you making fun of me no more. Come on,
I don't like
beat it to the fucking ground. You remember you said you want to do little KB because you didn't want to wear it out. That's his words. Well, you wore out the chat impression. It's not even funny. It's just like cringe level. I don't care. It's just dumb at this point.
I don't care, but
I don't even care. It's just dumb, guys. I don't care at all. I don't even care. But do you know like how you stopped doing little KB? Would you do that for me? Would you quit making fun of Chode? Would you quit doing the Chode, please?
It's a crutch. People are
crutch. He's really trying to convince Rocco to stop making fun of him.
Upset that I canceled the show with Rocco on Friday, the debate show.
I'm sure he's listening.
Yeah, I got a message. Yeah. I was at the Tampa Funny Bone that Cardiff was going to snipe it. And I was just like, nah, I just won't do it. I'm tired of these cheap snipes for money. Like, go do a show. Just go do a show.
Chad, I don't think people are doing it for money. They're not doing it for money.
Of course they are. Kevin Brennan, why do you think he goes?
Oh yeah, Brennan. Yeah, sure.
He stream snipes everybody. That's the funniest part about this. Like he's giving advice on not stream sniping because it's a grift or whatever. But Kevin's the one that does it. KB is the worst offender
though, too.
He's the biggest piece of shit there is when it comes to doing this shit. So why don't you go tell Kevin he needs to stop stream sniping people because it's bad.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people were mentioning that in his post that maybe he should mention that. But you know, he also took right after that post though is when Kevin went live and was not very pleased with this particular stream that he did.
When it's done, do what you want, clip it up. I don't have a problem with that, but I'm not into the sniping. I woke up. When Adam Hineker struck my channel 3 times and said it was stealing, I said, okay, I get it. I'm not going to do it anymore.
Okay. Yeah.
So
I'll stop.
Yeah, I guess more to annoy people. Like Chad.
I know Flat Cat Jessica was like, you got to do it. I'm like, no, I don't have to. I don't have to do it. Would it have been a huge payday? Of course. But that just goes to show you, I don't need to do it. I don't need to do shows. Am I doing a show today? Yeah, I'm doing it because a lot of people were asking. I said, sure, okay, I'll do a show.
So Cliff Notes. Rocco, quit doing the impression of me because it hurts my feeling. Everybody quit stream sniping me because Melton and Cardiff, it's working. It's really affecting me. And you guys are just taking money out of my pocket. You're grifters. While not realizing the same goes for Kevin. Hello. I just had to play this because it's so ridiculous. Plus his take about Haley, whatever, man. He did really back a little bit, but not that much. He still said, basically, Haley's cool. I don't have no problem with Haley. And I think almost everybody in the Dabbleverse that hasn't been a topic of hers on a stream pretty much says the same thing. I don't have a problem with her. She's cool. She's fine. Nothing wrong with that lady. She just likes to fuck with people, and some people fall for it. Hi, Penny. We're talking about you. You can tell us all about it. Wednesday. How bad it affects you. How much it hurts. It's so hurtful. All right. Well, we got Doc. I'm going to save that Permasil one for when she gets back.
Oh, is she coming back?
Maybe not. She's backstage, so we'll see. Do you guys want to hear about Dr. Stave, or do you just want to jump right into the Brian Landon?
I mean, the Dr. Steve thing was kind of like, I really understand the point of this, and I kind of felt bad for Dr. Steve.
Yeah, like who? Yeah, why are you trying to dox? He pretty much was trying to dox him or whatever, get him to say
imagine.
Shouldn't say, honestly.
Just imagine, like, I threatened to go after your livelihood, Quad, in any way, like legally speaking, and then I called your phone while I was on a show. I was like, "Why'd you do these things?" And it's like, Jesus Christ,
and expect answers,
and expect like full blown answers. Yeah, and it's like, no, dude, you're trying to actively fuck me over. I'm not gonna. I wouldn't even have answered the phone. He's crazy for even answering the phone.
Right. If we had more free time, we'd watch it. But yeah, we got to get to the point tonight. So we'll get to the Mersh stuff because there's actually points to it. Kevin Brennan calling Dr. Steve, there was no point to it. Obviously, he can't violate HIPAA laws for one, or HIPAA laws for Melton in his case.
Yeah, and either way, it doesn't change anything on that HRO. Like, it literally changed nothing. They didn't he didn't approve. The judge didn't. He approved the one thing, but then turned around and disapproved the other one. So it's like everything is fucked over there. Thanks a lot, Nick Ricada.
I hope you feel sexy right now, Ava, because Permasil's back. Permasil, $10. Ava, I love how much smarter I feel when you've been gone a while. How's the weight loss going? Down to a 40-inch waist yet?
That's a
Wait, does this work? Is my mic working?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Say it again. Sorry, I didn't hear it.
Ava, I love how much smarter I feel when you've been gone a while. How's the weight loss going? Down to a 40-inch waist yet?
I already thought you were at a 42 last time.
Permasil, you're a Dabbleverse pay pig. You're a person that floods the zone with money so people can hear what you think, and that's kind of gay. And I'm a person that people either pay or ask to come on to because they want to hear what I think. So that makes you the loser. You fucking fat cocksucking faggot. Go fuck off.
So you're not a size 40 in a men's pants.
That's
what
I
you're
think
saying.
that was
That's correct. And I guarantee you, if we got to look at Permasil, we'd have a good laugh. That's how it always goes with these dick lickers.
Yeah, and Permasil said I was wrong about something, and I don't appreciate that. I feel
Permasil's a loser. He just sent. He's the guy that just sends Kevin Brennan like $40 to $80, right? That's that same guy, right?
Well, I mean, he does it for us too. So
I know that's what made me go quiet in the first one because I was gonna hit him on that, but then I was like, well, I want him to give you guys money.
It's all good.
But
Oh, he will.
he's a loser. All right.
He's ours.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I have to go though, but I love you guys.
Yeah, thank you for being on. Everybody,
Bye-bye.
so you got more shows for Stet Joe's channel. You still doing that?
Yes, I also have my first chapter of my case study on Schmuel Buckman, where I analyze his performance with Kiki and her mother, and I do a deep dive implementing life psychological techniques.
You gotta watch
It'll be
Cooking
good.
with Kiki. You're gonna love it.
Absolutely. All right, you guys take care.
Bye.
We're getting away. Even though this happened at 3 a.m. last night, and I'm calling at. Why didn't he didn't notice that his bike was gone? And
all right, I can't. I mean, they already covered it, right? And then now he's going to cover. He didn't even notice. Again, Tuki's got no show. Wait. Before you jump up, who would they say you were sticking it to by going live? Shmuel?
I think Mersh.
Oh, Mersh.
Said something out, and yeah, he doesn't like any type of. It's like I care what Mersh thinks or says. It's like
the fact that Mersh gets mad. You're just doing it as an absolute goof. And how can he get mad? It's insane.
Yeah, I think he's because that's how pathetic his life is that he has to like care about what the test stream does when it's on once a week.
Yeah, plus you just
no, that just proves what a thin-skinned bitch Mersh is. That even Brian Landon can affect his stream, which is pathetic. That's where this fucking Mersh guy's at. He's become so thin-skinned, like every little comment, everything about the Dabbleverse, because we all hurt him. We didn't accept him into our little club, our get along gang.
He's been losing his mind on chatters, bro. Chatters.
Yeah.
And another sunglasses guy. There's something going on here. I'm sorry. I got a conspiracy going on in my head now. With the sunglasses group. Yeah, we got Mersh, Karmic, Chad, Ricada, Darren, Chow. I'm missing another one. There's another sunglasses. Like, oh shit. That's 6. Oh, Dan, $2 Dan is 7.
Oh yeah.
So now we got 7. That's a bit of a. Are they in their own group? You know, is Dan leading a group there and disseminating information to all of these people that act like idiots? I think that might be true.
The GAGG, the Get Along Glasses Gang. Yeah,
it's right. See, a rival
like
gang.
Get Along Glasses Gang, or the Sunglass Boys.
That's a hefty number.
Just goofing, and he's getting mad that you're sniping him. I mean, it's like, give me a fucking break.
Well, I wasn't even sniping him though. That's the thing. I wasn't sniping him.
What was he mad about then?
It just doesn't like, because he was taking those 7 O's, those kratom things. I haven't seen the clip. I do want to see it. I kind of like to watch things live because I think it's fun, like watching it for the first time on test stream. So I do save stuff like that because it's funny. The fact, I don't care what he has to say, the fact that Mersh like is criticizing my life in any way, it's like, dude, you've been the biggest embarrassment of 2026. So I don't.
Yeah, even with Haley's thing that just happened, like it is Mersh number 1. He's at the top of the list. Facts.
Yeah, yeah, it's not even close. Like, honestly, she could have done more and sold more heroin and still not.
Might as well have, because you had Mersh for backup for being the biggest cow of 2026. It is. He's not just top cuck. He's top everything. He's top cow.
He's still bringing Ice Dancer up in every one of his shows, which is phenomenal to me because he's like, and everybody's going to ask, are we together? No. It's like nobody asked. You brought that up. You brought it up.
He's trying to. He needs the closure for himself. He can't get over it.
He needs the closure. What do you mean? He needs her to close her legs. That closure.
Probably. Well, see, no, I think that's the opposite of what he wants, though.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. Like he can't let go. He can't just move the fuck on. And he's old enough. He should be able to.
She left at his house.
We're gonna have to mail him back.
Every time he gets worked up about thinking about it.
Okay, so yes, I would agree with that, Pest. Yes, they are back together, and
I don't even think they're back together. I think
they're actively living a cuck lifestyle together. Yes,
I think she just goes into town and knows that if she wants to fuck, he'll do it, and if she wants to fuck somebody else, that's probably going to happen too.
Well, that's back together enough, isn't it?
I mean,
we're not going to listen to
committed in any way. Yeah,
Ice Dancer, Ice Dancer is saying no in the chat, but we're going to ignore that completely.
Yes.
Sorry.
We don't believe you. We've heard this before.
We make up our own stories and we go with those. They're so much better.
But that's not.
It's not fair, but that's fine. I don't care.
No, I don't make.
Awesome. I could imagine how she said that. She just said that like this. Awesome.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Permisil, thank you, sir. $10. Schmuel Buckman, chapter 1, deep dive in his preference. Ava, that lesbian studies degree is paying off. Yeah, I mean, she does have the insight to figure out what lesbians really want, because she is one, right? Technically, a lesbian with a penis. That's all she
That is a lot of fucking work to go undercover.
Sumo come loudly, am I right?
What that tongue do, though? Well, what that tongue do, though? What that tongue be
saying? You know,
I lived as a woman for 2 years.
We know, Spurs.
Yeah, undercover.
Wait, what? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Ava did. Like, that's what she's doing her dissertation.
We're gonna get that as a drop, please.
It's okay. Whatever makes him feel a little better.
Year with all the girlfriend stuff and the Ethan Ralph connection and whatnot.
Yeah, he's embarrassed and then took her back at the end. It's like,
yeah, and then she talked to McNair or something. Mersh don't like he named the test stream. Oh, because that's Mersh's show.
I don't know. And so I did post it on my ex. I haven't seen it yet. I just want to point that out because people may say, "Oh, you haven't seen it," but he posted. Yeah, I reposted it just because I think it's funny, whatever it may be. But I don't know why because I call it the test stream. Brian Landon test stream.
How about
it is a test stream. It sucks.
How about this? Mersh is mad that
I do love that Permisil gets right to the meat of the matter, like per usual. That is what is great about Permisil. So if you're wondering, Ava, what is great about Permisil, here it is. Actually, I gotta hide that just so you can see it.
Oh, here we go.
How about this?
It is a test stream. It sucks.
How about this? Mersh is mad that I watches your show. Is this true?
Yeah, that could be. Yeah, Mersh is mad that Ice Dancer watches Landon. Dude, I DM'd him after I heard he was talking. She was like, "Don't worry, dude. I'm not gonna your girl like everybody else." Like,
Wait, is she in your chat? Does she watch your show and she's in your chat?
Yeah,
she is a Landon fan.
Yeah, that's probably it. And she's also like sent some stuff that was actually helpful for me to show on the air. So maybe that's what he's upset about. I don't
Wait,
know.
how come Brian Landon gets prep work? We need prep work.
Don't be jealous, Berg. Come on.
Well,
Everybody had a
that's the
different
thing, though,
relationship with
Spurg. But here's the thing: like, no lady has chosen to be sliding up in our DMs like iStancer chose to slide up in Brian Landon's DMs.
First of all, Spurg, she ain't for you. She for everybody. Okay, so you got to understand that and stop trying to put ownership on her like that.
Yeah, are you okay with the old lifestyle, Spurg? Can you handle it?
Open relationship and all that, or whatever it's called.
Well, I'm just flat out saying cuck for a reason because we're talking about Mersh here.
Oh, you said cuck. Oh, yeah, that's right.
You can't tie a stallion down like
I'm
that.
not. Yeah.
Mersh ain't no stallion.
No. She is. This is not him.
Oh, she's the stallion.
Yeah.
Wait, she's got a penis?
No. Like you can't break a
That's new
stallion.
slang.
You know what I mean? Like you can't break a stallion because like it's bucking you off. You can't break that thing. You know, not good.
Well, I don't know. Maybe someone can tame her.
Maybe, but it's not the right time. You know what I mean? Somebody has to put in that work.
Earlier, she said, "Am I catching strays tonight?" And I whatever. I didn't want to go way back to it and be like, "No, you're not catching strays. You don't."
Zava said what she said.
God damn it! There it is. That's why I didn't worry about trying to do the joke. I knew you would just step on it.
Yeah, I'm sure I stepped on the big. Go ahead. No, I'm sorry.
If she's catching strays, doesn't that mean she's living with Mersh still? That's the only way she'd be catching strays.
So you know what? I do apologize. That one was a banger. I shouldn't have.
Thanks
you know what? Go ahead.
Thanks for the support. I appreciate it.
Come on, everybody's showing me.
Awesome.
That's my fault. I did this. Yes.
Lots of clapping. I can hear it in my ear out there.
Yes. We love quad. We love quad.
See, well, that's why Chad never says, "See, quad's not funny. Their show's not funny. Why do they? Well, you guys don't do a funny show. You're not even funny." Like he'd never say that about BYB, and that's why. That is why. There's a perfect example.
Jealous. It's like, dude, you should be jealous at the guys that have already been through her. I wouldn't. No offense to Ice Dancer. I mean, she is the sport of the show, but I would never Ice Dancer. So I think most people are on that level. But if you're an Ethan Ralph and Mersh and Stavros and Psycho Shot and the Spicoli or whatever they get. I mean,
the list is that long, but imagine it's
real rude, Brian.
Ethan Allen, then Mersh, then you. I mean,
Ethan Allen. No, Haley's painting her studio. I don't think she's banging dudes. What's he talking about? Hold on. Ethan Allen. I don't know what is Ethan Allen. That's a furniture store, isn't it? Shit.
Oh, which one's for the fat girls? I mean, excuse me, the robust ladies.
Bryant.
Lane Bryant. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, geez.
Remember a nice
for
Lane
lady
Bryant?
boss clothes. Yeah, that's where you get a nice pantsuit from where I hear.
Yeah,
is that where Mima got her moo moo from Lane Bryant? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's likely.
Mima got her fucking moo before she went out on Fremont Street to get that fucking 4 Patron shot margarita, senorita. Oh, yes. I did catch that. I don't know if you guys did. She was into the I got served a 4-shot Patron margarita by a naked lady.
I told you. She brings that up constantly. It's like, we got it. You got the expensive margarita. You were on vacation. She says that every time she gets
from a
mad,
naked lady.
No.
But from a naked lady, that's what's really important here. I like naked.
You guys want to see my Rolex? I got a cool Rolex over here. I paid $12,000 for it. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. Does it tell the time? Yep.
Not if it's
$2 Timex.
Not if it's Chad's. If it's Chad's watch, it only tells time twice a day correctly. Purposeful finishing, $50. Thank you very much, sir. A guy with nice tits called me a loser. That's just hurtful. I mean, take a compliment where you can get it.
Not bad, actually. You know what I mean? Like, when you think about like when it's a trans person, so you just did the opposite, right? That's what they did. So then if they're like, you're ugly, you're like, I'm hot then. That's what I did when I landed 10th on the Transverse Network. I was like, I guess I'm super hot.
Oh, you've been on the Transverse Network, right? Weren't you on there once?
I've never been on the program.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't think none of us have been on the program.
I've been on the program, I've just been on their list.
Wait, maybe I have. I may have been on that channel. I don't know. I do a lot of stuff.
Spurg has definitely been on the Transverse Network, I feel. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
But you're just jealous because I was number 8.
You were up there. You beat me. You smoked me in the competition.
Somebody was. I almost asked that question.
Flimsy Greenberg.
Who was number 9? It was Flimsy was the winner. Fucker.
Yeah, that's because he's got that
Nice
new fancy
beard.
system and he's using his power to wage sexual primacy over everyone. It's not right.
Power is attractive to ladies.
I mean, if there was ever a thing that was intended to be part of a get along gang, it would be coming up with an entire system that keeps track of who's winning. And the winner will always be the guy that you designed the system for. That almost feels like a get along gang just waiting to happen, like online for in front of everybody so they can run it, rub it in their faces. And it came in direct competition with the super tip leaderboard. I
just got the calls come from up top, dude. You got to cease and desist this get along gang kind of talk.
Oh no, DJ Electro came through.
You're gonna have to cease and desist on that. That's what I said.
Oh,
we're gonna have to zip it.
The higher ups, you know the ones.
Oh,
you know the ones.
I thought you meant
the
DJ
Greenberg
Electro.
types.
I was gonna ignore the DJ Electro one, but if it's from up top, shush is the word.
Mum's the word, yeah. I mean, hey,
mom? No, that's Mima, not a mum. No, you got it all wrong. That's a Mima, or a what is it? A mammy? I think that's what she asked us to call her.
Mammy.
We're never gonna call her that. It's gonna be Mima, and that's what it is.
There's only one mammy. It's the fucking FKA mammy.
Mammy.
Yeah. She nurses us before every show.
I wish. I mean, you can only get milked so many times before they run out, though. That's the thing about those milkers.
It's
is it evaporated
leche
milk?
I
mean, really? Dulce de leche or horchata? That would be good. Either one.
Yeah, I can't. Well, I mean, I don't know. That's what she told me.
Dulce de leche, I think, would be a Puerto Rican woman, and then the horchata is like a straight up Mexican barefoot. You gotta get her out of the.
Oh yeah, that's cinnamon
desert
and stuff. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
Cinnamon
yeah,
toast
good
crunch
stuff.
milk is basically what that is.
Yes, good point. Maybe I'll just buy a box of
Sounds
cinnamon toast crunch
delicious.
and be done with it.
It is
So what's that?
basically.
Yeah, because the ladies like when we eat lots of pineapple, right? And then bust in their mouths. Like, is it the same
Ooh.
thing for women if they eat lots of like cinnamon toast crunch? Their titty milk tastes like
I think
cinnamon
so. The science behind it
That'd be
seems
good.
solid.
Oh, yeah.
As we worked
I
it
agree.
out, yeah.
The science.
Maybe I can
sounds
get a grant to do
solid
a
as-
study.
It sounds as solid as anything fucking Penny said about kratom earlier. Probably that solid.
I mean, I'm surprised they haven't figured out like how to make pee delicious at this point because there's already enough degenerates out there pissing on each other for sexual pleasures. So
No,
like, how have they
just
not
Kiki.
figured that one out yet?
Just Kiki, not a bunch of people.
You know what I'm saying? It's like what? I guess if you got diabetes, you win. But
Do you think Gino pees on Kiki in the like? Do you think he makes her go in the bathtub and just
I
goes
hope
at it?
not. There's no shot that bathroom is big enough. You
They
shouldn't be
stream
doing
a lot,
this.
though. They do stream a lot. Maybe a golden stream's not that big a deal to them.
This is gross.
I imagine they do all kinds of god awful things to each other to make
And
sure
they
that the spark
because
is
they're
alive.
greasy Italians too. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, just it smells like spaghetti sauce in there after they're done.
Gino, I'm a freak. Thanks for backing me up, Cameron. I appreciate that.
Gino, a freak.
Freak.
He is.
You know,
He
it's a
sucked-
freak, dude.
he
When,
sucked Matt Mead's toes. Of course he's a
when I
freak.
heard that was it, you had the same thought as me, Jay. As soon as I heard Matt Mead tell that story, I was like, "Whoa, I'm way off of this. I'm done with these two." I checked out.
He
Alright,
sucked
that's actually-
dildos.
To my joy,
He has kissed
I know.
many men on the mouth, like Frenching. He has sucked dildos. He's dressed up a little bit like a lady. I've seen. Whatever, man. He's got some issues. He's a little Ava like in the light in the loafers, they say.
Yeah,
you probably
too
won't.
heavy in the loafers.
We're heavy in
Are
the
they
loafers.
penny loafers? Oh, but somebody made that joke earlier.
All right, let's jump into it. Mersh it is. Mersh, most recent. Let's go. Oh, fuck. I hate this guy just because of the fucking every time.
Are you as fat as Mersh is? Is that the
How
thing?
come I don't
Are you
prepared?
Yeah, you guys are the same size. That's so cute.
Right?
It's not cute. He's
You're
fat.
the perfect cutout of each other.
And I'm sitting on his lap. I'm a little disturbed right now. Not
Is he
happy
on your chair and you're sitting on his lap? I feel like that's the only way that'd be possible.
I don't want to think about the physics. All right. Shout out Dirty Jersey Rat. Shout out to all the Clippers. I always forget to shout them out and say thanks.
Fucking Dirty Jersey Rat. The other day I was going through my ex, and naturally he's on there and he just said something about bottoming or topping, and he was like, top me, and I was like, God damn it. Get a hold of yourself, dude. He's a horny dude. He loves him some Transformers, boy. He plays Transformers whenever he gets a chance. Getting aggressive.
Very aggressive. All right. Our boy Mersh, who we know is coming down from the 7-0 tabs and the mania that you get from the withdrawals and the puking. Him and Brian Landon have been puking on their curtains everywhere and sleeping with you get constipated when you take that stuff, so your belly gets all full and backed up, and then you sit and you sweat for a few days. Whatever. He explained all this shit last week. We watched it on Friday or Wednesday. I think we don't need to rewatch it. Yeah, Friday we watched it. So anyway, so now that we're a couple days past the last withdrawals he had, and he showed a pill. You guys remember him showing that pill?
Yeah, because he was upset with Ice Dancer's behavior, and he was like, everything's going to shit. I got one.
He said he was saving that pill so that he would last longer the next time he's with Ice Dancer. That's what he was saying. Remember?
He didn't say her specifically. Let's be clear. He said the next woman he bangs, he wanted to make sure his dick does.
Well, let's be honest. If it ain't Ice Dancer,
it was supposed to be her, I'm sure, in his mind, but
the prospects are very
the only one on his roster. I get you. I understand what you're saying. Clyde. He's got one.
Yeah, he's got to wait for that train to come back around to the station. He's not.
Yeah.
He ain't got no other tickets. He's waiting for this one train to come back around. That's all there is to it. And hey, listen, I've been there. We all been there. We've all been dry. We've been dry out here. But
good thing time is circular, because if I stand here long enough, that train will come back around before the end of time.
Apparently, yeah. You know it's not dry? Ice Dancer. Never dry.
She comes back. Yeah. Well, typically, I mean, I'm just going historically, and I don't want to.
She comes fully loaded, full
I don't
of
want to say anything
stuff.
offensive, because I believe that's his kink, and I shouldn't shame that. That's his thing. I'm not into it. It's not my thing. I'm just regular. I like regular stuff. But whatever. You know what I mean? If you like your pinata filled with candy, I got it. That's what you're into.
All right, we're getting yelled at in the chat, by the way. So
We've mentioned this for.
We have to listen to the ladies. They're bombs.
Oh, okay.
All right, it was fun for a little while. I'm over it. I got a text message today. From Carl Hamburger. Yeah, WATP Carl texted me today. What did he say? What did I say back? Find out later tonight on the Rumble side. I can't even read the text message on YouTube. So we'll get into that. We'll get into a bunch of other stuff. Let's have it out.
I mean, isn't that what this fucking loser was yelling at Haley for doing the other day? Like, hiding the number one story of the day for later. This guy, I swear.
Well, do you remember like it was shortly after the whole voice thing, and he threw a major temper tantrum about the Pat Dixon Haley thing being put behind, and it was just it was already a members only stream. He was like, "You're cucking the content. You're not letting us see it." And it was already a planned members only stream, which was hilarious. But yeah, here he is doing what he said he should.
We're doing DMs later on the show on the Rumble side. I wanted to point something. Do you guys remember on Friday? This is not the same stream. Do you remember me pointing out that he was itchy, scratchy guy on the neck?
Oh yes.
Did you notice what he was doing right there? Itchy, scratchy on the neck.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's like little spiders trying to run out of your skin when you're coming off the opioids. You know, that's what they say.
That's what I'm saying.
A little ant all over him.
Yeah, he's itchy and scratchy. So when you got a pill laying around, like I would love somebody to send in a super chat to his show, and I didn't even think about that till just right now. Ask him, hey, show me that pill again, because I have a pill,
right.
That pill be gone.
It's done.
I ain't got it around here right now. I'm not going to get it for you. Yeah, it's in your gullet.
Then he would have to pull up the package and pop another one out to show you, and then he'd have to show you the whole.
They make him illegal. I think they made him illegal in Florida, right, or something like that. So that's why he's having to get off of. Because he was saying, I can't get them anymore. They're illegal. They're not going to be legal anymore.
Okay, Murph, if you know something I know. So he did say, if somebody sends me in a super chat, I will eat it later. But like, I'm curious, did someone send in a super chat later that night and make him eat the fucking thing? That's hilarious if true.
Imagine going through dope sick fucking withdrawals and being stupid enough to put yourself back on it. You fucking idiot. You deserve everything.
He said he enjoyed the cycle of it. Like he said he enjoyed like getting off of it and going through like the mania and the crazy
heroin like Haley, dude. Don't come on. Enough. Do regular heroin.
I believe
to make fun of Haley. Exactly. It's insane.
Well, that's what didn't Mersh put out a tweet of getting your heart broken, getting clean off of drugs at the exact same time is a good thing for his show. I'm pretty sure that's what he said. Like that combination.
He contradicts himself. Shows. Welcome to Nightwave Radio. Right. Welcome to Nightwave Radio, where we contradict ourselves nightly.
It's now Nice Wave, where he's a good guy.
Well, it just depends on how mad he is. No, because he doesn't really discuss that. He's just too lazy to take it off. It just depends on how upset he is at Ice Dancer from being in our chat and others that evening. Like how upset he is with her, whether or not he's gonna bring that Nice Wave thing up.
Or if you want to jerk your dick all night, then you're going to have to take that pill so you last longer. Am I right, guys? Am I right?
That's it. Yes, that's exactly what he did.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine?
Like it stole something from you.
Why would you do that? Like, what would be the point of that, man? Like, and then
it's
furthermore,
fun.
like,
oh, wait. Oh, you weren't asking me?
It makes you not come. I mean, if it's anything like hydrocodones or like Percocets or whatever, like that shit makes you not come. So, like,
that's the point.
Yeah,
but like, period.
Like Jimmy Norton all night long.
Yeah, dude.
That's how you break your dick too, dude. Yeah.
No, you fuck around because listen, ladies get very particular when they feel like they can't get the job done. They get very
yeah.
They ain't lying, dude. Dead memory unlocked. One of the girls at work came right up to me because her boyfriend could not bust a nut, and I was like, "Well, what was he drinking?" And she was like, "Yeah." I was like, "Well, what was he drinking?" And she was like, Patron or some shit. They were drinking some shit. I was like, sometimes you get whiskey dick, blah blah blah. And then she told me that he had been taking pills, but I don't remember what. It's probably Percocet or something like that. You know what I mean? And like he just couldn't. He was sweating. She was saying like, just dude could not finish. And believe you me, if you saw these titties, like quad, because
you have big titties,
like. You appreciate them as much as I do. I know for sure.
Spit it out, Junior. Jesus Christ.
But that's what I mean. Like she had some huge tits, dude. I have to fucking look up a picture. Like you could not bust your nut. Like this.
I'm a fan.
So yeah.
It's yeah. Okay. I see where you got my attention.
But nobody is a fan of the delayed ejaculation response that pills cause.
Yeah,
girls do freak out.
Cialis, Viagra. I get these pills that make you go limp. They work great.
I have too much erection. I have to get rid of it. That's my problem.
Exactly. I take 7-0 tabs to make me go limp all night. You're welcome, ladies. You're welcome.
You could, yeah. What a fuck, man. That's not a great idea. I'm gonna go ahead and make my dick just non-functional for you.
Yeah,
that'll work.
Go whack your dick. Go whack your dick.
Let's get after it, as we say. Welcome, everyone, to Nightwave Radio. Hi. Triple N, we'll get to that later. He texted me. I was at the bank today putting out a fire, dealing with my fucking bank, and I had to get up early. I had to leave.
Well, wait a minute. If you're getting DMs from Mersh, aren't you technically part of the Get Along gang? Because I have never once DM'd with Carl one time in my fucking life.
Nor have I. I've never DM'd with Carl. Maybe Rocco before he was popular as he was. I think I remember saying, "Oh, good job on some shit," and then he quit Discord. So, and that was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. That's it. You know what I mean? Like it's. Yeah. I now see you're playing into my theory there, though, Quad, because it's Sunglasses Gang. These guys are all actually DMing each other, but they're trying to make it sound like we're the ones doing. You know that those who scream loudest are kind of the ones that are most guilty. I think that's what's going on here.
Yeah, Dan's up in that.
I think that's what's going on.
Early, I was up late cleaning my house last.
Oh, the guys with glasses are in there. Oh, I see. Maybe that's part of it.
Yeah.
You have to wear glasses to hide your lion eyes if you're part of the Get Along gang. Yeah, makes sense.
Right. So my house has just been fucking disgusting. Like legit. Ever since like that weekend when I was withdrawing from 7-0, like I had to I've been cleaning my house for like 2 days now. Like there was like I threw up a lot in my bedroom's bathroom, you know, and it was just that whole bathroom. It was just, we're just dealing with it. But my house is cleansed now. It feels nice. But
smoking a joint.
There it is. Yeah, I've been dealing with that stuff. So somebody in the chat just said, you said you were going to take the torch that Aaron dropped. Nobody ever said that. I would never touch anything that's been in Aaron's hands. No, thank you. I'm not interested in Nick Rekieta's cum getting on me. That's at least how I feel about it. No. I can assure you, I never said I was going to carry any fucking AIDS-infested gay torch that Aaron Imholt carried first. Thanks, bud. Pixelated Smoke Chucker came in to kick it off on Super Tip earlier. He says, my main man, Phil, he posted up on the couch waiting to be served that dog food. Well, he's going to have to wait. I don't know. We're going to have to call Haley and see if she's got anything. But yeah, the Haley stuff's been getting crazy because she can't just be honest about what the fuck happened. You know, she said a lot of dodgy shit. Well, first of all, I sold pills, not heroin. They just wrote heroin. Well, that's weird because heroin's a Schedule 1 narcotic, which has no medical value. And pills are usually Schedule 2, 3.
They're all right.
We watched this clip already. No wonder. I was going to say it looked familiar, didn't it?
I was going to ask you about that here in a moment, but you were doing something, so.
Yeah, I was looking for the correct clip. I was thinking I fucked up.
Oh, yeah, notes. That's what. Okay.
All right. Whoops.
Pro show, fellas. Wait, what? Oh.
2 seconds, and we're back.
There you go.
All right. That's all it takes. All right. I just had to find the right one. Oopsie daisy. My bad, everybody. Sorry. I do a dumb here and there. Oopsie.
That's why everybody loves you.
No, guys. I'm gonna go in his chat today. I'm gonna go hey, it's Doom. I saw this thing because I never get off the internet.
What Schmuel Buckman is doing right now is a Tactical retreat. I don't buy it. I warned you pieces of shit about Haley last year, and you all fucking crucified me for it. Well, looks like I was right.
Yeah, that's
no, not necessarily. Sorry.
Yeah, we kind of talked about it a little bit earlier, but the fact that he is taking credit for a year ago, he knew that this bitch was a bad lady. Like what? Like because you guys argued about a Hunchosaurus voice, you knew she was bad news? Bullshit. We're calling you out, Mersh. You didn't know a fucking thing about Haley a year ago. You're a fucking idiot, dude. Shut the fuck up. This guy taking credit. Huh?
Not like this. I mean, like he was getting shit from Haley because of the Hunchosaurus voice. That's why they had a falling out. They were friends before that.
Yeah, he was going on her stream. He was fucking taking every link that chick would send him. He took every link to go on to Pretty Antisocial with Pat Dixon because they were all part of that little tiny get along gang for a long time. Mersh was part of the Pat Dixon crew concern. The Dixon concern for a long time, dude. Like they were getting along.
Yeah.
And then of course Mersh had a falling out because he went psycho on Dean, and then like it all disintegrated after that. But yeah, like basically Mersh flipped out like a fucking female on a bunch of these shows and flipped out on Haley, flipped out on Pat Dixon, probably because now we're finding out the guy was on 7-0 tab, so he's probably highly volatile. It's almost like we're discovering more about Mersh than we are about Haley through this whole thing, right? Basically.
Especially, the behavior does speak much more than words do.
So, yeah, the fact that he belted down on basically every person's stream in the Dabbleverse at one point or another to the point where they won't have him back says more about his character than anybody in the Dabbleverse. The fact that he wanted to be friends with everyone in the Dabbleverse till we rejected him. Now that he's been thoroughly rejected by every single podcaster in the Dabbleverse, now he hates us. Isn't that funny how that works? Isn't it funny? He wanted to be all of our buddies. He wanted to be my buddy, but I knew he was a fucking punk immediately, so that's how I treated him. So that's what I did with him. Who?
Jesse also wears glasses. Somebody mentioned earlier.
I was right about Haley then, and I'm right about Schmuel Buckman now. And it's about time some of you fucking assholes start listening to me. You don't have to.
Yeah, we don't have to, and we're not, because you're an idiot. We won't. No problem.
You can be like all the other people out there that simply just go, you know what? Somebody said this to me the other day. Well, it was like, you actually make good points, but, I don't like your tone. Yeah. Speaks like that? Women.
Who said that to him? Who the fuck said that to you? No, but he just made up a scenario that never happened. He does the Chad thing, or the straw man argument. You know what I mean? Like Aaron does this shit. That's an Aaron move. I won't even put that on the chat. That is an absolute Aaron M. Holt move. Like come up with something that never happened and argue against it. It's so stupid.
100%. That's where I was going. This is an Aaron thing. Like he likes to win arguments that he makes up himself. He will make the argument like scenario up just like that and then take the victory lap after disproving the thing that only he brought up. That's what Mersh just did.
Like knowing about Haley a year ago, for example, like that.
Yeah, if he knew a year ago, then why was he all friends with her? Like until he wasn't. And they were all cool until super tip shit, which he's still on, by the way. Also, there's a couple other people who complain about.
That is a good point. And Chad is now on Dabble Tips. I don't know if you're aware of this. That just happened.
I saw that.
That was kind of funny to watch.
Mersh is also now on Super Shout, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Which is the other thing that's the genericized version of Dabble Tip that Flimsy's making, I think.
Supersized? It's what sized?
Super Shout.
Genericized?
Supersized. Super Chat. Super chips.
You said it's the genericized. God,
genericized, yeah.
Are my jokes that fucking bad that no one can follow?
No, I'm retarded, dude. I'm just not smart.
My jokes suck so bad no one can follow what I'm doing. I suck.
Well, I haven't had a supersized meal in 20 years, bro.
Chad's not going to say I'm funny, dude. If this keeps happening,
don't let Chad put you down. That's rule number 2.
Nobody puts baby in the corner. Nobody.
That's a woman thing to say. A man said this, by the way. Well, you make good points, but you're very caustic, and sometimes your tone. Oh, really?
Amen.
You don't like the way the medicine tastes? Well, too fucking bad.
Yeah, because Mersh, she's medicine. Oh wait, no. I thought this guy was on drugs. Wait a minute, he can't be medicine. Not the right kind.
But I'm telling you, you're gonna have to start fucking, being adults here. You don't like my tone. You don't like how I say things. Fine, I'll continue to be 100% right all of the time about these people.
Well, so far you're 0 for 2 in what you said so far this evening. So, okay. Were you right? He's about to go in on Schmuel, and he used to fucking lick Schmuel's balls. Same with Pat Dixon. Like he couldn't have licked Pat Dixon's cock more if he tried.
He was trying to
do the same thing with a few people. He was trying to get into the MLC crew, but I think Kevin sniffed it out. You know what I mean? He was like, this guy's an infiltrator. Plus, he's gonna just try to make Chad look bad, and we can't be having that. We can't have that. Only Anthony Kubi is allowed to do that.
Correct. He was trying to convince Pat to do live streams from a piano bar kind of situation, like take the super tips live at a bar or something. Like he was really trying to, and I think Karmic did the same thing. And that was don't you can always give Pat ideas and he'll smile and nod his head, but why don't always give entertainment? Would it be the same if I did that to Mersh? Hey Mersh, you should do this for your show. He's going to tell me to fuck right off. You know what I mean? Like it's not. I think Mersh thinks he's peers to certain people and bites him in the ass later.
Reb Rage, he's almost as high as Karmic. Do you think Karmic slips himself a 7-0 here and there still? I wouldn't doubt it, man.
Love alliteration.
Okay, that's the one thing about Karmic. So you can kind of like he's bad at hiding when he's fucked up. He's not good at that.
No, come around eventually or don't. I don't give a shit. But I nailed the Haley thing last year, and I've been telling you that Schmuel Buckman is a disingenuous, slimy, wormy Jew from the day one.
From day one. Day one. Are you catching this? Day one. And I love the cat's butthole right there. Nice freeze for cat ass. Look at that pussy. So why did you go on Schmuel's show 100 times if you knew day one that he was a disingenuous slimeball? Like what? You fucking lying piece of shit. You're clueless. You're clueless as to anybody's intentions. You don't have any foreshadowing ability. You're a fucking numbnuts just like the rest of everybody. Shut up. He's a typical cow, man. Full of himself to the point where he can't even see reality for what it is at all anymore. It's amazing, dude.
The huge ego when he's up.
Everybody's like, I don't know. And now everybody's like, I'm starting to think that Haley's a cunt. I'm starting to think that Schmuel guy might not be very honest. Gee, who said that last year?
Not you. Not you ever. Not
but
one.
All you people are all of you people are too busy pretending to be friends with each other. Most of you don't even like each other.
All right, we finally got to a point that we can kind of agree with. Their sides and whatever. The Dabbleverse is very splintered. I can agree with that. Yeah, most of us don't like each other. That's true. But there is some gangs, some get along gangs, if you know what I'm saying. But no, the problem is that nobody liked him at all. Like he just got to the root of the problem right there, right? He just basically.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Nobody liked you, Mersh, and nobody liked you.
See, that's been the theme of the night too, because that's what Penny said earlier on her drunken rant: is that nobody's friends in the Dabbleverse, that you guys just pretend to be blah 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 blah, but really, these guys seem to be sitting there by themselves in their house.
Well, we're pretty fair with Penny. We've been fair with lots of people that probably would assume that there are no friends. Hughesy's been good to Penny. There's a few people that have been nice to her. Even MLC had her on and treated her decent. You know what I mean?
But that's what I mean. But both Mersh and Penny are saying that there's nobody's friends in the Dabbleverse,
right?
And they're both sitting there.
I disproved
without friends
just now. Yeah, totally.
That's what I mean.
Well, Mersh fucked himself out of having friends in the Dabbleverse, whereas Penny, she's still got a few people in her corner.
All right, fair.
I like
point.
Penny.
Fair point.
I don't care. She's coming on Wednesday for that reason. Because whatever, I don't have a problem with her. I think she's funny, and fucking that was the greatest shit that happened all weekend. Was her rant when she tore Chad a new asshole. That was fucking amazing, dude. Come on, you can't come on.
Yeah, well, the rant on the weekend is literally like her behind a machine gun spraying bullets in all directions. It's
yeah, we caught some strays too.
Point it in a direction and go. And don't sound so jelly.
When I was sober.
Is skewing some of this. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. So
Michaela,
we're gonna watch.
Michaela, come on. All right, Michaela, look.
Last Day Synthesizer, if you're too far out ahead of things, you just get treated like crazy. Yeah. I've always said this. Whenever, being early is basically like being wrong. You come out, you say what you feel, everyone fucking nails you to fucking a crossover it. And then when it comes out later that everything that you predicted comes true, do you think these pieces of shit come back, apologize, say, hey, you know what? I was wrong. You were right. No. They just pretend like I wasn't right all along. Suck a dick. I'm with Penny. Not the only.
If you're ahead of the game so far that people will just assume you're wrong. No, you're wrong because you're wrong. You're wrong. That's all that happened here, you dumb fuck. It's just amazing that he keeps up with this shit. Keeps claiming that he was so far ahead. Who's in his chat? Like, somebody's fluffing him up in the chat, dude. Like, I don't know who's in there telling him, like, oh yeah, Mersh, you were way ahead of this. And it's almost like being wrong if you're so smart and so far ahead of the game. And you can see all of this coming from miles away. Like, you're the best, Mersh. I love these people that juice these cows up, dude. It's amazing. Someone's in there really giving them some fucking tongue lashings on the sack, if you know what I'm saying. Amazing stuff. Mm-hmm. What? Don't say if I say tongue lashings on the ball sack, don't go, that sounds gay.
Maybe, okay, that was probably not the correct response. You were all right.
I just make you hungry? Spur?
No.
Thinking about ball sack? Yeah, all right. I'm sorry. That's me.
I'm thinking about something else for later.
I bet you are.
Not for me. On me. To me.
On me? Holy Jesus, stop, Spur, while you're ahead. Quit while you're ahead.
No, better.
It's getting worse.
It's fucking almost midnight. I'm tired. I'm sorry.
That's good. You can stop if you got it, man.
No, I'm all right. I'll be all right. It's not going to be that much.
We don't have much.
First of all, Schmuel, I know we goof on your hats, right? But take it from me, and I mean this, bring back the hats, okay?
No, okay. God damn it. This is gonna annoy me. Mersh is correct though. HHH has shown lolcow tendencies for a while. You retards continuously ran interference for her. Bullshit. What are you talking about? he never called out any lolcow tendencies. He'd never said a word. He just complained about having his Hunchosaurus voice fucking stolen from him. He never said a word about anything else about who or what she is. He just complained that she talked to his girlfriend instead of him about a voice. You're full of shit, dude. You couldn't be more wrong. So stop it. Stop that shit. Sorry, Punished AF. You're getting it wrong, bud.
You have the head of a Schmuel's, the top of his head looks like the head of a dying baby.
Cope.
You know? You Schmuel, when he is not wearing a hat, looks like a progeria kid. All right, maybe put one of those little duck hats on or something. Jesus Christ, his hair is like all wispy. He looks like Ashley in season 5 of The Boys. You're live. Come on, wake up.
Hi, everybody. It's me. It's Schmuel Buckman. And
Bones CK for 20. What up, Mersh? Been a minute. Still think you're an entertaining motherfucker. Not white knighting for Haley, but she sent me hoodies while I was going through chemo and has been really supportive. Can't ever hate on her. Oh, you had cancer and she sent you a hoodie. Yeah, no, she's a fucking saint. You're right. You know what? I take back everything I ever said about Haley. I forgot. She's literally Mother Teresa. You had cancer and she sent you pretty antisocial branded hoodies. Woo! Yay! PASP merch. I'm dying.
He
doesn't understand what this super chat is. That's the problem. This is an obvious hacky bit, the Shuli bit. I was going through a hard time, and Haley sent me a hoodie, and it helped everything. It was so good, that bullshit. That's all this is.
Cancer because of Haley. Yes, joke. Basically that. Yep.
You fell for it too, but he did too. You guys fell for it. It's too funny. It's just a fucking hacky bit. I love it though. I love when guys fall for stuff.
People. Listen to these people.
Got me through a dark time.
Actually, I'm not white knighting for her, but one time I was dying of cancer and she sent me a shirt. Oh, well, then I guess everything else she's ever done is forgiven. You fucking idiot. What a stupid take. You literally sound like, remember Ghostbusters 2? And he's like, one time I turned into a dog and they saved me. Shut up. Sorry, all due respect. That was the stupidest comment I've read all week, and I've read some really dumb ones. I'm sorry. Like, hey, man, I had cancer. She sent me a hoodie, so I guess she can just sell drugs to whoever she wants and do home invasions. I guess we're just all allowed to do whatever we want. Hey, Bone CK, if I send you a Nightwave hoodie, can I fuck your mother? Probably not.
I mean, it seems like a fair trade. What do you think, Spurg? Seems like a reasonable request.
I'm getting kind of tired of all this.
And Schmuel does look like he's got progeria. I mean, he does.
Well, I think that Schmuel looks like a geriatric M&M, kind of, sort of. Like, I don't know why is his hair so blonde. That's not natural color for his hair, right? Like,
no,
he does have a light bulb head.
He looks like a baby. He looks like a baby on the Gerber, like advertisements, but like a Gerber baby with AIDS or something.
He looks very sad.
Going on there.
Yeah, he's a sad baby. He's got a little downsy, maybe. Maybe he is a little downsy.
Poor little baby. But yeah, Mersh, you got a point there with the fucking cancer baby. He does kind of have cancer baby vibes. Fair enough. Great point. That's what's really important. I love that he fucking shreds Schmuel and everybody else here coming up. All right, let's get to the shredding. Because Mersh is so good at shredding people. That's it. That's
shredding.
He was born to inaccurately shred everything. That's what he was here. He was put on earth. He was born to inaccurately frame everything up perfectly.
And more importantly, doing a lot of uhs. More importantly, I just
I mean, he is in a daycare though, isn't he? He's inside of a daycare. I just noticed. Oh my god. Holy shit.
What?
He's in a daycare. Wow.
Hold on, let me full screen this. What is going on behind him?
I noticed. It's a daycare. I don't know. It's like a toddler's playroom.
Well, he might have like family come over or whatever, so still a little weird.
No, I'm not saying I'm saying he's a baby. His cookie puts him in the daycare room to do streaming from with his Fisher Price.
They need to cover that outlet. They need to cover that outlet behind him. He's gonna shock himself.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they need to put the little protectors on the corners of the coffee table, so if he falls, he doesn't smash his face. Yeah, for sure.
I didn't really know anything, and so I probably shouldn't have.
Oh, you fuckers! No. His name is Schmuel, not Shuley. Come on, man. He didn't know. Schmuel didn't know. Shuley knew. You get that? You get what he's saying there?
Schmuely knew.
Oh, we were thinking something else with the daycare.
That's what I mean. No, that's what I was like, wait a minute, is he in a daycare? I got a little nervous at first, and I was like, oh wait, you're cracking a joke. Okay.
It's late. I don't know, man. I don't know. His name's Schmuel.
If there was building blocks weird back there, I would be a little worried. Holy cow!
We can't. God damn it, he's a family man. Stop it, asshole.
Schmuel's gonna kick my ass, huh?
It's you and Mersh. You're bad people.
Said anything at all.
Really, Schmuel. So you
shouldn't have said anything at all.
Really,
shouldn't have had.
Really, Schmuel. So you admit you didn't know shit. You admit that you sweep and you're a Janny for anybody who's nice to you. And we're supposed to think you have any credibility now? We're supposed to think you're being contrite, that you've realized you've made a mistake? No, you see the writing on the wall. Again, this man is Jewish. This isn't contrition. This is, oh, I fucked up, buddy. I'm not going to have people coming and watch my show anymore. I need to pivot and stab Haley in the back. We know what you're doing, Schmuel. You're Jewish.
Well, but I've been doing a lot of commentary.
How many times have we watched it? Mersh has done that so many times to get his audience back, crying, being the victim. Just that statement, it drives me insane. But yeah, Schmuel too. Schmuel, whatever. He had some bad takes last week. We'll give him a pass. We were ahead of the game
last week.
Worse. Yeah.
I like picking on Schmuel. I'm just picking on him like, brotherhood style. Like he's, maybe,
So does fucking Mersh, but why? Why Mersh? Do you ever ask yourself?
No, I know why, because he can't get enough of the Dabbleverse, and there's nothing else going on anywhere else for him. He's out of the sector. Nobody cares over there.
We don't need him. He needs us.
I thought that was just implied. There's no investigation there.
But he can't stop complaining about us. It's the most retarded thing. He needs us more than anything in the world, and we don't need him, and he can't quit us. He's obsessed with every last one of them. He doesn't ever cover us because we're too mean. He only picks on the old baby guy, the old baby progeria fellow. It's sad.
And he went over the same Darren and Penny clip. He watched that too. He watched something else just recently. Like he goes, I'm done with the Dabbleverse, and then spends all day watching Dabbleverse clips. It was hilarious. It was like literally from one thing to the next.
Yeah, he'll never be done with us. He can't quit us. It's like Brokeback Mountain or whatever. Is that the I can't quit you thing? Is that the record?
Pretty sure. Correct? Yeah. I know that because I have a Karmic clip where he's crying to that scene. I can't quit you.
All right. That was a test, Berg. You failed.
No. Do you want me to get the clip? Karmic was crying. He was like,
I was
from that
I was
movie
testing
playing.
you to see if what I was thinking was true about you, and you failed miserably.
All right. You can take it that way you want.
Just jokes, folks.
No.
I'm not gay.
Some would say you've been running your dick sucker with bad information, or worse, you've been running your dick sucker and lying and sweeping for your friends.
He's a baby. He's a baby.
Go through.
Nick in Fort Wayne, member for 3 months. He said, I think Schmuel.
Go through this.
He says, I think Schmuel might have been a simp for Haley. Schmuel is a simp for everyone. He's a simp for Haley. Remember when he tried to fucking fly Ice Dancer to Hackamania? He's a fucking ghoul. He's a creepy ghoul. All right? He's a creepy ghoul who creeps on younger women and looks like a baby who was burned. He looks like a burnt baby.
Burnt baby. That doesn't sound very good. So is he saying, I need to talk to Ice Dancer now? We need to figure out, did Schmuel, is that confirmed that he was up in Ice Dancer's fucking DMs and was trying to get her out to also jizz inside of her, I guess, before he handed her back?
I don't know if that was the end game, but I think Schmuel was legit gonna fly her out just to make Mersh look stupid. Like, it was literally just to do that, just to have her there at Hackamania, and he wouldn't be. But I would say I'm 90% sure that did happen. I don't know. I would have to ask Ice Dancer as well. Like, we have to find out. Is she in the chat still? Probably not. She probably ran away. Like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, when you ask the man to adopt you and your girlfriend, exactly. And the final boss says yes, he did.
And he is a fucking gooner. All right.
Maybe
Doom's in the chat on Rumble. Imagine your grandfather is a Dabbleverse live streamer upstairs in the spare room yelling at numero uno Josh Teddy fan while you're visiting for the weekend.
That is actually a fair criticism, honestly. Like, yeah, whose grandpa is upstairs? Can you imagine a grandpa online while you're visiting upstairs?
Oh, yeah, that's
it's kind of fucking weird, isn't it? Like, he is a one of a kinder, that Schmuel Buckman. I will say, Mersh has a little bit of a point on that one. Point Mersh. Fair. The baby thing, the upstairs in a daycare looking like a baby. Come on, man. Come on, Mersh. Stop being funny.
You see that, Schmuel? When Doom puts it like that, you kind of sound like a fucking loser.
I mean, aren't we all losers because we're online? But Doom, I mean, let's just be fair. Doom does run the Dabbleverse. Doom, I mean, he pretty much is the producer for Dabbleverse Live now, from what I understand, and a couple other shows. And like, I had to, like, Doom got a hold of me last night and made me change the thumbnail for the show today. Like, I had did you see the Mima thumbnail that I had up? I had the show set up to go. And Doom contacted me and said, you will take that thumbnail down and you will put up a different one about Mersh and Brian Landon, and forced me to do that.
Unbelievable, dude.
I don't have a choice. You know what I mean? Basically, like, if Doom says you do it, you just fucking do it. So if there is a get along gang, it's like, it's just out of fear of Doom, basically, at this point. Scary stuff. It's scary times, but I will abide.
I'm glad I'm just a low-level henchman.
Right.
Pining over some red crotch pussy or something like that. That's what everybody's saying now. So cool.
And I'm surprised Mersh wasn't into the three-way with Ice Dancer getting filled up by old Schmuel.
Ooh. Yeah, the cuck chair. He loves to use his cuck chair. It's comfy cuck chair for Mersh.
Sorry. Speaking of Haley, she's the one that told me about
By the way, Doom in the chat said, Buckman is a nice guy. I like him, but he confused the fuck out of me. I don't understand anything he does. Don't fall for it, Doom. Come on, you're smarter than this, Doom. You're smarter than this, okay? Stop this. Stop confusing people being outwardly polite with being good people. Schmuel Buckman is a piece of shit. He swept for Kumia. He swept for fucking Haley. He'll sweep for anybody he thinks will give him a little taste of clout. Fuck Schmuel Buckman. And I'm going to be honest with you, Doom. If you can't see through Schmuel Buckman's fucking routine, you're fucking weak too.
Well, here's the thing we can see through. We can see through Mersh's routine. And I guess that means we're strong because we see right through that bullshit. Holy shit, this guy's bullshit. Ice Dancer, come on. I see you in there. Get schmealed. You want to get schmealed? I assume you mean filled with schmeal. Gross. Ice Dancer, you disgust me, right? I can't believe you say that. Why would you say that? Right? No, she literally just said she wants to get schmealed. Fucking gross.
Well, she's saying for you to get schmealed. Or Mersh got schmealed.
Why do you want to get schmealed? Disgusting. And I don't care how many no's you put in the chat. I'm not going to pull it up. I'm going to leave that one up only.
He's such a jerk. Yeah, you get. I thought you got schmealed, Spider.
You're fucking weak, Doom, and you need to get your fucking shit together. Maybe you need to recalibrate. Maybe you need to get some fucking anger back in your belly. Because if you can't see through this disingenuous Jew routine, then you need a fucking CAT scan. You shouldn't be influencing narratives if you're this fucking stupid, Doom. And I mean that with some respect. But if you think Schmuel Buckman's a good guy, you're a fucking idiot. Idiots are just incapable of
feeling about it because I'm disappointed. I kind of feel like,
oh my God, shut up.
I'm betrayed.
Oh, you're the one who's betrayed. Oh my God, congratulations, Schmuel Buckman. You literally just joined a gaggle of fucking broads. You just turned in to fucking Penny and Keanu. Yeah. That's you now. That's you. You're now number 4 this week. It was Keanu, then it was Ice Dancer, then it was Penny, and now it's Schmuel Buckman. Congratulations, Schmuel. You and 3 broads are making this about them. You know, I just think it's really funny, you know, because if it were me, it's not this time.
I noticed he did just say Ice Dancer as one of the broads that were trying to make it all about themselves.
If there's somebody who's not trying to make it about themselves.
Man, that's eye-opening, though. Almost seems like somebody's got some hard feelings. You know what I mean? And yeah, I don't remember Ice Dancer saying really anything last week. I don't know what the fuck. Was she trying to make it about
her because she's in the chat. He lurks in the same chats that she's in being friend.
It's the Landon chat thing. Yeah.
On that and here and other shows, you know, like just shit. Ice is where places he don't want her to be, and it hurts his fifis. He's a very upset boy.
Yeah, we accept her in the Dabbleverse, and we reject Mersh, but we accept you, Ice Dancer. That's where the hurt feelings come from, for sure. What a bitch boy this guy is.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. It's not you this time. Holy shit. You, it's me. Congratulations, Schmuel. The only people I've heard this week have that take, have the, you know, it's almost like this affects me the most. The only people I've heard have that take are 3 broads and an old Jew.
Same thing.
Listen,
yeah, I mean, old Jew, you should
you're
know
like
better.
In your 60s, and you're like, you know, I'm really feeling let down by my internet friend who's 30 years younger than me. Grow up, Schmuel. The fuck is wrong with you? Oh no, I'm disappointed by my internet friends. Yeah, because none of you are really friends. None of you. Every one of you will shove each other. Did you see Haley's treatment this week? Melton, Carl, everybody pushed that ginger cunt in front of a train to save their own ass. That is what this is. That is what this has always been. None of us are friends. This is a business. Okay? I don't see you asshole.
She shoved herself in front of a train? What the fuck is he on about? Like, this guy is so confusing to listen to.
But I don't understand the logic of that. So Melton talks shit, Carl talks
Push
shit,
her
blah, blah,
in front
blah.
of a train. Like, what?
To
We
save
analyzed the
themselves.
situation. Yeah, what?
But to save themselves from what? What are they afraid of? What is going to happen? Is the Dabbleverse going to crumble if Melton says Haley's an okay person? It's going to be, oh my God, Melton will get one on, or Carl will fucking have to shut down and only do his band from now on because WATP will be ruined if he. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, you're correct. But my point was, even if you came out and said, like, everything Haley said and did this week was totally fine. Okay, now what? Now wreck me, motherfucker. Wreck me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, it's not going to really foster any type of. And I don't know. I feel like, Haley lost probably a few subscribers. She probably is going to be having to rebuild
That's
that
her
shit,
fucking problem. It ain't my
it's
trade.
not like Mersh picked all that up.
saved.
It's not like Haley threw money on the ground and Mersh is picking it up and gets to take that lap from it. You know what I mean?
He wishes. But that's what I mean. He's like, oh, Carl and Melton, they're all saving their own asses by throwing Haley under the bus. And it's like, they could have done anything and it would have changed nothing in their fucking lives. Same here. Like, even if, let's say we totally like lied straight to our audience face and been like, no, everything fucking Haley did was great. And I don't care about her old charges on top of it. And then what? And then what are you going to do? Oh no, you're mad at me? Oh no. Like, shut up. Like, he was trying to make it sound like, oh, we all had to bend the knee because we won't get super chats ever again. It's like, I don't think anyone really gives a fuck about Haley after a week. What the fuck are you all on about? Like, it's fun to get into it for a minute, but it's not life or death, yo. Like, nobody's getting saved or dying or whatever you're talking about. It's not that big a deal. Haley might have hurt her credibility slightly. And moving on now. We're all moving on now.
As friends, it's market share. That's all it is. This ain't friends. You're not friends. You should never, ever put yourself in a position emotionally that some fucking chat rat should be able to disappoint you emotionally.
I feel like he's been watching that movie, Glengarry Glen Ross. Do you know what movie I'm talking about? Always Be Closing. He's got that Alec Baldwin vibe where he's just like yelling at an old man. Coffee is for closers, and he's like smacking the coffee out of Schmuel's hand.
Put that fucking coffee down. Put that coffee down.
This Dabbleverse is a fucking business, and if you ain't closing super tips, you're fucking out of here. Dude, nobody cares.
He said market share, like as if
like there's only so much space. Like, new people don't show up.
So he watches Goodfellas, Boiler Room, and Glenn Ross on a loop. The 3 movies he ever watches, that's it, in a loop. He just, every night he goes to bed after watching those 3. It could be very easily. Maybe he'll mix in The Sopranos here and there. That's about it.
That's why he talks like a New Yorker, because he watches The Sopranos so much. Be like, let me talk to you over here for a minute. He always does that. Schmuel, you're a fucking mook.
Hey, pass me some gabagool. What? Shut up.
Prosciutto, shut up.
Yeah. You're a real eggplanter, aren't you? And I'm a cantaloupe.
Asian Schmuel.
Fucking guy.
You shouldn't be in that position. You're a married man. You're in your twilight years. every single day.
Forget
Next
about
day,
it.
you might not wake up. You're at that age now. And you're wasting your fucking final days with your family in town spurging about Haley, some bitch who lives in North Carolina and is never going to fuck you. Get over.
Well, I mean, Ice Dancer lives across town and she's never going to fuck you either. Allegedly. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have brought it back to Ice Dancer again. I just like making her squirm in the chat. It's funny.
Over it. Be a
Get
fucking
over it.
man. This is pathetic.
Hey,
go be with
Irony
your
of
fucking
him saying,
family,
"Be a
old
man."
man.
We got a real
Tell
joke
Liam, I'll let
over
you do that
here.
for me when I decide to do it, but I'm going to stick around and be a pain. Look.
All right, last little clip and let's get the fuck out of here. Addy,
Didn't
let's
he?
get
Wait,
Addy.
hold on a second. A thought just popped into my little walnut of a brain. He was shitting on Schmuel just now for defending Haley or blah, 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 30 years younger. Isn't Ice Dancer like 20 years younger than him? So shouldn't he take his own advice and stop talking to people who are significantly younger than him and stay away?
Well, I mean, if you want to be honest, he never defended her. Do you remember? You remember how much shit he talked about her? And I always thought that was weird. You know, there was something to that. He always, my retarded, dumb girlfriend that likes to, he would make fun of all the things she was into.
The Pokemon game specifically, I remember.
Yeah,
on the
dude,
Switch.
like,
I got
he
her the
was-
damn Switch, and she plays Pokemon all day.
Oh yeah, and buying his girlfriend a Switch was like the biggest thing that ever happened to him in his life. He wouldn't shut the fuck up about it for 6 months. Oh, $500. Oh, yeah, he bought her the cheap one too. Fucking cheap bitch. All right, last one. My God, Schmuel, did he age during this clip? Holy fuck! I think he might. He looks like 10 years older, like since the beginning of this clip. Fuck.
Why is his eyes all sunken in?
I don't know. He's aging right before our eyes, though. I do know that. Holy shit!
He's super
This ain't
orange.
good.
Dude. Is there not a white balance button on his camera or something?
I don't know. He's dying. I don't know. Save the man. Call a welfare check on this man. I think he's passing away.
It's like he's on the surface of Mars with that window open behind. It's like letting all this fucking discolored light in. It's weird.
Right now. Growing up on Long Island in the five-town areas, okay, I've had my dick in more Jewish fucking girls in high school than I care to admit. Trust me, I can smell it on them through the screen.
Hey, you smell like a Jew. Hey, you smell like a Jew over here.
But keep.
It's like N-word smell. The Jays have a smell too. What? I didn't know that.
Jay's
N-word
I'd
smell.
never
You
smelled
know
a
about
Jay.
N-word smell, right?
That
Sparky?
one, well, that one, yeah, that's that's
Oh,
Soul
it's
Glow.
true. You live around them. You would know.
It's a Jerry curl juice kind of thing. It's like there's a thing they put in her hair. There's a smell that comes out.
Soul
I
Glow.
didn't know that Jew. Yeah, it's Soul Glow. I didn't know Jews have a smell. I haven't really been around too many like actual Jews. The Ari Shafir ones, yeah, but not like the Hasidic
like
curly
money.
Jew ones.
Oh no, they smell like money. Oh no.
What, like copper? They smell like ooh.
Oh, why do you have to go
Pennies?
there?
Do Jews smell like pennies?
I was impressed for a minute.
Falling for
Penny? Yeah, we talked
What?
about
I
her a
didn't
lot.
say
She has a certain smell to her.
For it.
No, I'm
Keep
saying the
falling
Jews
for
smell
it.
like pennies.
You guys
Wait, what?
believe any fucking case?
The Jew, Penny's a Jew. Oh, I see your logic.
All
I
right,
got
yeah.
Literally, this guy just got caught lying, and then you go, but I believe him about not being Jewish. You guys are fucking retards. You're beyond help. The Dabbleverse is beyond help. I'm done trying to help you people. You are unbelievably retarded.
Thank you.
You literally,
Mersh has
he's
been
in the
trying
middle
to help.
of crying and
Is that for real?
apologizing for being a lying sack of shit, and you're sitting here going, yeah, but I believe him about all the other stuff. Shut the fuck up, dude. Absolute children. You guys realize you're like the lowest rung on the fucking internet, right?
Oh, did you realize that Mersh is the highest rung on the internet?
Yeah, look at him. He's got his proud chin all stuck up too. Look at that. You guys know you're the lowest piece of shit. Stick his chin out at me. I'll punch him in it.
You know what makes him lucky, Spurg? He is so lucky that fucking Royce guy found this piece of shit in the trash and pulled him out. He's so fucking lucky. No idea how. If Royce didn't pull him out of the trash and put him on his couch at his house and let him live there with him and his wife for 6 months. Years. I don't remember. A long time.
No, it's been years. It was years. He would do his streams from that same room
on YouTube. I have this.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I stopped to listen to you.
Because, well, I was just going to rehash history. Like, I've been watching ROTC, or I watched ROTC a long, long time ago when they were first going at Owen Benjamin and all this. And he just, what was that? Like, him and Royce were just on with Owen Benjamin years and years later.
Yeah, you saw that?
Yeah. No, I made it. I put a comment out that they should celebrate with gummy bears.
No, he celebrated with 7-0 tabs. Much, much more celebration, buddy.
Didn't Owen Benjamin accuse Mersh and Royce or somebody of sending poison gummy bears to his house to like poison his family or some shit? Wasn't that a thing that happened ages? They were, and I can't remember his name. I'm gonna say the name they made fun, Teddy Spaghetti, but I can't remember who his actual name is. So he used to fucking fight with all kinds of people, and you're 100% right. Is that Mersh wouldn't be sitting? No, not Nate Diaz. Not Joey Diaz. No, it was some guy that he also ran a fucking channel.
Stay on course. Yeah, he wouldn't be.
Yeah, he wouldn't be sitting where he is if Royce did, and they didn't carry that show for him and give him a house and help him get a car and then eventually an apartment. Like, dude helped him out a lot. So that's why
basically his daddy, right? Royce is basically Mersh's daddy. He helped.
I think I remember. No, 100%. He did. He got him out of the situation he is, and Mersh is still self-sabotaging. It's amazing. His ego is so inflated, but just so short of a time ago, he was couch surfing and had next to nothing. Was borderline homeless, writing on Tumblr every day.
Exactly.
His friend, call him Fersh. Anyway, his girl, call her Price Fancer, fucked his good friend and he went back to her. Was that a mistake? I didn't go back to her. We are not together. I've made this very clear, and you guys keep trying to do this thing to like affect me, where it's like, you went crawling back to her. No. Here's what happened. Ice Dancer cheated on me with my friend. My friend humiliated her and dumped her.
Wait. Your friend?
She rebounded.
What about market share?
Back to friend.
What about market share? He didn't have the market share with Ice Dancer that he should have anymore.
No,
was the problem. You lost your market share.
He said apparently they weren't friends after all, Scampoli and all these guys. Like he was like, oh, well, apparently they weren't friends, especially after Scampoli was like, yeah, no, I never considered you a friend. You're a fucking idiot, Mark. You're a Mark.
Yeah, you're kidding.
Back, so and now I get to.
He's trying to say they're not together, but we should not believe that, right? Because everything out of this guy's mouth is a lie.
It's same thing, just disingenuous. It's not exactly an outright lie, but it's definitely misleading. Definitely.
Fuck a 26-year-old once in a while. That's all it is. If you really want to know the truth about it, that's the extent of the fucking dynamic. So you find me another 26-year-old that's local to me that I can fuck, and I'll switch it up. How about that? But for now, but you guys know so much about my fucking life. Meanwhile, again, these people will listen to Schmuel Buckman and take everything he says at face value. But when I tell you what's going on in my life, I'm hiding something. Something's going on I'm not telling you about. No,
you said you were heartbroken, stupid. You said you were heartbroken. You said that. You said you quit 7-0 tabs and are heartbroken, and that put a fire under your ass. I saw the tweet. You said that. You are broken. You don't need a 26-year-old to bang. You want a relationship, and 26-year-old is the one that wants to just bang. She wants to keep you at a distance, you fool. I guarantee it. He's the clingy one. He was the one that was in love. We see it. He can't shut up about her.
Ice, if you're in the chat, tell us right now, yes or no. Are you banging this fucking? I won't disparage him before you answer. After you answer, I will. After you answer, I will.
Mersh is a tard.
Yes, you're banging, or no, you're not banging.
These people are the fucking liars, not me. Everything you know about me that sucks, you found out from me. So eat a dick. Yeah, we're not like by the way, guys, no $2 ones. Fuck off with your $2 ones. It's a very well-known fact.
He was crying on past streams.
I don't.
Oh boy. Yeah,
I'm sorry. I'm just like all these things are just popping into my memory as he keeps yammering on about how tough guy he is.
Yeah, we don't buy the tough guy thing. We don't buy any of his stories or bullshit. He is full of shit. We don't believe anything you say, Mersh, and we need confirmation. Yeah, for sure. He's absolutely saying she's just there for a cum dumpster, and he did make it sound like that's still happening. Ice Dancer, just say no, you're not. She's not saying that, and it's bugging me because now I think she is. No, I assumed that they were back together. I mean, it was pretty obvious lately.
Well, I mean,
good for you guys. Love is love. Get it where you fit in. You got 99 problems, but Ice Dancer ain't one. Whatever. Say it however you want to. It's very romantic, I'm sure.
Why is he all upset about Schmuel talk?
Schmuel talk? Why is he? I don't know. Why is he? You tell me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like he gets all emotional and butthurt over Schmuel saying some shit, but she's just, the 26-year-old around the way. Okay, sure. Is that why you're not upset? I mean, you wouldn't be so upset when she went, cheated on you. Then she wouldn't be cheating on you, would she? She's just a side piece or a booty call or whatever you want to fucking label it as. Why is she cheating on you if you're not in a relationship with her? Idiot.
Can you explain to me the I know Mersh kind of talked about it, but I didn't know if he was the arbiter of truth on this. But he was basically saying that Mersh asked Schmuel if he would adopt him and Ice Dancer, correct?
Yes.
But it was that Mersh is the one that asked him to adopt him, right?
It's gross.
So, basically, if you think about it, it's the same thing that he did to Royce, right? Would you please adopt me? Will you?
That's a good point.
He's like the stray cats that he lets in the hit. Like he's a stray cat, dude. He's
yeah. He's trying to get somebody. He wants a sugar daddy, and is using Ice Dancer as
bait,
a trap. Yeah.
Ice bait.
I think he solved it. Ice bait.
Son of a bitch. You can't trust a Mersh. Don't trust Mersh, people. I'm telling you. You can't trust that motherfucker. Thanks for hanging out with me, Big Dog. Spurgy.
I got a little distracted at the end. The coffee was working overtime. I was drinking coffee since 10 o'clock, so now I'm all chattery.
So you're like Karmic X then, huh? You're on drugs. You're on coffee. I found this new
coffee
thing.
And wheat.
Coffee.
It's a light Seattle speedball where you smoke a little weed, drink a little coffee, and then your brain's all a wreck.
Don't have a heart attack. That's how Belushi went, and fucking River Phoenix and all those other guys.
I could see that happening to me right
Harley.
now. I'm gonna have an asthma attack and a panic attack at the same time and die. Oh yeah, Chris Farley. That was one that really got me because I was like really into the movies he was making at the time. He just like did Beverly Hills Ninja or whatever, and then fucking Hookers and Blow.
Black Sheep, Tommy Boy. Come on, man.
Yeah.
We missed
Tommy
out
Boy
on
such
some
a good
good
movie.
shit. Black Sheep is fucking hilarious. I'm a fan of retarded movies. I just like movies you can take a gummy to and just like zone out and laugh.
Well, judging by the Dumb and Dumber clips,
I think Step Brothers was the last good one like that. Honestly, that's the last one I was like cracking up at.
Did we just become best friends? Yep.
That just happened. Fuck yeah. Right on, man. Everybody go check out Spurg Snake in the Spurg Snake places.
Thank you, sir.
Got anything coming up this week?
Probably. I don't know. I didn't do anything last week. We'll see what happens this week. I'm trying to still. There's somebody streaming all the time, and I feel like I just,
And that man's
my
name
market share is very low. Right. I have low market share, so maybe not.
Speaking
We'll see.
of low market share, everybody go check out J-Mo. He'll appreciate that, I'm sure. Oh, fuck yeah. All right. Well, we got everybody come back on Wednesday. We got the great Penny. She was supposed to be here last week, but this might work out. It may have worked out in our favor, considering the complete meltdown from last week. So Haley's, that is.
Correct.
Shit happened. Shit be happening out there, yo. But yeah, thanks everybody for being here. Come back Wednesday for some Penny action. We'll see if we get a fired up Penny or a docile one, like she was docile on Hughesy's show. So hopefully she gets a 4-shot Patron from some lady that's nude and chugs it right before she shows up. That would be awesome. Are you looking forward to seeing a fluffed up, excited Penny or what, man?
I'm getting a bottle.
To fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I light your fart on fire with my rounds. You think I won't? I do it all the time. I bet I got more money than Jay-Z. Compared to me, Jay-Z is lazy. Plus Beyonce thinks that I'm cute. It's okay, Beyonce, I think you're cute too. I made out with so many girls. Made out with every girl in the world. I might look small, but I'm not. I don't care if you're big, I'll fight you. Well, I do know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls.